Barbados Bottling Company, and in partnership with the organizers, school, and all the stakeholders, I am honored to declare the 2026 BSSAC Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship officially open. Let's look forward to a safe, competitive, and inspiring championship. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Gooding-Edgell. We are nearing the end of the ceremony, and I'd like to invite Ms. Shernell Clark, Guidance Counselor of the St. Michael's School and one of our BSSAC announcers, to sing for you the BSSAC anthem.
Good morning. Opportunities arise for the nation's children to be the best with the talents they're given. Athletes come from every school with bright hopes of the top to rule. Passions arise and the fear subsides. True champions, the gold is in your sight. Be brave, be strong, everyone, as you compete today. Stand to the test. Stand above the rest and be proud you've done your best. In the journey of life, you stumble and fall, even though you've given it your all. With all your strength, you must fight. With courage, you will see the light. Set the bar high, way beyond the sky. Dreams come true if you only try. Be brave, be strong, everyone, as you compete today. Stand to the test, stand above the rest, and be proud you've done your best. Be brave, be strong, everyone, as you compete today. Stand to the test, stand above the rest, and be proud you've done your best.
That was beautifully written and extremely well done. Thank you, Ms. Shernell Clark. I'll now invite Khalil Bryan, student of the Alling School and the 2025 Victor Ludorum, to repeat the competitor's oath.
Good morning to everyone. In the name of all the competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of our teams.
Thank you, Khalil. Mr. Kevin Carter, teacher, and BSSAC official will now repeat the official's oath.
Good morning to everyone. In the name of all of the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you. We have the promises. And now we declare the games open. Mr. Clifford Gooding-Etchell, please come.
Once again, on behalf of the SANI, we declare these games officially open.
That brings us to the end of this opening ceremony. All that's left for me to do is to wish you a safe and excellent day as you enjoy the games and urge on your favorite schools and athletes. While we're preparing for the first events, please welcome the boys from the St. Leonard's School Steel Orchestra as they perform for us. Thank you for your attention and enjoy your day.
Oh! Good morning, Bisa. How we feeling? I never see so much obstacles before. I gotta pray some more. I gotta try and forget about it. I never say I'm perfect, and yes, I fall, but I gonna again. See, my journey will never go in vain, no. That's why you got to push and go through. You got to push and go through. You must push. When my fire burn, you can see it from miles away. And the light from the flame is called my destiny. The road might seem a little muddy, but cut and go through like Juve. Along the way I might stumble, but remain humble. I'm not ashamed to say that yes, I fall, but I'm gone again. See, my journey will never go in vain, no. Yes, I fall, but I rise again. See, my journey will never go in vain. You must push and go through. You gotta push and go through. You gotta push and go through all the way, yeah. I never see so much obstacles before. I gotta pray some more. I gotta try and forget about it. So let me go back to it, jam. Lord, listen. My greatest concern is to not live in misery. So it's best I jam, cause we have a chemistry. Been doing this long time. It's my remedy for peace of mind. And even if you stumble but remain humble, I'm not ashamed to say that yes, I fall, but I'm gone again. See, my journey will never go in vain, no. Yes, I fall, but I'm gone again. See, my journey will never go in vain, no. You must push and go through. You gotta push and go through. You gotta push and go through all the way, yeah. I never see so much obstacles before. I gotta pray some more. I gotta try and forget about it. So let me go back to it, jam. Lord, you must push and go through. You gotta push and go through. You must push all the way. Thank you.
Yeah, let's say it one more time for the St. Leonard's Boys Steel Orchestra. And we're going to go right into our first event of the BSSAC 2026 finals. The boys, junior boys 3,000 meter final. Are we ready for some action? We'll give you the starters. We have 26 boys going in this final. Representing the Christchurch Foundation School, Rafney Lovell. From the Combermere School, Deshaun Brown. Representing the St. Leonard's Boys, the Mario Stewart. From the Coleridge and Parry School, Zion Green. Representing Graydon Seeley, Aishan Barker.
So, getting you ready then for the first event, as you heard the track announcement moments ago from Michael Jules. The 3,000 meters will be the opening event here, the final 2 days of BSSAC 2026. We're getting the lineups for you. First up, of course, Lovell of Christchurch Foundation, Rafine Lovell. We've got Deshaun Brown of Combermere School, Demario Stewart of St. Leonard's Boys, Zion Green of Courage and Parry, Aishan Barker of Graydon Seeley, Dashay Archer of Christchurch Foundation, DeCarrie Thompson Waith representing Alma Paris, Demario Hewitt of St. George Secondary School, Elisha Beckles of Queen's College, Elijah Telford of Harrison College, Thierry Thomas of Dighton Griffith School, Amatai Eswick representing Graydon Seeley, Amari Lord of the Lodge School, Cairo Eiffel, Alma Paris Academy, Tajay Thompson of Dighton Griffith School, Aidan Barker of Queen's College, Isaiah Gibson, St. George Secondary School, Yele Renwick Williams of Combermere School, Rakairi Brown, the Lodge School, Isaiah Marshall of St. Leonard's Boys, Zachary Ladipo of Harrison College, and Rico Gibson of Courage and Parry School. It continues on. Israel Denny of Alexandra goes in this one. Josiah Clark is in here representing Providence Secondary. Isaiah Hazel John of Princess Margaret. And rounding out the 26 athletes, Romaine Graves of Alexandra School. This is the opening event. The boys, that's the junior boys, 3,000 meters, and they're going 7.5 laps. So they start over in the 200-meter area. So 7 laps around the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, the Ryan Brathwaite track. Of course, if you're just joining us, yours truly, Damien Best, alongside China Haynes. China, early stages of this one, what are we looking for?
Right now, we're looking for a nice controlled pace. That's what these athletes are going to want to do. You try to break the race up into 1,000 meters. 3,000 meters you have to go. So you want to look at your first 1,000 meters, establishing a very strong pace, a very controlled pace, which is what these gentlemen seem to be doing, especially those three top runners at the stage right now.
Yeah, and you can see that Combermere, they have multiple athletes in this one. So too does the Lodge School and St. George Secondary. St. Leonard's Boys will be thereabouts as well. Opening stages, I can see the athlete from Courage and Parry. We'll pick up the numbers for you as they come closer towards us, but this is the opening stages. I mentioned before, 7 laps around here. I can see the athlete there representing Courage and Parry, making a move. Combermere in the mix. Their 2 athletes are right on the money. Deshaun Brown and company. St. George Secondary taking their time. The Law School are trailing at the moment. First event, 1:33 and change on the clock. Of course, today's live coverage coming to you. Compliments our sponsors, and we teamed up as well with Sports.bb, technically, to bring you all the action here from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Thanks so much to our team for making this one possible, and all our sponsors. As you can see, Combermere School going to the front. Athlete 364. I'm going to pick that up for you.
Yele Renwick Williams, brother of Zinzile Renwick Williams. These boys know how to run. Yele is a front runner most of the time, so when you see him go out like that, you shouldn't get too nervous. his teammate from Combermere School. They also ran really well together. They work well as a pair. Although track and field is an individual sport, it is great to see Yele taking that lead in front of his teammates. Like we said, it's usually very measured for the first 1,000 meters. As they head into their second 1,000 meters into this race, what they're going to do is try to maintain that consistency, Damien. And at this point, the more established runners of this event, you'll see them probably looking at the clock or watching their own watches to make sure their 400 splits are right on par with their race plan.
Yeah, the stopwatches will be out. I'm sure the encouragement from the stands will be effective as well. The opening 2 laps completed for this one. As you mentioned before, Renwick Williams. We've got a lot of young, aspiring triathletes in the distance events, and that is almost hand in hand with the sport. So their conditioning will be right on par with what you want to see. As you can see, it's a Combermere double blow at the moment. Deshaun Brown is in there of Combermere School. So the front two, Deshaun Brown and Renwick Williams is in there. Rico Gibson, of course, in Paris, who had the early lead. He's just dropped off the pace a little bit. But these are the early stages. The athletes will try to pace themselves. Some may have too much work to do.
That is right. Well, you know, this is a junior race, junior meaning first form, second form, and third form. So you're going to have some established 3,000 meter runners in here. Then you're going to have your first time 3,000 meter runners. You'll also see some of those who were running the 1,500 earlier. They're going to come back and run the 3,000. And based on that, that's what I was looking at earlier, Damien, was that you would see athletes like the same Deshaun Brown, who did very well in his zone. He came first in the 1,500. Yele, the same thing. But for people like Yele, who's right now leading this race, he counts on the longer distances. Those mid-distance 1,500 races don't quite cut it for him. So you're going to see a transition from 15 to 3,000, some easier than others.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm loving the breakdown from China Haynes. Of course, China is our in-house analyst, and you can catch her on our weekly show, This Week in Barbados. Of course, take you around the lovely island, showing you all that we have to offer. This is the 3,000 meters junior boys. Yele Renwick Williams goes out with tremendous pace. He has 4 minutes and change on the clock. And looking good. The BSAC record, Kobe Noel representing his school back in 2012, 10 minutes 14.81. That is the BSAC record.
That's
The
right.
trumpets, the drums are going in the background. This is the atmosphere we wanted to hear and see. I can see off in the distance the BSAC officials making sure everything is A-OK over in the sandpit area and on the infield, making sure the event continues to run smoothly. We heard all the pleasantries in the opening ceremony. Thanks so much to the Sani and all the others for making this one possible. And the day will continue as smooth as possible. After the sprint hurdles, we're going to have the 100-meter heats, and that is going to be very keen. But you're not missing too much right now. Yele Renwick Williams all alone. He has Deshaun Brown in the background for insurance. So that's the tactics.
That's the tactics. You know, he is a very strong distance runner. He was a Carifta medalist in the Carifta triathlon and aquathlon. So this boy has a good pair of lungs on him. But don't count out fourth place right now, Zachary Ladapo from Harrison College, who is tracking or has now passed the athlete from the Courage and Paris School. This athlete from Harrison College, this is his second year in secondary school, and he's been really showing some promise, some great promise. He did well at knapsack, so it's great to see him. Elisha Beckles as well from Queen's College, one of the younger athletes in this race as well. He was second in the 1,500 in the Blackman and Williams zone, so you don't count out those types of athletes who are swimmers and those triathletes out there really showing masterclass in the 3,000 meters.
And he started to lap the rest of the competitors. Is young Renwick Williams. As we mentioned before, his lungs are the size of Bridgetown. He is not giving an inch to the rest of the competitors at the moment. He is breathing well and operating smooth as he comes towards the 100-meter mark. 7 minutes and change on the clock. Renwick Williams has a comfortable advantage. In the background, still Brown holding firm. Lanny Poe will be looking to time his run as well. They're going to be bunched up, but we're going to keep our focus on the young man wearing the blue and gold, blue and yellow, which way you look at it, of Combermere. He's wearing the most comfortable shoes. We want to say good morning as well to young Julie Phillips. Congratulations to her as well. She passes our commentary area, the new head coach of the senior women's netball team. And as she takes on what is happening, she is in charge of the Spring Memorial girls, and they'll be looking to fight as well for some places. But the focus is back at the 3,000.
That's right. Right now, there's going to be a big push for second, third, and fourth. But Yele Renwick Williams is really showing how to maintain your composure during this race. He's clearly stuck to his race plan. He went out pretty hard, maintained that. And as he's coming around this 200-meter mark right now, he wouldn't even look like he ran any couple hundred meters, let alone 3,000 meters is what he's about to complete quite shortly. Yele Renwick Williams looking up to people like his brother Zinzile Renwick Williams of Harrison College, who's done amazingly well this BSAC and this season. Yele looking to make a name for himself, a very small guy. His time will come, and as he grows into his maturity, he will really show what he can do. But right now, Yele Renwick Williams running into his bell lap, it looks like less than 400 meters to go very shortly for Yele Renwick Williams as the others battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah, Yele looks so comfortable. No grimacing. He's just gone into an extra gear, folks, and he's lapping them as we speak. We're going to pick up who's in second position. It is still Deshaun Brown, also of Combermere School. Laddie Poe looks as if he's there in contention as well. We're going to keep an eye on it as we see Brown looks over his shoulder, but look at Renwick Williams. He has a time in his mind that 10:14.81 could be under pressure, but he has to press on the accelerator with 200 more meters to go. It is still Yele Renwick Williams of Combermere School. They're going to open their account today with gold, and it could be a 1-2. And it's shaping up to be just that.
It's most definitely looking like a 1-2 for the Combermere School. It is great that they have a wide range of athletes outside of the sprints and the hurdles. They have distance, and this guy, first year at Combermere School, making a name for himself. As he sprints down, he has a fantastic kick. You would never believe after all of that running, that aerobic and sort of absorption he's done, that he can finish his race with all of the guts and all of the glory. Yele Renwick Williams taking the first place for the junior boys, 1,500 meters, as he cheers himself on. He can't believe it.
Yeah, 3,000 meters done and dusted. Yele Renwick Williams of Combermere School just outside of the record, 10:14.81. We'll wait on the official time. But look at Brown, the extra insurance for the lads from Waterford. They'll make it 1-2. Coming home, tremendous effort. Open their account of gold and silver. Who's going to take third spot? We will wait and see. Looks like it's going to be Queen's College coming home in Elisha Beckles of Queen's College collecting bronze. There you have it, the opening event. And then Laddie Poe comes home just about now for Harrison College. This is going to be a ding-dong battle in the boys' championship.
Absolutely. Well, right now, Combermere School has gained 18 very important points. They did say they were strong on the boys' side. They've definitely showed that in this first showing at the 3,000 meters. Yele Renwick Williams, Deshaun Brown, Combermere School.
Wonderful. We're going to have a word from Yele in just a moment. We're going to continue to take in the rest of the finishers here. 7.5 laps as they started over the 200-meter area. So all the others are coming home. Dayton Griffith, the Lodge School. A few more athletes have at least one more lap to complete. But this is the way we love it. To start the day, there's going to be a mini conversation among all the camps just about now as Combermere struck first. Harrison College, who are known for the distance prowess, collecting bronze, valuable points in there as well. So you can't count them out.
Absolutely. We did see the top runners in their zones come back today to display why they were the top runners in their zone. You saw them doing a lot of running before the race even started. You keep hearing things like, you know, it's a long distance race. Why on earth you'd be tiring yourself out? But you really need to get that aerobic exertion in. When you do that, you're increasing blood flow to the muscles, keeping your body warm. That is very necessary to continue to compete the way that these two athletes from the Combermere School did.
Yeah, fabulous analysis. Anne-Marie Burke, of course, is part of this broadcast. And she is going to be trackside speaking to the winners on the day. Remember, coming into this championship, Harrison College leading the girls with 89 points, closely followed by the St. Michael's School on 85. So Combermere in third with 63. Harrison College leading the way with 89. SMS 85 and Combermere with 63. We're going to go trackside to Anne-Marie Burke. Good morning to you, Anne-Marie.
Well, good morning to the viewers, and I have my first two winners and silver medalists here, both from Combermere School, Yele Renwick-Williams and Deshaun Brown. Let's start with you, Yele. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was the race for you?
It was good. I'm kind of disappointed. I was so close to the record. Yeah, the sun. That's the sun. It's really hard.
No, despite it being hard, you're the winner. And of course, this comes also with the fact that you train for a triathlon. How does training for triathlon help you with this distance race?
It helps good for endurance, first of all. And I've been more practicing running because of BSSAC. And that's why I was able to get so close to the record.
Your older brother Zenzele also is a champion as well in the distance running. How is it at home? Are you competitive or do you help each other?
Very competitive. We race a lot. Yeah.
So you can tell him today that you won?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations again.
Yeah, I think he was watching it.
He was watching it?
Probably.
So therefore he gets his inspirational for later today?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. And now for you, Deshaun, you got the silver medal right behind Yele. How was it for you?
It was really good because the coach told us to just try and count 1, 2. And I was able to make sure I came second to Yele.
What was training like coming into BSSAC?
I had to do a lot of long runs and also work a bit on my speed because I'm more an 800 runner, but I did what sir needed for me to do and really happy with my results so far.
So how does it feel to be a silver medalist?
Not that, I don't really want the silver, but whatever the team needs, I'm happy with it.
Okay, well, thank you and congratulations to you, Ayele. Thank you so much. That's the Open Boys 3000. This is the Junior Boys 3000 meter, won by Combermere School first and second, Yele Renwick-Williams and Deshaun Brown. Back over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Anne-Marie. Good to hear from Yele and Deshaun Brown. Combermere 1-2, the opening stages of the final days of BSSAC 2026. This is the time we're going to take a break and taking a bit of our sponsors who made this one all possible. And we continue here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex with live coverage of BSSAC 2026.
Go.
back here on CBC TV8 for live coverage of the Desani BSAC Championships. On your screen, this is the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles. They're going to clear 10 hurdles on their way to the finish line. 76 centimeters is the height. The record in this one, Sarah Bell, back in 2018. Who remembers her? 14.01 seconds. The fastest time coming into this one, 15:31. Leanna Green in picture-perfect form for 2026, heading off to Carifta as well.
That's right, Damien. These under 17 girls should be looking to drop their times under 15 seconds. That is the standard, to be very honest, when we're talking with regards to quality 100-meter hurdles. So we're hoping to see the likes of Leanna Green from the St. Michael's School, as well as Soweto Lord from Dighton Griffith, and Tian Nurse from Christchurch Foundation, dropping those times below 15 seconds. As we go ahead to mention this race, in lane 1, we have Shamira Scantleberry of Springer Memorial. Lane 2, Brianna White of Harrison College. Lane 3, Soweto Lord, Dighton Griffith School. Lane 4, Leanna Green at St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Tiara McLean of Coleridge and Parry. Lane 6, Tiana Nurse, Christchurch Foundation School. Lane 7, Haley Merritt, Harrison College. And rounding out the field, Sierra Burrows of the St. Michael's School. The under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles.
On your mark is the call. As I mentioned before, green, middle of the screen, lane 4. Set. Action time here in the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles. And they clear the first obstacle, and Leanna Green starts to motor down in the middle of the track. In lane 1 looking good. Shamira Scantleberry, Spring Memorial looking excellent as well. Coming through the middle though, it is going to be Coleridge and Parry to strike goal. Tiara McLean looking good, coming through to finish there. And the under 17 girls hurdles complete. We'll await the final time.
That's right. Unfortunately, the athlete from the St. Michael's School looked like Leanna Green, who was in lane 4. She had an issue leading up to her first hurdle. Sometimes that can happen if your blocks aren't set properly. Sometimes it could happen if you just have nerves. You might put the wrong foot in front. Small things like that can prevent you from getting to the first hurdle. Unfortunately, the winner, who was supposed to be Leanna Green, was taken out by Coleridge and Parry. That's why we say it happens on the day and laid out on the day. Looking forward to seeing those times. Looking like McLean didn't go under 15. She has 15 flat. Of the Coleridge and Parry School. As the hurdles are adjusted in the field to be raised, we look forward to some interviews, but we have the replay, so we'll see. Watch lane 4, the fastest competitor on the field. She didn't quite make it over the first hurdle. We were hoping for you to see that replay. But right now it moves on to McLean, who powers down. Has a little work to do with her lead leg, but nevertheless, that was good enough to win it overall.
Yeah, it all happens on the day, China, because we might be talking about competitors who look sharp leading up to the final 2 days, but when it comes down to the final, there's always a bit of nerves. There's always some level of concentration needed in the key moments. And Green, who came in with the fastest time, faltering there, but Tiara McLean of Coleridge and Parry, well done to her, 15:42. And we'll have a word with her in just a moment, as we've got a few showers of blessings entering the venue, but it's all good, part and parcel of activities here. As you can see, the high jump going as well. And on screen, you can see Amory Burke has got Tiara McLean of Coleridge and Parry. Over to you, Amory.
The winner of the short girls hurdles, Tiara McLean of Coleridge and Parry. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was such a smooth execution. So what was it like training for that event?
It was nerve-wracking a lot of times, but I tried to keep my mind clear and just try and execute everything I practice.
Now, in terms of practice, how do you learn your technique? Because your technique was pretty good.
My coaches and my parents, they help me a lot.
How does it feel to be BSAC champion?
It feels great. It really feels great.
Are there any other events for the day?
Yes, I have the relay and high jump.
Okay, do you think you can win the high jump?
I'm not very confident in the high jump. I'll say I'll just try and have fun in the high jump.
Okay, well, congratulations on your gold medal, and I hope the high jump will give you a second one.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. That's Tiara McLean of Courage and Parry, the winner of the Junior Girls Short Hurdles event. Back over to you guys.
Yes, thank you, Anne-Marie. Congratulations to Courage and Parry, collecting points early on here. The BSAC Championships 2026. Ole, ole is the call as the high jump continues. And we'll pick up that as well as they get deeper into today's activities. It should be the under 13 girls or the under 20 actually girls high jump. We've also got the high jump for under 20 boys set to be completed. Next on the track though will be the under 20 girls 100 hurdles as the hurdle jocks made the adjustment up to 84 centimeters. And then we'll move closer to 99 centimeters for the under 20 boys. So gradually it will increase. And earlier I was giving you the points so far. The boys, Comomere coming into the championship, final 2 days on 68 points. Second, Harrison College, 58 points. Third, St. Michael's School, 57 points. Queen's College, fourth, 50 points. And the Lord School, rounding out the top 5 on 41 points. In the girls, Harrison College up front, 89 points. The St. Michael's School, 85 points. Comomere, 63. Queen's College, 4th position, 56. And Allen School, rounding up the top 5, coming into the final 2 days on 48 points. You can see the athletes for the under 20 girls, 100-meter hurdles.
That's right. We have a field of athletes, including one who was 5th overall in her zone. That means that she got the most points out of all of the females in her zone. She was 5th. That's Afia Greenwich of the Combermere School. She is in this lineup. So she's one to look for as well, since she does run under 15 seconds. Remember, we said under 15 seconds is the bar you want to be looking at, maybe even closer to 13 high for things like Carifta Games. The last Carifta Games was won under 14 seconds, around 13 seconds some. We had an athlete from Barbados, Alika Herwood, who represented us at the Carifta Games last year, coming 6th, running 14.2. So that should give you a ballpark as to what these ladies should be looking to run to be competitive. In lane 1, we have Nikki Croney of the Allen School. Lane 2, Jalika Walters of Queen's College. Lane 3, Destiny Bruce, Springer Memorial. Lane 4, the athlete we just spoke about, Afia Greenwich of Combermere School. Lane 5, Shariah Aline Bailey from Springer Memorial. Lane 6, Tania Lashley of the Lord School, another athlete you should be watching for. Lane 7, Serenity Miller, Harrison College. And lane 8, Soraya Francis of the Christchurch Foundation School. Rounding out the girls for the under 20 100-meter hurdles, now at 84 centimeters, up from 76 centimeters.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, the record in this one, 13.66 Carrie Beckles in 2008. The closest to that, 14.58. That of Afia Greenwich. She'll be running in lane number 4. And we know we love to see records broken. Will it happen today once again? Hush comes over the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. On your mark is the call. Croney, Walters, Bruce, Greenwich, Aline Bailey, Lashley, Miller, Francis.
Set.
Good to go, gone for the under 20 girls, 100-meter hurdles, middle of the track. It looks as if it's going to be Springer Memorial doing well. We'll be able to see how this one transpires. Combermere School.
That's right. Those first 8 steps to that first hurdle looked really good for Apia. Combermere School is celebrating with the Lodge School, who's also celebrating with Springer Memorial. These athletes are really excited about their times. We're hoping once again that these girls have run under 15 seconds to be more competitive. Yes, I'm seeing a 14. I'm seeing 14 over there, but it flashes on time for Apia Greenwich, which is probably a personal best. 14, 18. We have to look at this, the wind speed to make sure that she was well within the time, but that looks like a massive personal best from the Combermere School. That's Apia Greenwich.
Yeah, thanks so much, China Court of Combermere School. I mean, over to Amory Burke quickly. She's got Afia.
Congratulations, Afia. How was the race for you?
It was really good. My mindset was just, going and just doing best always to go.
You executed the race how you wanted to?
Not really fully, but it's a PB, so yeah.
Speaking of the PB, how does it feel to be champion? I mean, you came in with the fastest thing, so you already want to be. Was that pressure coming in?
Not really. I know I could do it, so no bother.
Will we see you on track again?
Yes, please. The 4x1 later on this evening, and then 4 hurdles tomorrow.
Okay, well, I wish you good luck in the 4 hurdles tomorrow. Let it be a double. And the 200 as well. So you have a busy BSAC.
Yes, please.
Well, you started with a goal.
Thank you.
Let that be the inspiration.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, that's Afia Greenwich of the Combermere School, the winner of the under 20 girls hurdles. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, true to form there, 14:58 coming into this one. Essentially was the closest to Kerry Beckel's record, but again, that 13:66 is lightning.
Lightning, I mean, we're talking times that would take you to the under 20 World Championship, so absolutely. One thing about Apia, though, she was honest in saying that she didn't feel like she executed exactly how she wanted to, and that's fine to be honest with yourself. Although you do win, sometimes you look back and say, oh, I could have tweaked this, I could have done better. But it's a very short race, it's a very technical race, very tactical race, and she executed very well. Congratulations once again to the Combermere School and Apia Greenwich on that personal best.
But how do you prepare for hurdles and sprint hurdling in particular? I know you did the 4 hurdles. How do you prepare for the sprint hurdles different than the distance 4?
Well, the thing about the 400 hurdles is you're going to want to have a lot more quarter-mile training. So you do that. You might go over a couple, 3, 4 hurdles when you're coming down closer to the race. But this 100-meter hurdles, you're going to want those fast-twitch muscles moving. So you're going to do a lot of drills, a lot of speed work. You might go over just the first hurdle just to get that right. Like I said, sometimes you might have to switch your lead leg, switch things up a bit to make it absolutely perfect. But 3 steps in between the hurdles, 8 steps to the first hurdle, and it's all glory going over that finish line, which is what Miss Greenwich did for the Combermere School. Looking forward to seeing what the guys can do as well. There were some adjustments to the hurdle races over the last 2 years, I believe it was, when we decided to lower some hurdles to include more people. They also decided, instead of having 10 hurdles for under 17, to just do the 100 hurdles for the under 17 boys. So looking forward to that. We have a break coming up. Damien Best will be back, I will be back, and a lot of action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for BSAC 2026.
Back here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, it's continued live coverage of the Dasani BSSAC Championships for 2026. We've just had the completion of the under-20 girls 100-meter hurdles, won by Afia Greenwich of Combermere School. Next up, the under-17 boys 100-meter hurdles. The height, 91 centimeters. So 10 hurdles to clear, 91 centimeters the height. Lane number 1, Amir Brathwaite of St. Andrews Boys comes in with a 15:57. Shonico Clark is in lane 2, also of St. Andrews Boys, 15:59. Omari Robinson of the St. Michael School, 14:38. He's in lane 3. Jacoby Gittins of the Lord School, 15:15 on the clock for him. Rashawn Holder of Christchurch Foundation, 13:93. Tyrese McLean, Coleridge and Parry, 15.34. 7, Cristiano Scott, Queen's College, 15.39. And lane number 8, Liam Gregg, Harrison College, 15.37.
That's right, Damien. You're going to want to focus your attention to lane at number 5. That's Rashawn Holder, comes in with the fastest time, 13.93. We also want to focus on the athlete from the St. Michael School, Omari Robinson, who comes in with the second fastest time at 14.38. They're going to be looking to run down that record held by Zari Edie, 13.8 seconds. That was made last year, actually, Damien. Right here, that athlete, Zari Edie of the Allen School, posting that 13.8. You know, one of the athletes of the 3,000, he said it was hot. The conditions weren't quite favorable for him to compete. Those longer distances, yes, we were glad to have a little cloud coverage earlier. But these athletes just have 100 meters and some barriers in the middle, hoping to make this a very quick one, to bring in some points for their team, much needed points. Like we said, a lot of technique needed over these hurdles. The lower you are over the hurdles, the better. You don't want to lose speed going too high over the hurdles. You want to snap around that trail leg and bring it around properly so that it propels you forward. You just don't drop it there and leave it there hanging. So a lot is going to be going through these young men's minds right now, but nothing that they haven't done in training to prepare them for this big meet, the Dasani BSSAC final.
Wonderful conditions, cool breeze. We spoke about the heat factor, but we had some cloud cover moments ago. Conditions have cooled all the way down. We got to keep watching the wind readings as we focus in on the times a bit later on and give you the official times as they're completed. But the wind reading will be very, very interesting to watch. Anaya Nurse who ran a wonderful 100, but she was running with a tropical storm behind her at +5.
That's right.
That was canceled out, and we thought Yolande Strawn's record would have been broken. But again, we have to keep our eyes on the wind reading.
That's correct, especially the races that go in one direction, like the 100 meters and the 200 meters, the 100-meter hurdles and the 110 hurdles. Those can affect your overall time and whether or not your time is quote-unquote legal. You're going to want times under 2+. Anything more than that is not a legal wind reading.
So they settle down now for the under 17 boys 100 hurdles. Mary Edie's record 13.80. Rashawn Hall of Christchurch Foundation with that 13.93. The sharpest coming in, but anything can happen in the hurdles. Set. They're up cleanly, and it looks as if St. Michael's School got a good start. That's Omari Robinson, 14:38 coming into this one. He clears the third hurdle. Omari Robinson looking good. Christian Foundations, Rashawn Holder going well. Rashawn Holder's going to strike goal here. Rashawn Holder wins, dips across the line, peeks at the clock. It says 13.90, so he's improved on his time to take gold for CCFS.
That's right, that looks very clinical
And
as well as he jumps around. Oh, wow. If you could see the action here, you'd be impressed. These athletes are doing phenomenally well, especially Rashawn Holder, who just put on a masterclass in those hurdles. Right now, you're going to see some adjustments on the track for the 110-meter hurdles. Those are for under 20 boys. Let's have a look quick of a replay. Right out of the blocks, those first 8 steps, it was Rashawn Holder over the first hurdles. Right now they're battling for second and for third, but Rashawn Holder clearing those hurdles has a fantastic lead and trail leg snap. I'm sure he's happy with that performance as he steps next to our Anne-Marie Burke, who will ask him a couple questions about how he felt about that specific race. Anne-Marie.
Rashawn Holder, the winner of the boys under 17 hurdles, and not only the winner, you know, BSAC record. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Before we even came out here, what did you tell me? You tell me that you were feeling very
happy.
Speaking of being happy, you came into BSAC close to that record. What went through your mind going through that race?
Honestly, what went through my mind was that I can't hit the hurdle. I got to attack the first hurdle, and I have to get this record.
How does it feel to get the record though? What was training like coming into BSAC to be successful?
Training was very hard. My coach keep pushing me to do my best and get over the hurdle with aggression and form.
No, quite often we say my coach, but who is your coach and who's that person behind you pushing you?
My coach is Leonard Williams, and I train with Extreme Velocity. He's the one that's constantly pushing me to do my best.
And doing your best is giving you a gold medal.
Yes, please.
Will you be back on track anytime soon? Any other races, any other events?
I'll be doing the 400 hurdles tomorrow, and today have the 4x1.
So what do you think of your chances in the 4 hurdles tomorrow?
I got a good chance. The only competition really I see myself striving to get is Tajay, but I got a good chance of winning.
Okay, well, congratulations. That's one race down, another one to go.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. That's Mr. Holder there from Foundation School. We have a new BSAC record in that under 17 boys hurdles events, and I'm sure you guys will tell them all about it.
Thank you so much, Marie. Thank you for continued good work there out in the field to bring us the athletes' insight at BSAC 2026. As you just heard, congratulations to Rashawn Holder, Christchurch Foundation. We're going to get the times for you officially in just a moment, but I can give you the time for Yaley Renwick Williams of Commonwealth School, who won the opening event here, the junior boys 3,000 meters, 7.5 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track. His winning time, 10 minutes 18.01. So that was a good performance, 10 points in the bag for Commonwealth. And Deshaun Brown, also of Commonwealth School, 10 minutes 44.12, collecting 8 points. Elisha Beckles of Queen's College, he was third, 10 minutes 50.29, collecting 6 points. So look down the line, St. George Secondary, Isaiah Gibson, 11 minutes 02.71, he collects 5 points as well. Zachary Ladipo Harrison College, 11 minutes 03.17, 4 points for 5th place. Rico Gibson, Coleridge and Parry, 11 minutes 05.28, 3 points for him. And the school, Isaiah Marshall of St. Leonard's Boys, 11 minutes 16.72, that's 2 points. And even the 8th place collecting a point, Coleridge and Parry's Zion Green, 11 minutes 20.47.
Damien, every point does count. We do say that in races like the 3,000 that have over 20 athletes. Those are 23 athletes that just ran, competing, trying to be in that top 8 to collect points for their school. Valiant efforts from all of those athletes who went out there to contest that. Right now we're awaiting the final official confirmation that the under 20 boys will be ready to do the 110 hurdles. But congratulations to the athlete who just broke the record. We were just talking about that record, Damien. That record was just set just last year.
Yeah, so we're waiting on the official results. We continue to give you some more of the times as well. Afia Greenwich, Commonwealth School, we saw her moments ago, collecting the gold medal. 14.18 was the winning time, 1.4 in the win reading, so pretty legal as well. Tania Lashley, we beg your pardon, of the Lord School, 14.34 for the silver, and Destiny Bruce of Spring Memorial, 14.92, taking the bronze. In the under 17 girls, 100 hurdles, Tiara McLean, Coleridge Parry, 15.03 the winning time. Shamira Scantlebury also on the podium, representing Spring Memorial, 15.54. And the bronze going to Haley Merritt of Harrison College, 15.68 seconds. So you've got a good look at the times and the early results here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. This is continued live coverage of BSSAC 2026. The athletes will be off to Grenada next week. And China, you had a peek at the list momentarily to see the action in the stars. I love to see it. It looks like a combination of SMS and others.
SMS and others indeed, as the under-20 boys prepare for their time on the track in the 110-meter hurdles. We really want to focus our attention to a couple athletes. Rashad Gibson from the Lodge School, who broke the zone record in 14.17. We also want to look at Queen's College's Tevon Cadogan and the athlete Brown Smith from Harrison College. They all posted times that are quite competitive. So we're going to see some action here quite shortly. We'll probably have them on the inside to battle each other out, so we will look at those lane assignments very shortly for you. We also want to remember the athlete from Combermere School, Davion Thorne. He too should be up there, but right now it's between Rashad Gibson, Tevon Cadogan, and Jacko Brown Smith of Harrison College. The first over the hurdles when they were practicing earlier.
Yeah.
Athletes are now getting into the blocks, getting themselves prepared to get over the first one or two hurdles. Like you said, you want to remain aggressive. You would hear those words come from hurdlers. It is very, very rare you would hear hurdlers say that they are nervous or they're scared about falling or scared about the hurdle. It's not about that. It's about the race and the execution of the race itself. They do this during practice all of the time. So being aggressive over the first 2-3 hurdles in the 100-meter and 110-meter hurdles are very important. It's a sprint. We're seeing there's no wind or no strong wind behind you, so you don't have to worry about being pushed down the track either. That's another concern. If you have a high wind and you're being pushed down the track, your legs turn over a lot faster, so that causes some issues. So these are all things factoring into these sprint hurdles. As the officials do their final checks, the athletes do their last practice runs over the hurdles. Damien.
Yeah, 10 hurdles to clear. The height, very, very challenging, especially if there's a wind factor in there, which usually either aids or creates a stone wall for a number of the athletes. We mentioned before, 14.17, Rashad Gibson of the Lodge School, sharpest among the field. Next to him, Jacoby Brown Smith, Harrison College, 14.95, and Tevon Cadogan, Queen's College, 14.40. Gotta keep your eyes on the middle of the field. Lanes 3, 4, and 5. The record, Tremaine Maloney, 13.39 back in 2011. It's about time that is challenged, but that is as quick as they come at 13.39. The announcements going and the various lane assignments. Beautiful sunshine here at Usain Bolt. The crowd packed into the stands.
Mary Cummins of the St. Michael's School in lane 1, and Nathan Griffin, Harrison College lane 2, Tevon Cadogan, Queen's College lane 3, Jacoby Brown Smith of Harrison College will be in lane 4. Lane 5 is Rashad Gibson of the Lodge School. Lane 6, Kevon Wickham, Princess Margaret. Lane 7, Deshae Hines, Brantley Adams Memorial. And in lane 8, Davion Thorne of Combermere School.
So as they get ready, they stand over the blocks. Starter, Mr. Benny Rowe, is asked them to stand up. Just waiting for absolute silence. in the venue. 110 hurdles, 99 centimeters, the height factor for these under 20 boys. They're accustomed. Trying to stay loose there, lane number 1. Kamari Cummins of St. Michael's School. They're now down and back into the start blocks. Wind picking up. Set.
False start, Damien.
I suspect that lane 6 looked a bit shaky. Kevon Wickham of Princess Margaret. You can almost see he was consigned to accept that he made a mistake. What will the officials do here? Benny Rowe, starter Cox go over in the mini conference. I can see Strawn, trackside. Let's see which card it will be. Will it be the dreaded red? We don't like to see it, but let's wait now. Makes the track right over to that lane 6.
Oh,
red card and he's gone.
Damien, he's gone.
That's unfortunate for Kevon Wickham of Princess Margaret. Came in with a 15.10. He knew automatically he made a mistake, but he wanted a good start. He had to get a good start considering the rest of the field. Hard to take, but this is part and parcel of the sport. Down now to 7 competitors in this, the under 20 boys, 110-meter hurdles.
On your mark.
Absolute silence now around the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The record 13.39, Tremaine Maloney. 2011. Everybody hoping for a clean start here. Set. Away cleanly the second time of asking, and he got a good start. That is the Lord School's Rashad Gibson. He goes over the hurdles first. It's Rashad Gibson looking really good. He's got 3 more hurdles to clear, and it's going to be that Lord School to hit goal in the under 20 boys. 110-meter hurdles, turns off the jets and looks at the clock. 14.40 on the flash time. Gibson says from Osai Street, with love. Goal in the back. Wonderful performance from Gibson.
At this stage, if Gibson puts on a track and field clinic, I would be attending to learn how to hurdle like that. That was impressive, to say the least. The athlete from Queen's College as well, Tabon Cadogan, looked pretty happy with his result as well. I know it must have been difficult for those athletes to sit in the block and wait. As you watch the replay, they're sitting in the block a little bit from that goal start. But from the very beginning, those first 8 steps out, is the athlete from the Lord School, Rashad Gibson, who didn't falter at all, going over those hurdles, making it look easy. He sat almost on top of the hurdles. Like we said, we don't want to have so much clearance that you're wasting time, but not too much clearance that you're running into the hurdles. He glided over those hurdles, Damien. Inventing words now. Glid.
Yeah, that one found in the chat GPT section. But we all love it here. It's all fun and games here in the commentary box. We got to enjoy ourselves. It's wonderful conditions, and the hurdles will be cleared away as we make progress here on the schedule in this, the 2026 edition of the Dasani BSSAC Championships. We're going to get into the under 17 girls 100 meters in just a moment. The atmosphere is charged, there's music playing. The DJ has the crowd whipped up in a frenzy as the hurdle jocks remove the hurdles to make way for the flat sprints now. And this is going to be 3 heats each section. Of course, the aim to make it through to the semis and the final.
You know, Damien, a lot of these coaches, interestingly enough, admitted to using the zones as a qualifying period. I know some people get excited and, you know, they looked at the zones as who won this, who has the points. Yes, you want the points. Yes, you might want to win. But you want to keep your athletes as healthy as possible throughout all of the rounds. You want to make sure that at the end of the day, when it comes to day 4 and day 5, where we are right now at the finals, that you have athletes that can still perform and cohesively perform all together. So, I mean, the zones are one thing, but these finals is the most important part of ensuring that your school wins overall.
Most definitely, as we get you ready for that part of proceedings in terms of the 100 meters. The girls are going to be first up, the under 17 girls. They still got action happening in the field as well. The start blocks will remain in place. I'm going to attempt to give you a points update in between, but as we know, we're going to keep it as close as possible to the last few events. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but I'm sure I'll be able to give those to you in just a moment. The overall championships have produced several records from the zones and beyond China. We have been enjoying all the activities in the lead up to the championships, and you were peeking at the Carifta team, and maybe you could give us a little rundown as to the 60 athletes, record number going to Grenada next week to fly the Barbados flag high. Last time out in Trinidad and Tobago, 14 medals, led by a young gentleman called Jaden Green.
That's right, who surprised us all.
Lone goal in the 200, but it was beautiful to watch. We're hoping for a bit more in that column, in the gold medal column. We had a number of bronze medal performances. Overall, 14 medals, decent. We expect a bit more heading into Grenada, but we've been keeping our eyes as well on what's transpiring at the Issa Grace Kennedy Girls and Boys Championships in Kingston, Jamaica, because they have got some athletes there who are going to be very, very hard to beat. They get to Grenada in tip-top shape. Saw Shanoya Douglas running the 100, looking sharp. We also got a view of Raquel May Reed last night winning the Class 1 Boys 100. Ran 10.14, I think it was.
10.14. So, Damien, you know, you're talking about places that have huge infrastructure. You're talking about places that have multiple coaches, and they're basically sprint factories. In Barbados, what we are seeing is the development, and this development is happening in a linear way. This development is happening, and you're seeing it. You're seeing records being broken. You're seeing under 15 boys qualifying for under 17 teams to go and represent the country because they're running so phenomenally well. So the thing about this is that although, yes, you're seeing those athletes from other countries run those times. Shanoya Douglas, I believe she ran 10.98. She's the first person ever to run under 11 seconds at a high school meet. So that's the equivalent of our meet here in Barbados. But arguments do say that in Jamaica, they peak at champs. We don't peak at BSSAC. We use BSSAC to peak for Carifta. So we will see how these strategies work between the countries and whatnot. But right now, we're sticking with the schools. As for the under 20 girls, people like Apia Greenwich, Alika Harewood, Anaya Nurse, Ashlyn Simmons, these ladies, these are names you've heard before. Katie Brock, who's out there. She's not here in Barbados right now, but she just ran a record in the 400 meters in the Adidas Nationals in the US. So these are people that we have, Lamia London, Samara Olsen, these are people that we have that we can count on. And they're healthy, Damien, they're healthy. I'm looking forward to see what Barbados can do here. I'm looking forward to see what Barbados can do in Grenada at Carifta and beyond.
Most definitely. On your screen, this is the high jump competition. I'm going to endeavor to give you some names to the images. That's the Lord School on your screen. I do believe this is the under 20 boys high jump. So Rashad Gibson from the track straight into the heat of another battle. fouled there as he knocked down the bar. Anne-Marie is over in that area. She's going to try to get as much information as possible, get an idea where the bar is set at.
A lot of things happening here as we get ready for the flat races. High jump is still ongoing. A lot of these athletes now are going to do the Fosbury flop, which is popularized back in the 60s. Can you believe they used the scissors over those hurdles, over those bars, sorry, back before the Fosbury flop was popularized back in 1968, I believe it was.
Yeah, incredible. I'm not sure what other technique I would use. I'd probably run to the bar and dive forward. And
Well, Damon, you're over 6 feet tall. We have no excuses.
yeah, but you still have to have what they call ups. They call it ups. In the track and field arena, you have to have the, the ability to spring up and over.
I think that's called athleticism, and
Yeah.
you don't have it.
I do have a little bit of it. I could dive forward, dive to the left or the right. Back in my days as one of them tall, lanky wicket keepers, or perhaps somebody indicated I usually would be ducking. But yes, there's some level of ability in me at some points in time. But most of the ability is going to be on the track as we speak for this under-17 girls heat number 1 of 3. The record in this one, 11.87, that of Tristan Evelyn back in 2014. And we'll give you the lane assignments in a moment or two. But I can tell you Princess Margaret is in here. The Lord School, Queen's College, Harrison College, the St. Michael's School, Alexandra, Coleridge and Parry, and the Ellerslie School. The lane assignments, there you have it on your screen. Edgell, Motley, Lovell, James, Hope, Johnson, Clark, and Yearwood.
Oyendemola Buluro, who we're seeing from Harrison College, that's the name that's been steadily creeping.
Yeah, Buluro
Steadily
is
creeping up.
Yeah, it's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful, it's a beautiful name.
Wonderful. It is a wonderful name. However, calling it at high speed may encounter a few problems for myself.
We'll see how
I'll
that
leave it to
goes.
China. Nonetheless, we're all in tune. We're all in tune and ready for this showdown. The record, 11.87, as I mentioned. Started Mr. Benny Rowe, looking over proceedings.
Yearwood of the Ellerslie School. We also have Kishona Clark of Coleridge and
is what's
Parry.
needed as
Crusader Hope Johnson of Alexandra runs in 6. Samara James of the St. Michael's School runs in 5. Harrison College is represented.
We're seeing some 12s in there. Those ladies should be on the inside of the track. We're seeing Buluro from Harrison College. Sarema James, can't forget her. Another sub-13 athlete from the Alexandra School, Crusader Hope Johnson. So, I mean, this is a stacked field, Damien.
Yeah, 12.62 of Hannah Lovell of Queen's College. She is in lane number 3. Want to watch there. Next to her, running 12.66 coming in, Buluro of Harrison College. So the action should be between those two. And also in the mix will be Sarema James of St. Michael's School as they start their pursuit of defending the girls' title. The stadium announcer just making sure that the posse closest to the start finish area simmers down for these 8 athletes to be zoned in and concentrating on the finish. They go down now and the drums have stopped. Quiet atmosphere, no wind, making things tough here. So we should have a good start. We called up once again. You see the feather banners give you an indication of the wind speed in the background there. The wind has started to pick up just as I say that. You see the feather banners start to dance. Lovell, Buluro, and James. set. Up they go for the under 17 girls, 100 meters. It is section number 1, and in the middle of the field it's James who looks sharpest. James alongside Baluro. James and Baluro coming into our screen now. Lane number 3 takes it. That is Hannah Lovell of Queen's College coming through that 12.62. So she will take the top spot heading into the semi-finals and final.
That's right. We did say Baluro had that along with Hannah Lovell and Serema James. Serema James came through knowing that the St. Michael School needs to ensure they make it to the next stage because they lost some critical points there with an athlete that they thought they would have got 10 points from. So congratulations to the athlete from Queen's College and also great running from Serema James of the St. Michael School.
Yes, indeed. So 12.60 on the flash time for Lovell of Queen's College. So that takes care of heat number 1 of 3. And this is the under 17 girls, 100 meters, 11.87 was the record. Tristan Evelyn. We're watching the replay here.
You didn't quite see a dry face from any of the ladies starting within that first 30 meters at all, just raw speed. As they get older though, and they get more into what they're doing, they'll be able to work on that, but I'm pretty sure we'll see the boys, the under 17 boys, executing some demon dry phases.
Yeah, we will see. This is heat number 2. Getting you set up for. We've got Shakira Clark of Dighton Griffith School in lane 1. Kaya Paris of Combermere goes in lane number 2. Azaria Bourne of Christchurch Foundation in 3. Sierra Burrows of the St. Michael School in 4. Alea Redmond of the Ellerslie School in 5. Shania Carrington, beg your pardon, of Spring Memorial in 6. Azalea Jackman of Princess Margaret in 7. And Harmony Eversley, Greenwich looks like, of Leicester Vaughan in lane number 8. Lane assignments for heat number 2. And this the under 17 girls, 100 meters.
That's right, I have the athlete from the St. Michael School, Sarah Burrows, to do most of the running here in this 100 meters. But let's not count out some of the other competitors from schools like Christchurch Foundation. That's Azaria Bourne from Christchurch Foundation, who should be running quite well. Alea Redmond from the Ellerslie School. She too should be looking pretty good on the inside of this track. Let's focus our attention.
So they're under starters orders for this heat number 2. Who is going to be the automatic qualifier here? Set.
Which is becoming a trend.
I think as the wind picks up in between there, he's right on cue. He's asked the ladies to stand momentarily. I think it's not going to be that kind of day where the wind is a major factor. On your mark. Being asked to stand for a second time. Says lane 3 is not all set. That's
Christchurch Foundation's Zaria Bourne.
Definitely. Thanks so much to our technical team. We're hearing it loud and clear. It's that quiet at Usain Bolt. So a mini discussion. Is that a red card?
It's looking like a...
Is that a caution? That's a caution. Looks like red from our vantage point, but we might need a color adjustment.
Or age adjustment.
One of the two. But it's a caution.
That she was moving blocks before any other commands were called, so that's why she wouldn't have been disqualified, but she would be warned not to rock around and move when in the blocks.
On your mark. Away the third time of asking here for the second section, the under 17 girls, 100 meters. And we can see already it is going to be the LSD schools. Aaliyah Redmond looking good. And running back at her, in lane number 5. Coming through there, Redmond with that 12.80, representing the LSD school, comes through. And looks as if she's taking it, but we'll have to have a peek at the replay and the official flash time, but there it is, 12.76. So an improvement for her.
Absolutely.
Shaves some time off of her seating coming in here.
Let's watch that replay, Damien. Straight out of the blocks, keeping strong, not doing a lot of movement, not doing a lot of rocking around, just running her own race. And that's what's important in these 100s, especially when the little bit counts. Everybody did lean though, Damien.
Yeah,
LSD
Bourne
school.
looked good initially.
She did.
She was leading. Then something happened at about the 50-meter mark and lost her stride pattern, and closing really well was Redmond and company.
The way she looked though, it looked like she was thrown off. Like I said, sometimes you just have to run your race, and this is why coaching is so important, and listening to your coach is so important, because sometimes there may be someone who didn't even plan to be next to you, who ends up next to you. You're thinking, oh my gosh, what do I do? If you just stick to what you were taught, the race is broken down into different phases. You execute each and every phase. You should be fine in those phases coming on to the very closing, but it can be throwing off. It can be a throw off, when other athletes make their way ahead of you and you didn't plan for that. The athletes in the LSD school though had different plans. She came in with the third fastest time and showed why seeded times sometimes are just there to let you know what is possible.
Definitely. The competition makes you sharper as we get deeper into the semifinals and towards the back end of this, the final 2 days of the championships. I'll continue to give you an update on the times, and hopefully I'll have a points update for you shortly and give you the complete picture of how things have been progressing. We're on to heat number 3 of the under 17 girls 100 meters. We've got Sadea Edwards of Christchurch Foundation in lane 1, 13.33 coming in. Tahira Jordan of Dighton Griffith School, 13.94. Lane number 3, Taylor Ray Wiggins, Queen's College, 12.43. She's one to watch. Shania Boyce of Spring Memorial, 12.72, also a star athlete. Gia Greenwich, Corrigan Parry, 12.72, also. Very keen competition in the middle of the track. Saraya Jordan of Darrell Jordan, 13.14. Solil Bascom of Combermere, 13.12. And Dion Grant of Grantley Adams Memorial, 13.26. The lineup for the third section, heat number 3, under 17 girls 100 meters. They settle down. Let's hope for a clean start. Set. Away cleanly, the first time of asking this heat number 3, and they're coming at us quickly. So a bit of a shaky start in the middle of the field, but coming through, looking really good is Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College. Queen's College at sharpest, and Gia Greenwich looks as if she's come through there as well. Looks over at Wiggins of QC.
Giving each other high fives. Right now, the QC coach would have told her more than likely just to run the race, just enough to win. So she was hoping not to exert herself too much as Taylor Ray Wiggins, but she had to do a last-minute push as Gia Greenwich from CPS had different plans. Her coach probably told her, run hard and run through that line. As you see the different techniques as they get out. Getting out, Taylor Ray looked very controlled. She looked like she knew what she was doing coming down, about to execute that final 50 meters, but somebody else from Corrigan Parry had a different idea and made Taylor say, you know what, well, I didn't get it this time, but you know, I will see you in the finals.
Love the sportsmanship. That is part and parcel of the mind games, and they go back now to the various camps and strategize for the key parts of this, the under 17 girls 100 meters. We're now on to the boys section. 3 heats. Looking forward to see who will be the automatic qualifier. The record, 10.56 seconds over Daley Thompson, 1992, folks. That is long-standing, but 10.56 for a schoolboy is tremendous.
We were just talking about 10.1s, so imagine 10.5, Damien. 10.5, yeah.
At the under 17 level. I'm telling you, this is somewhere we live in.
So like we were just saying, these are preliminary events. You're not going to want to exert yourself too much. It's only a 100 meter, but at the end of the day, you still have to run it once again, once you qualify. So just enough to get that automatic qualifier mark, and not too much that you burn yourself out.
Most definitely. And we can give you the lineup. We've got Javonte Selman of St. George Secondary School in lane 1, 11.92. Revere Griffith Isaiah of St. Leonard's Boys, 12.01. On your screen, you can see Asher Bamford of Christchurch Foundation goes in lane 3. Tyson Jordan of the Lord School in 4. Denari Newton McLean of the Lord School looks like as well.
That's Tyson Jordan from Lockerbie College.
Lockerbie College.
Welcome to the competition, Lockerbie.
Welcome to the competition, indeed. So Tyson Jordan of Lockerbie College and Khalil Bryan of Arlene School is in lane 6. Isaac Carr Barton of Princess Margaret is in lane 7. And Kai Goodrich of Leicester Vaughan School in lane number 8. The competitors for the under 17 boys heat number 1 of 3. Who wants to be the automatic qualifier?
That's the thing about it, Damien. Some of these athletes, believe it or not, just have raw talent and are not coached. Some of them started training recently. So you are going to see some wild running. When I say wild, they're going to get out and run as fast as they can run, giving the other athletes who want to have a more measured race a little more trouble in this preliminary.
Yes, definitely. Asher Branford of Christchurch Foundation with that 11.07 comes in with the fastest time. Next to him, Tyson Jordan of Lockerbie College, that 11.38. We watch the two of those. They get down into their start blocks. First of 3. Remember the record, 10.56. We won't see it in the heats. Not sure we'll see it in the finals either, but you never know. So hush comes over. The venue, set. And the young lad there from the Lord School never got out of his blocks. He was obedient. Next to him, Khalil Bryan of Arlene School.
He
looked as if he had a few challenges. So there'll be a mini conference. And it's that scary little book bag. Red card for Arlene School. That is unfortunate. Khalil Bryan came in with 11.58. So you have to stay steady and focus on that gun.
Khalil Bryan is also one of those standout athletes as well, so it's a shame for the Arlene School.
Most definitely. Could be a bit of nerves. And Khalil Bryan has to make way. So we're down to 7 athletes now. See the officials, the mini conference once again.
On your mark.
On your mark. Got 2 more heats to follow. Then we get into the under 20 girls 100. Vacancy in lane 6. Coverage here on TVA. Set. And they wait for the second time of asking. And let's see if it's a good start from the Law School. Newton McLean. Newton McLean going forward, but it's lane number 3 looks sharpest. That's Branford. He comes across the line for Christchurch Foundation. The flash time 11.51. So Branford with 11.07. He'll want to improve on that as he progresses as the automatic qualifier. 11.28 on the flash. Javonte Selman and company will wait to see where they shape up. But 11.28 is a decent time outside of his best coming in. You can see the early stages, China.
You I saw a really good drive race from most of these athletes, and it's unfortunately athletes from Lockerbie College didn't get finished quite as well as he started, because his start was absolutely bang on. However, it did go on to the athlete from Christchurch Foundation School who did just enough to be an automatic qualifier. One of 3 heats in this under 17 boys 100 meters. That 10.5, the elusive 10.5. You won't see anybody trying for that quite until the finals. We'd still like to see a little bit more competition between the boys at this stage. We want to see some times, some lower 11 lows, maybe some 10 highs. Damien?
You never know, you never know.
We're going to have a look at the wind reading soon just to give you an idea of what's happening down here. But I can tell you just from looking right now, it's not looking like we have anything over 2.0 meters per second, which is what you would want to be legally running. That does affect other races like the 400. Could you imagine you're running into headwind and then you got to run with the headwind? So it's kind of more balanced for races like that. But for this 100 meters, you kind of want to make sure that that wind is behind you in a generous way.
Most definitely. You wouldn't mind a +1.6 or so. 2 is a little bit pushy, but we'll wait and see. I have a points update for you shortly. And I'll give that after the heats are completed. The heats won't impact the scoring. I just find it prudent to give you the lane assignments and complete the heats before we get into all that is transpired. We still got the high jump going over on the far side. Amory Burke is over there taking in that action. And there's also the long jump in progress. So those will have to be tallied. But let me give you the lane assignments for heat number 2. Joshua Hurley of the Ellerslie School goes in lane number 1. Comes in with an 11.85. Toshe Foster of Frederick Smith Secondary, 12.03. He's in lane 2. Josiah Gill, the hot favorite from Queen's College, 11.04. Lane number 4, Rikal Griffith, Darrell Jordan, 11.44. Tyrell Clark, Christchurch Foundation, 11.47. Azario Stout, St. Leonard's Boys, 11.63, goes in lane 6. Lane number 7, Trikel Paris of Harrison College, 11.65. And lane number 8, Jalen Newsom of Alexandria, 11.85. The field of 8 for heat number 2.
I don't know if they're here.
20, rather, beg your pardon, the under 17 boys, 100 meter rounds. The early part of the rivalry here. So the top finisher automatically through. Then we look for the times for the rest of the field. On your mark. Hurley, Foster, Gill, Griffith, Clark, Stout, Paris, and Newsom. Gill, 11.04. Set. Oh, wow. Lane 6 seems to be blighted. I tell you what, this is about the 3rd time I've watched lane 6. It seems that they're not picking up the gun to start. Something's happening in that lane 6 because the last couple of disqualifications have come out of that lane.
We might have to look and see what's happened over in that end, if there's any noise from any of the spectators on that end. But here we see in the replay, most definitely the athlete in lane 6.
That's Stout of St. Leonard's Boys. Exit again. Zario Stout, unfortunately, with that 11.63, doesn't get a chance to continue. Remember, you have to wait on the starter. There's no leeway at this stage in the under-17s. We go for it the second time of asking. Everybody will be steady now in the blocks. Heat number 2 is a go. Some people out slowly. Josiah Gill starts to go to work. He's at the 50-meter mark. Still, who's going to catch him? It's going to be Gill. Eases down now to take it. Saw him in the zones. Comes now to the finals. Sharp, 11.63.
Everything
pick
about
over the
Josiah
flash
Gill's
time.
execution.
8.5 actually. 11.05.
11:05.
Wonderful.
Everything about his execution to just now was just textbook. If you watch how he started, he didn't just pop out of the blocks. He had what you call triple extension, which is your ankle, your knee, your hip, everything's in line. If you look at him coming down the track towards that 50 meters now, you're going to see that upright front side mechanics. That means that the toes are up, the knees are up, and he is just gunning straight through, which is exactly what Josiah Gill just did. Congratulations to Queen's College on moving forward in this 100-meter hurdles and executing what I say, textbook 100-meter running.
Love the technical breakdown. China Haynes, folks. He's going to be a doctor next week to give you all the mechanics in full. Wonderful. That's the breakdown we want to hear. So those at home watching will go back and do some assessment. But Josiah Gill, he's been in good form this season. 11.04 came in with that. Now registered 11.05. Terrell Clark, Christchurch Foundation 11.28, and Raquel Griffith 11.35. We're waiting to see if those 2 times are good enough for them to advance as well. Into heat number 3. Natari Springer of St. George Secondary will go in lane number 1. We've got Seth Franklin of Dayton Griffith School in 2, 11.98. Daniel Whitaker, Queen's College, 11.31. Lane number 4, Jershon Joseph, Harrison College, 11.37. Lane number 5, Adreno Owls of the Law School, 11.53. Renico Walks of Darrell Jordan, 11.56. He's in lane number 6. Jaden Atherley of the Ellerslie School goes in lane number 7, 11.81. And in lane number 8 is Thierry Hines of Alexandra School, 11.83.
That's right. Well, you know, all of the action really is in the middle of the track once again. A lot of these times aren't quite different from each other. But we're looking right now at Adriano Alves, who's at 13.53. We have Jerson Joseph from Harrison College at 13.37. You're hearing a lot of similar times. Daniel Whitaker, Queen's College, 13.31. So between those 3, it should be quite interesting. We still have athletes, Natari Springer, everybody's under 12. Everybody's under 12 seconds. But right now we're going to focus on these 3 athletes: Whitaker QC, Joseph HC, and Alves from Lodge School. Damien, any bets?
I'm not a betting man, but I can tell you that it's going to be under 12 seconds. On your mark. Remember, Gill put down an 11.05 moments ago. Looks like lane number 6 is vacant, or lane number 7 rather. So Jaden Atherley of the Ellerslie School not there. So only 7 athletes going. Set. And they don't have a false start in this one, which is good to see. Up and running in that lane number 4, looking sharp, is Jerson Joseph of Harrison College. Harrison College, they're going to take it. Wins his heat, looks over. He should have left or right. 11.38 on the flash time. So Harrison College with that 11.38.
Corrected.
Better as his time coming in.
Yeah, corrected now to 11.36. That's Joseph from Harrison College. If you look at that replay, you would really see all of them were trying their absolute hardest, because they were all quite around the same time coming in. They were seated around the same time. The athlete Hart from the Law School looked like he had some issues within the middle part of that race, closing down.
Yeah, he grabbed his thighs or something along the way. His quad area was wobbling somewhat. Renico Walks as he sneaked in there to grab that second spot, but 11.36 for Jershon Joseph, Harrison College.
If you keeping things rolling. If you're not seeing any interviews with the athletes, that's because these are not finals. These athletes are preparing to run again in the finals. The first across the line would be the automatic qualifiers, and after that we have what you call your small Qs, the small qualifiers based on the times. So all of that's going to happen, and we'll get the athletes to you on the final so you can talk to your champions. But right now we're going to move on to the ladies, the under 20 girls.
And they have already started to warm up, so we're going to give you those lane assignments right away. We've got Michaela Clark of Princess Margaret going in lane number 1. Jasmine Brathwaite of the LSD School in 2. Lane number 3, Anaya Nurse in Michael's School. Kenisha Strawn of Christchurch Foundation goes in 4. Adessa Albert of the Law School in 5. Alicia Brooks of Spring Memorial in 6. Kennelly Sinclair of Parkinson goes in 7. And lane number 8, Serenity Miller of Harrison College.
That's right. You know, as we tend to get down into the under 20s, or go up into the under 20s rather, people think the times for girls or for women will trend downwards. Most of these times, a lot of the ladies are in different stages of their development. I'm talking about not only athletic, but body-wise. So you're going to see a wide range of times. You're going to see some athletes who train really hard and run sub-12, running 11 or so, like Anaya Nurse. And you're going to see other athletes who just decided, you know what, I'm going to go out there and run for my school, and they're running 13 seconds with no training whatsoever. So you would see that huge range in the under 20 girls in particular.
Yes, some years back it was a troublesome age bracket. We didn't have much girls on the scene really performing well. I think we've countered that this year. Steady progression. A lot of the clubs have put in a lot of hard work behind the scenes to get the athletes interested and stay interested in track and field right through. Opportunities are there, scholarships, you name it. And from the look on your screen, you already can focus in on lane number 3. And then there's St. Michael's School. Comes in with an 11.41. They're down in the start position.
We have a good...
And they're underway for the under 20 girls, heat number 1. And already Anaya Nurse hits the front of the field. This is going to be cruise control for her. Shuts off the engines just about now. Crosses the line, second position, Christchurch Foundation. Looks like Kenisha Strawn came in with a 12.44. But Anaya Nurse, they're all playing catch up at this stage. She cruises through as the automatic qualifier in the under 20 girls 100.
That's right. Well, that's a really competitive time, although she wasn't even trying. Like you said, she shut down the burners and decided to just coast. You're not going to want to do too much. People like Anaya know she doesn't have to do too much to qualify, just enough. Things we like to see. But the other athletes are going to go and give it their all. The athlete from Christchurch Foundation School, I think that was Kenisha Strawn, who was in second place behind Anaya. So she too is looking to be in the finals, but once then we have automatic qualifiers, and then we move on to the faster times after the automatic qualifiers have been placed.
Yeah, 11.67. There's down the marker. This second heat includes Spring Memorial, Granny Adams Memorial, Queen's College, Combermere, Frederick Smith, Leicester Vaughan, St. George Secondary, and Princess Margaret. Destiny Bruce is in lane 1. Jacka Padmore in 2. Keisha Husbands of Queen's College in 3. Zaria Gittins of Combermere in 4. Renea Joseph Nels, Frederick Smith in 5. Keisha Seeley Bino of Leicester Vaughan in 6. Zakayla Holder of St. George Secondary in 7. And Nyla Hunt, representing Princess Margaret, goes in lane number 8. The athletes for the under 20 girls, heat number 2. The marker 11.67 by Anaya Nurse moments ago. The drums are going, the vuvuzelas still out. Wonderful colors. So As we speak, still lots of atmosphere building here in the stands.
That's right. The stadium announcer has taken over to introduce all of the athletes on the line right now. Spring Memorial, Grantley Adams, Queen's College, Combermere School, Frederick Smith, Lester Vaughan, St. George Secondary, and Princess Margaret. Coming in with the fastest time from Queen's College's Kaisha Husbands at 11.9. The commands have been given. On your mark. Athletes have been asked to stand. Still, we haven't quite figured out if it's the case we're down by the spectators are a little noisier, or if it's just the jitters for all of these heats.
Definitely. Lots of expectation, lots of promise on the line. The focus has to be down the track. 100 meters. For these under 20 girls, they want to progress. The record 11.64, Yolande Strawn, 1985. Set. And we've got a good start for this heat number 2. You can see already the middle of the track. Combermere's Gittins is going really well. 12.35 coming in. And also lane number 3 looking sharp. That's Husbands of Queen's College. Husbands comes over the line, sprinting really well. Aisha Husbands of QC. The flash time 12.10.
She's
So
going to look to give some competition
decent.
to Anaya Nurse. Cross the line 11.67. So our 2 automatic qualifiers, one from the St. Michael's School in the first heat, and of Queen's College, Kaisha Husbands of Queen's College and Husbands, St. James.
Ironic.
The Husbands and Husbands.
Pulls away from them expertly. See Combermere getting close as Zaria Gittins came in with a 12.34. We'll await her time. But that is what is happening as we speak with the final heat in this, the under 20 girls already lined up. Chamoya Maycock of Parkinson goes in lane number 1. Junella Brown of Grantley Adams Memorial in 2. Samara Olton of Queen's College in 3. Naima Taylor of Combermere in 4. Lakeisha Rodney. Watson looks like in 5. Saraya Francis of Christchurch Foundation in 6. Jemira Worrell of the Ellerslie School in 7. And Zuri Ellis of Frederick Smith in lane number 8. The fastest time in here, a 12.23. Samara Olton of Queen's College.
Looks like Queen's College has a trend here in these under 20 girls. You know, you're seeing schools have, when you see schools with a range of students between the under 13 all the way to under 20 division, you can get really excited in knowing the program's going to go well. The program's going in the right direction. We have a track and field fan here. Sorry, this is Salt, a track and field fan. He started running recently as well. He's saying that the record could be broken by Anaya if she just runs through the line. He thinks that she was very close in that heat. Looking forward to the finals.
She does have, remember we spoke about the performance during the zones, and because of some added impetus from Mother Nature, I should say, it turned out to be, you know, one of the times that we have to cancel out. But true to form, she looks primed and prepped, as if she can do it. Remember, we were looking at safety. We want all the athletes to progress through injury-free. Does she exert herself or save it for Carifta?
That's the question.
Very good question. Samara Olton. Set. Comes away cleanly here for Queen's College. They've been having a good heat so far. And it's QC who hit the front. Combermere looking really well. That's Naima Taylor. But it's going to be those two. And it's going to be Olton across the line. 12.21. Next door, Taylor of Combermere gets home as well. So 12.17, rounded down. Olton.
It looks like there's going to be a keenly contested final between Combermere, Queen's College, and St. Michael's School. Foundation should be up there as well. If you look at this, though, Combermere looked like she was doing the majority of the running. Queen's College looked a little bit more relaxed in her execution of the race.
Very much so. 12.17 versus Husbands 12.10. And we know the Rocket in an nurse 11.67.
So quite shortly, we will have all of those qualifiers for you.
So we look at it, Naima Taylor there of Combermere 12.29. And Ellis 12.76. We'll await to see if those times are good enough for the under 20 girls to progress. Now we're into the boys under 20. The record 10.35, Mario Burke back in 2015. We've got Tamarian Lynch of St. George Secondary Lane 1, Ario Stewart of Princess Margaret in 2, Ryan Tony Hines of Courage and Parry in 3, Darian Belgrave, a Carifta athlete last year, doing really well, goes for Combermere School, he's in lane 4. Jaheim Griffith of St. Michael's School in 5. Lane number 6, Richard Atherley. Darrell Jordan, 7. Sadiq Kane Wharton. The Elsley School in 7. Zacchaeus Greenwich of Graydon Seeley in 8. The fastest time in here, 10.87. Ryan Tony Hines and Darian Belgrave, both 10.87. This is going to be key.
Mr. Rowe?
Absolutely, you're going to want athletes going under 11. If you got 3 under 11 seconds, 2, like Damien said, with the exact.
Keep an eagle eye, folks. This is the precursor to the big stuff later on. St. George, Princess Margaret, Courage and Parry, Combermere, St. Michael's School, Darrell Jordan, the Ellerslie, and Graydon Seeley. Let's hope for a good start. 10.35 the record. Set. And they're up and away cleanly. And it looks as if SMS got a good start. So to Darian Belgrave of Combermere School. But it's Belgrave from Borders down the track, middle of your screen, and he's going to take them to town. Darian Belgrave, a statement, issues it from early on. Wonderful sprinting, 10.67. He's charged up and ready for the final stages here. Walks away from the scene of the crime comfortable, but he got up decent enough. SMS got a good start, but look at Belgrave.
He definitely looks
Unique
really
running
good.
style.
You know, we were talking about triple extension, and he had that in the beginning. He also had on the technical end where he was stepping over just as he needed to and not overextending himself. Some people overstride. You think, oh, he looks like he's running really fast. Nope, it's overstriding, and that can also stop you from running really fast on the physics end of it. But looks fantastic. Unique running style, but technically sound.
Yes, indeed. Looks almost like a zigzag to start, and then once he straightens up with 60 left,
well, you know, if you did see that zigzag, that's not something you really want to be seeing, because you're losing. Instead of going forward, you're going left to right. So out of the blocks, that's something that has to be corrected. If he's doing a major zigzag, that takes off a couple 0.0 something seconds. That definitely helps, Damien.
Most definitely, but we look at the time, 10.67 laid down. We keep an eye on that marker. Impressed as well with Griffith of SMS, Hines of Courage and Parry. There you have it on your screen, 10.67. Jaheim Griffith of SMS, 10.95. And that 11.13. Ryan Tony will be praying that that's enough to help him to advance. Heat number 2, featuring Caleb Mullins of Christchurch Foundation in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Azari Belgrave of Princess Margaret. 3, Shamari Addison, a household name from primary school up until now. 10.84 comes in. Azari Edie of the Allen School, 10.89, another sharp contested. Jordan Adams, Harrison College, 10.95. He joins the equation as well. He's in lane number 5. Jeremy Boyce of St. George Secondary in 6, 11.11. Nathan Hall of Alexandria, 11.24, is in lane number 7. And lane number 8, Nathan Cumberbatch of the Lord School, 11 10.32. So 10.84, 10.89, 10.95. Addison.
Once again, we're going to have a really fast one here. When I say fast, it's going to get down to the nitty-gritty. We're looking for the automatic qualifier, who is the first across the line. Everybody else will be counted afterwards, Damien.
Most definitely. Remember, 11.67. The marker laid down.
Can you give the viewers an idea of the record so we can see where they are in comparison to?
Well, the record is 10.35.
And their fastest athlete is at
10.67.
10.67.
So he has to go one better than Belgrave. And I'm sure Addison and Edie want to be part of the equation.
On your mark.
On your mark. Heat number 2. A hush comes over for this one. 3, 4, and 5. The wind picks up, but it's steady in the blocks now. And it's heat number 2 on the way, the under 20 boys 100. Let's watch this one. Addison got a good start. Here comes Edie. Adams joining the fray. But look at Comamere, Shamari Addison. 11.44. Almost ran out of Usain Bolt. Sprinting really well. 10.68. Just outside of Belgrave. So this is going to be a ding-dong battle a bit later on. But that is a business face, folks.
If you watch him coming out of the blocks, it's a little unsteady at first. It's the athlete from the Combermere School. The athlete right next to him from the Aline School, Azara Edie, was looking to put some pressure hot on his heels. But when you have a turnover like that athlete from Combermere School, that's his Addison. When you have a turnover like Addison, it's going to be very difficult to catch. And his face at the end looked like that wasn't even all I had to give. So in the finals, we should be seeing something closer to maybe like a 10-5, 10, maybe 10-4 high from Shamari Addison. That would be looking good. Azari Edie, great job from the Aline School as well. And Jordan Adams rounding out the top 3. But once again, like we said, the automatic qualifiers and then the fastest times.
So the third installment here in the under 20 boys 100. Roche Brooms goes in lane number 1. He represents Dighton Griffith. Lane number 2, Dimitri Garraway of the Aline School is in 2. Jakai Brewster, the Law School, is in 3. One to watch. Jaquan Williams of Corrigan Parry is in lane 4. Giovanni Lee, Alexandra, another one to watch. Ethan McCollum, and lane number 8, Jaden Rowe of Christchurch Foundation. The fastest time in here, a 10.77. Jakai Brewster already has his ticket to Carifta. He will want to join the conversation as the fastest in the land a bit later on. The markers laid down 10.67, 10.68.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the closest final that we see. But right now, over there at the high jump, there's action ongoing. We had a Harrison College athlete.
So we've been having action in the high jump as well. The under 20 boys over on the far side. Amory has been on a mini vacation over there. She's waiting until crunch time. As soon as we finish the heats, we're going to get over to her. She's been anxious. Been watching as Harrison College and company battle it out. The record, as I mentioned before, 10.35. These young gentlemen will want to get close to it. And sure Mario Burt will be sitting back with his popcorn and watching on.
Oh,
thinking, who's going to get it?
He's definitely, who will not? Oh, he'll definitely be watching. But over the years, we're seeing a closer progression towards that record being broken. And records are made to be broken, like you mentioned very early on. The third and final preliminary for the under 20 boys 100 meters.
On your mark. Brooms, Garway, Brewster, Williams, Lee, McCollin, Haynes, and Rowe. 10.77, the fastest time in here. That's the Magikai Brewster, lane number 3. You can actually see lane number 1 is vacant. So no Roche Broom of Knighton Griffith. They've been called back by the starter there. Didn't see anything with the naked eye, but I know the assistant starters will be bang on in terms of overseeing this race. Let's watch who flinched first.
Well, that looks like the athlete from the Lodge School. I'm hoping that's not Jakai Brewster.
Well, it looks like SMS initially as well. See if he flinched a little bit. That's McCollin. Hoping it's not bad news. Deep conversation. A very efficient start crew.
The start team will do their work.
In international competition, there are sensors in the blocks itself, so it would tell the officials exactly what the reaction time was. This time around, we do, so they will be able to give as close as a comparison to that technological comparison you get internationally.
Looks as if it's going to be a green card to the field. We're hoping for it. Want a good contest. So let's see. Comes over into lane number 3. Young gentleman from the Lodge School. Almost looks as if he's filling up a survey. But she says to him, you have to be steady in your block, sir. It looks as if it's going to be a green card. Oh, no. It is a dreaded red card. Oh, goodness me. That is Jakai Brewster, the favorite. Catastrophic.
Damien.
Heartbreaking.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen.
I saw him flinch. I was hoping it could have been a slip from the block.
And Brewster will be heartbroken because the way he was running all season, he would have been on the cusp of something great with the likes of Addison and Belgrave. No, it's disappointment for the lads from Messiah Street. We don't want to see it go down like that, but that's the end of Jakai Brewster. So we're down now to 6 athletes going here. Garraway, Williams, Lee, McCollin, Haynes, and Rowe. Brewster, though, already a correct qualifier. Wish him all the best going into Grenada come next week. But it is down to the 6 remaining gentlemen to make it through. On your mark. Set. And they're up cleanly. The second time of asking. Now we're waiting to see Garraway, Williams, Lee, McCollin. We look to see if Giovanni Lee can step forward of Alexandra, but he's under the pump at the moment, and it's Courage and Parry who get there. Jaquan Williams came in with a 10.91. Lee close there in for second. The flash time 11:04. So
Well,
at
looks like they're giving it to
11:04.
Ethan McCollin. Damien, looks like 11:04 for Ethan McCollin. Is that correct?
Well, we'll look at it. They say SMS got there on the line.
Let's have a look at this.
That's interesting.
Off the line, we have 2 different types of sprinters. We got what you call a powerhouse sprinter. Those guys are taller athletes.
Oh,
but this was a close one between the powerhouse and the striders. We're going to have to look to see what that official time was, but we do have a flash time of 11.04 for whoever that official winner is. It looks like McCollin,
Definitely.
Williams for second as well.
Yeah, the focus was on Courage and Parry there, but McCollin clearly getting there ahead of Williams of Courage and Parry. So if 11:04, that is outside of the remaining heats. We had a 10.67, 10.75, 11.13, and we'll continue that discussion in a moment. Anne-Marie is over in the high jump area. Anne-Marie, is over to you.
Now, while we were concentrating on the 100 meters for the under 70s and under 20s, the semifinals, the under 20 boys high jump was in full swing. And we actually have one athlete remaining. That's Nathan King of the Lodge School. Nathan actually entered the competition at 1.75 meters, and he cleared 1.75, 1.80, 1.85, and then he went up to 1.88. He had one knockdown at 1.91 and one at 1.97. The bar now stands at 2 meters at his request, as he's the last athlete remaining. He is able to determine what height the bar goes up at. He made his first attempt at 2 meters, but unfortunately he did knock down, so he has 2 more attempts. Just looking at the other athletes that would have competed so far, in second place went to Jules O'Garo of Harrison College. Jules would have cleared at 1.94 meters. Actually, he went out at 1.94 meters, having passed up to 1.75 and entering the competition at 1.80. Third place went to the Dighton Griffith School's Rashay Brooms. He cleared at 1.88 meters. We had 8 starters for this under 20 boys, actually 12 starters for this under 20 boys final. The actual record stands at 2.18 meters, so that is the mark that Nathan King will be going after, and that was set back in 2001 by Damon Thompson, at the time a student of Courage and Parry. Nathan is actually given 3 minutes between jumps. A little note about Nathan King as well, he is yet to actually qualify for Carifta. However, the selectors actually are looking at his performance today, and they're going to determine, depends on how he performs, if he will make the team. And I can say so far, he is really proving his worth. He now walks in front of me as he goes to his mark. This is Nathan King of the Law School, already the winner here in the under 20 boys high jump, but his odds at the bar go up to 2 meters, and he is going to make his second attempt. He would have knocked down on the first attempt, ready for that attempt. Remember, this is his second attempt. He's already the winner, but you know, these athletes want to go for a personal best, and for Nathan, he wants to secure his place for Carifta in Grenada. So selectors are looking at him to ensure that he can actually replicate what he would have done in last week's zonal meets to ensure that he is part of the Barbados team. So his second attempt at 2 meters, Nathan King of the Law School. Ooh, and he knocks down barely, I should say. And he now has 1 more attempt at this height. The official will come and make the necessary markings. Thank you so much. Right, so the bar stands at 2 meters. Nathan, as I said, is not only going after a personal best here, but depends on this performance, and I'm sure he has really made his mark. He will also secure a place at the Carifta Games for Barbados. Jules O'Garo would have already qualified for Carifta, and we're waiting to see. Nathan, of course, was last year's winner, so we'll see if he can replicate that win today. But at this point in time, I must say that he had the cleanest record of the jumpers so far, because for O'Garo, who was second, he would have knocked down twice at 1.85, twice at 1.94, and then went out at 1.97. Athletes are able to come in at various times here in the high jump and at various heights, and the reason is, if you know that you can clear at the higher heights, why waste your energy and not be you're full fit and ready for the higher heights? So, as I said, by the time we come back, we now have some 200 meters on the line. But as we come back later, I'm sure by the time you come back to me, you have Nathan King having completed his high jump. But at this time, he is your winner from the Lodge School, having cleared so far 1.98 meters, 1.97 meters, and the bar now stands at 2 meters. So back over to you guys as we get ready for these other races.
Thank you, Anne-Marie, for that update. 2 meters, the height of the bar. A lot of focus at that height required. Some inspiration from the coach and staff as well. But on the line, as you mentioned, the under 13 girls, 200 meters. Autumn Eswick of Harrison College goes in lane number 1. Acacia Blanche of Leicester Vaughan in 2. Amira Mears of Spring Memorial in 3. Blake Carrington of St. Michael's School in 4. Chloe Joseph of Christchurch Foundation goes in 5. Ariel Boyce of the Law School in 6. Shalia Connell of Aline in 7. And Tidred Richards Robinson in 8. They're underway already, folks. We've got a good start for this one in the under 13 girls 200 heat number 1. We wait to see who will be the automatic qualifiers. The Law School looking good in Ariel Boyce, came in with a 29.21, comes off the curve, running really well. Christchurch Foundation's Chloe Joseph is right there, but slipping the field. That is a wonderful performance, Spring Memorial. Amira Mears, 27.13, comes across the line now in 27 and change. SMS there for second. And we wait and see how third pans out. That is the flash time for you. Amira Mears, Spring Memorial, 27.13, the fastest time coming in true to form, 27.17.
Not far off of what she ran initially, like you said, in the zones. That seemed to be a shock there for the second place or third place athlete, Blake Carrington, who actually has the most points as an under 13. She came in with the most points overall, Damien, in that zone, for the Esther Maynard zone. You know, the Blackman and Williams zone, that is.
Yes.
So a lot of running for Blake Carrington, who also got the record in the zone in long jump. So she too is someone to watch. A lot better in the shorter sprints, the 100-meter sprints, as well as long jump. So the 200s is a lot more challenging for her. And one of the reasons why Spring Memorial can go ahead and reproduce a performance like that she did at her zones. That was Amira Mears from Spring Memorial, who came in with 27.13 and left at 27.17, I believe it was.
Yes. And we're on to heat number 2. Ariane Watson of Aline. Kyle Ward of Law School in 2. Zaria Burnett of Alexandria in 3. Mariah Carter of St. Michael in 4. And they're underway for this one. The fastest time in here is 27.31. That's Burnett of Alexandra. Let's watch them after the 120-meter mark. Comes off the curve. Looking sharp is Alexandra's Burnett. And she is cruising at the moment, running in lane number 3. Out in the far lane is Denisha Hurdle of Spring Memorial, but true to form is Burnett of Alexandra, who crosses the line, 28.24.
Straight out of the blocks, the Alexandra School athlete number 15. That is Burnett. Yep, Zariah Burnett. She was straight out of the blocks, eating up the curve, as you call it, straight down to the finish at 27.04. Putting a shock in there for some of the athletes who came in there looking to place. Athletes like Naraya from the St. Michael's School, who transitioned over from knapsack extremely well. She looks to be very upset with her performance, the athlete from the St. Michael's School. But if you watch this replay, straight out of the blocks, the athlete in lane number 3 on the inside of the track doing most of the running. On the outside, there was a great run as well from the Lodge School. But that's right, Alexandra School came straight through on the inside in number 3 and didn't look back once, Damien.
Yeah, definitely. She was very strong from beginning to end. You can see Spring Memorial in the mix there for second place. That is Hurdle. And we will see if she will advance as well. At the moment, we're into heat number 3. We've got Sierra Gittins of Princess Margaret in 1. Deshera Beckles in 2 of Darrell Jordan. 3 is Naya Gooden of Queen's College. 4, Kaylee Hart of Leicester Vaughan. Lane number 5, Ija Bell of Christchurch Foundation. Layla Gibson is in lane 6 of Harrison College. Shakina Applewhite of St. George Secondary 7. And Janelle Butte Wharton of Combermere is in lane number 8. The fastest time, 26.78. That's Gooden is in lane number 3. They've got a good start here for heat number 3. The record, 25.62. Christiane McConney back in 2011. But you have to pursue qualification first, and it's pretty even coming out of the curve. We're watching lane number 4 looking good. That's Kaylee Hart of Leicester Vaughan. She's striding well, but in lane number 3 is Gooden of Queen's College with 26.79. She'll look to the clock and ease down as the automatic qualifier. Coming home next to her is Hart of Leicester Vaughan. The flash time looks as 27.25. So those two congratulate one another. And it's Naya Gooden of Queen's College, automatic qualifier.
That's right. A lot of these athletes also were teammates just last year. So you would see the Nariah Carter from St. Michael's School who ran through the finish line and didn't place like she thought she would in the heat before. Her teammate from Good Shepherd, from Lester Vaughan School she's at now, she also ran a fantastic race. So looking forward to seeing them in the final. Looking a little bit labored for the athlete from Lester Vaughan. She doesn't typically run as heavy as she usually does. Hoping to see that turnover looking a lot better coming into the final for her.
Yeah, with the times of 12.17, 12.04, and 27.17, 27.04, 27.25. We'll wait and see how the rest of the field will shape up. And Anne-Marie is over on the far side with the winner.
And remember I said that the under-20 boys high jump was being completed. Your winner is Nathan King of Law School. Congratulations.
Thank you.
1.97 meters. Are you happy with that mark, or what was your aim coming in?
Yeah, I was satisfied. I was like the 2 meters, but I was glad. I'm glad that I got over the 195 mark that I want to get over for the whole season.
Now, in terms of entering the competition, you entered pretty late, so you passed at these higher heights. You were at your fullest and, on fresh legs.
Well, yeah, to be fresh, 180 wasn't really high, I was going to start at 185, but I came out at 180, so my legs would be warm up.
Okay, well, congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. That's Nathan King of the under-20 boys high jump. He is your winner from the Law School. We now go to the under-13 boys 200s.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anne-Marie. In the midst of the battle, this is the under-13 boys. We've got Aiden Yard, Kimani Franklin, Alex Jones, Eiffel, Luke Yard, Isaac Brathwaite, Jatari Howard, Aiden Riley Prescott, and Xavion King. They've got 100 meters to go, and already you can see lane number 3, Alex Jones, Eiffel of St. Leonard's boys, 25.01. He's a comfortable champion here in the heat. Automatic qualifier. Battle on for second and third between Graydon Sealy and Queen's College. But no doubt about it, Alex Jones Eiffel from the zones now to the final stages advances as the automatic qualifier, 24.30.
We want to remind you these are under 13 boys, and this is 24.30 that he just ran. A lot of the times that you're going to see now are going to get a lot quicker. That BSAC record is 24.05 set back in 2009. I'm not sure that Alex Jones Eiffel had to run that hard. We can see that he has it, most definitely. And I'm thinking he may be able to break that record.
Yeah, it looks very close. We'll see how the rest of the heat span out. But at 24.05 set by Shea Nurse back in 2009, Alex Jones, Eiffel, look how hard he gets out over the first 100. He is flying and takes them down with at least 12 strides. And then he goes to work. Runs the curve a little bit. Needs to lean a slightly bit more. But he really straightens up well and sprinting for all he's worth. He seems to have a target in mind. He ran that as if he was in the final already.
Well, you can look at him and see that there's been some changes, some tweaks to his form. He used to run a little bit more wild. It looks a little bit more controlled now. He looks like he's put some mass on as well, so that definitely helps with how your body moves and responds to quick movements as well. Looking forward to seeing the second preliminary now.
Yep.
That's right. In lane 1, we have Tyrone Hampton of Dighton Griffith. Lane 2, Jalon Roach, Princess Margaret. Lane 3, Felipe Harewood of the Lodge School. Lane 4, Joshua Patterson, Garrison Secondary. Oh, that's Graydon Sealy, sorry. Yeah. Shakari Nash, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 6, Liam Roach, Queen's College. Lane 7, Azario Addison, Allen School. And Kailani Farley from Parkinson School. Before the gun even went off, we had some movements, but these are under 13s, so they're not quite going to carry the kind of weight that it carried for the under 20 and under 17.
So I have to recalibrate here and wait for the gun. And they're up and gone for heat number 2. As you mentioned, Hampton, Roach, Harewood, Patterson, Nash, Roach, Addison, and Farley. The fastest time at 26.35 here from Harewood in lane number 3. And true to form, lane number 4 comes to the party as well. Patterson of Graydon Sealy, and he comes across the line too. And good time. Lane number 1 vacant. And 26.59 on the flash time. We see where it's rounded down to 24.66. So Joshua Patterson of Graydon Sealy automatically qualifies. Remember, prior to that, we had Alex Jones Eiffel, Leonard's boys, 24.30. So we've got a 24.66 to 24.30, which means it's going to be very, very tight for the semis and final. Heat number 3, we've got Jaden Eastman of St. George Secondary. Aiden Cumberbatch runs in lane number 2 of Harrison College. Jace McLean of Combermere in 3. Daquan Scantlebury of Frederick Smith in 4. Raquan Lane of Parkinson in 5. Azante Jokes of Aline School in 6. Nazir Shepherd Cave of St. Leonard's Boys in 7. And Cruz Haynes of St. Michael's School in 8. China will want to pay close attention here. She wouldn't want to show anything at the moment, but she's got somebody in the race, folks.
Let's keep our attention to the boys under 13, 200 meters.
24.87, Jace McLean, fastest in here. And they're away cleanly. This is heat number 3, under 13 boys, 200. They've got 120 more meters to go. Combermere starts to make the pace. That's Jace McLean, 24.87, and he's powering away from them now. Jace McLean. This is a statement piece. We'll wait for the time. The battle will be on for a second, but McLean comes across the line.
Oh, Jace, what a race, what a race. We love to see the shorter runners do those curves. We call them curve specialists. In fact, Anne-Margaret Goodrich Boyce and I, we were talking about it a couple weeks ago. We said we were going to talk about these curve specialists because these shorter athletes do have a center of gravity when they go around that curve as opposed to the taller athletes. But the thing about those shorter athletes is that they tend to lose momentum coming down because of speed endurance, which is still critical in 200 meters. He's a curve specialist. He comes around and he just seems to shut down around the 80-meter point, which is what you want to see in these preliminaries. Fantastic running, and congratulations to the Combermere School in the meantime. Note we said in the meantime.
Yeah, 25.04, so Jace is thereabouts. Not as quick as we have seen Patterson at 24.66 and Alex Jones Eiffel 24.30. But we move smartly along now to the under 15 girls 200. Aja Karamokta of St. George Secondary 27.93. Lane number 1. Adija Holder of Aline in 2. Miracle Da Costa of Corrigan Paris in 3. Emily Cyrus of Harrison College in 4. Zuri Guy, lane number 5, St. Michael's School. Destiny Grant of Combermere in 6. Amelia Hall of Alexandra in 7. And the Kesa Waith of Christchurch Foundation goes in lane number 8. The record in this one, 24.54. Tristan Evelyn, the fastest time in here, a 25.53. Miracle Da Costa. We'll see if it holds true to form. Quiet over on the far side. Who will be the automatic qualifier? Had a bit of a disturbance there. So Sharon opts to give the young ladies another chance here, the under 15 girls.
Set. Stand up.
Had a malfunction there of the gun. She'll have to double check there.
Yes, it's not looking like any of these athletes should be holding any penalties for what just happened. They're going to go back to their start and have the officials let us know exactly what's going on. Green field for the full, for the card, green card for the field. That is, everybody's clear to go.
Yes, so you can see starter, assistant starter now, turn Mr. Cox. And Sharon Strawn now will try for the second time. I think she's armed the electronic gun now. So the cable has been adjusted and I think she's squeezing the trigger and she's asking the athletes now to just shift to the side of the track as they... Is she ready?
On your mark.
On your mark, the call. Heat number 1, under 15 girls 200.
Set.
So we've got a good start now. This is heat number 1. Mount Tahola, DaCosta, Cyrus, Guy, Grant, Hall and Wave. Corrigan, Paris, Miracle, DaCosta comes off the curve now. She is in lane number 3. Straightens up nicely, but she's got SMS problems, and that's Zuri Guy who comes to the fore. It's SMS, and it is going to be CPS. Corrigan, Paris come to the line. But what a race from Zuri Guy and Miracle DaCosta. And close there, Harrison College, Emily Cyrus in the mix. We'll leave it to the photo finish. They're saying Guy.
That's right. Let's have a look at
Guy
the replay.
got home in 26.41.
In this replay, right now what we're seeing is really a biological transition between these girls. Some girls in this under 15 division are going to be in first form and some in third form. So that means although just 3 years apart, biologically they can be as much as 6 years in variation in their bodies. So some people will be powerhouses, some people will be more lean. People here like Zuri Guy, for example, who trains really hard with this at Michael School. We saw Emily Cyrus from Harrison College. She wasn't slated to be in there at all. But this just really comes down to the power that you start to get as an under 15 runner.
So Zuri Guy with a 26.41 lays down the first marker. In this, the under 15 girls 200. Heat number 2, Brianna Rollins, Leighton Griffith. 2, Satania Stricker Eiffel. 3, Aria Gosling, Taryn Braffett, beg your pardon. 4, Zanea Brown goes in 5. 6 is Lillian Greenwich. And 7, Jada Phillips. 8, Larisha Ford Agar. Let's watch them now. 100 meters to go. And out in lane number 6 looks like is Lillian of Aline, 26.96, looking sharp, coming through the middle though. There's going to be a ding-dong battle. Lane number 3 is Aria Gosling of the Law School who gets home. Alexandra close in there for a second. Taryn Braffett with 25.87, but Gosling with a 25.86.
If you look at this replay here, you can see the exact time that these athletes hit what we call the fatigue wall. The shorter athletes, they have quicker strides. So they're going to be able to get around that corner a lot faster. But it's coming down to the last 50 meters. If you look on the inside of the track, the outside of the track rather, the athlete looked like she was in front until about 50 meters to go when she hit that wall and she wasn't quite able to finish. That replay actually was a replay of the previous race.
Yeah, that was the previous race.
We didn't get
that was
to
when
see exactly
SMS Zuri Guy.
what we were talking about, but there was an athlete who was a lot shorter than the others, and she was out front. And what happens is that you start to lose that pattern of stride because you hit that lactate wall a lot sooner because you're working your RPMs a lot higher, quote-unquote RPMs.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to know these things, the technical breakdown of how the athletes will be operating here at 200 balls with some level of technique running the curve. And now we're into heat number 3. Deandra Kinch, Olivia Armstrong, Kaya Warner Franklin, Karika Wilkinson, Zarashir Alexander, Serena Holt, Shonita Webb, and Hannah Wallace. So they've got 120 now to go in this one. Heat number 3, who's going to be the automatic qualifier? SMS looks sharpest. Kaya Warner Franklin steps forward, and she's going to hold on to that position. The battle will be on for a second, but no doubt about it. Kaya Warner Franklin, SMS. Wait for the flash time. Eases down.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Kaya Warner Franklin from the St. Michael's School. Please be reminded, she is in first form. A lot of these athletes might be as old as third form, so to come out here and run 25.6 and to be an automatic qualifier is fantastic, along with the fact that she's injured, Damien. And you want to preserve her athletes like her in particular. She came out there, and if you looked across, she had a little grimace coming down that last 50 meters. I'm not sure if she felt a little something. I'm not sure if she held back, but she definitely did feel the burn coming around that last curve towards the finish. Kaya Warner-Franklin looking good, hoping that she can stay healthy because she looks good and she can definitely give the St. Michael some much needed points. Some other schools there, the Combermere School is in there and the Foundation School as well.
So that is the fastest finisher there among the 3 heats. Now we move smartly along to the under 15 boys. We've got Dakota Sobers of Courage and Paris in 1. LeBron Wickham is in lane 2 of Alexandra. Jelino Hamlet, the star boy of St. Leonard's Boy Walcott in 5 of HC. Rashawn Smith of Aline in 6. Rashay Briggs of Parkinson in 7. And Raheem Miles of Queen's College in lane number 8. The fastest time in here, a 22.38 for the 14-year-old Jelino Hamlet.
Damien, we're going to want these other athletes to run their own race and let Jelino does what Jelino does.
He does. So a lot of quality. You know, tongues have been wagging. This young man runs the 4, the 2,
the 1.
And the 1. He's a rare athlete, one that should be treasured. The record, 22.13. Hamlet could be on the cusp later on in this final 2 days set. So the under 15 boys have got a good start. Sobers, Wickham, Hamlet, Phillips, Walcott, Smith, Briggs, and Miles. 120 now. Look at Jelino Hamlet. Turns the corner and starts to work. He's in lane number 3, but he's got some pressure coming from 8C. But no doubt about it, Hamlet with the headband goes away comfortable. Jelino peeks over at the time. You'll see more of him later on. 22.13 is going to be under pressure from Darren Clark. In 2016, Jelino Hamlet comes and just touches things, 22.31.
For those of you at home that don't understand what you've just witnessed, you are witnessing greatness right now. Barbados track and field is on the go. This guy picked everybody down within the first 50 meters, and this is just not a normal field. This is Jelani Phillips, star at NAPSAC. Jelani Phillips in the 1, the 2, the 4, he's made him look like this is just nothing. Not saying these other athletes haven't given everything, but just to show you the difference between Jelino Hamlet and the rest of the field.
Yeah, he is some athlete, Jelino Hamlet. You mentioned before we saw him during the zones, breaking records, comes now to the BSSAC finals, 2 days, already headed to Carifta. The sky's the limit for the young man. 22.31 the flash line. Flash line better is the 22.38 he came in with. Now we look to the other heats. Heat number 2, Dante Weeks of Leicester Vaughan. In lane number 2, Javin Bartlett of Princess Margaret. 3, Zakai Warren of Queen's College. 4, Reese Knight, Christchurch Foundation is in 4. Kristen Whitehall, the Law School, 5. Tramel Thompson, Harrison College in 6. Matai Atkins, Dighton Griffith School in 7. And in lane number 8, Matthew Rock, St. George Secondary School. The fastest time in here, a 23.85, Zakai Warren of Queen's College.
Set.
We've got a vacancy in lane number 6, so we're not going to see Tramel Thompson of Harrison College. So we look at the front of the field, starting to close them down. That's at Queen's College. This is Warren who goes to work. He is pumping, and next to him is Reese Knight, also wants to join the company of the top finishers. We're not seeing it on screen. This is the folks jumping and screaming, and they come through the finish line. I think we lost our bearings there in all camera angles in the excitement. But I can tell you, coming through from Queen's College was Zakai Warren.
It also looked like Foundation School, but because we couldn't see, we're just giving you the best we can. It's Knight. Knight that seems to have gotten it.
And we'll see on the replay, hopefully, who completes it. Let's have Knight came through there, 23.61. So race night on the flash time. The automatic qualifier. We're going to heat number 3. And after that, I'll give you some more times. And bring you up to date. Heat number 3 coming away shortly, but look at the replay now. This is Warren of Queen's College being pressed really hard by Knight. So stride for stride, closing stages after 50. Looking at the clock, but definitely it is Christchurch Foundation's Reese Knight. So he's the automatic qualifier. Thanks to our technical staff for the correction there and giving us that replay. Into heat number 3 now. Reniko Price Morris of Aline goes in lane number 1. Kamali Edwards of St. George Secondary in 2. 3, Alex Whitehead of St. Michael's School. In 4, Jasir Moore of the Lodge School. 5, Naeem Jordan Clark of Dighton Griffith. 6 is Zaria Watson, Darrell Jordan. 7, Jaquan Campbell, St. Leonard's. And 8, Joshua Wharton of Christchurch Foundation. The competitors for the under 15 boys 200. Some discussion there from Mr. Harvey. I think it looks as if we've got an athlete in some level of distress. Something probably got into his eye. You see him wiping his face. Very stiff wind across the Usain Bolt complex. Me and China have been swallowing particles all morning, but we're doing it on behalf of the athletes. I'm telling you. On your mark. Set. And they're gone away for this heat number 3 of the under 15 boys 200. We've got Price, Morris, Edwards, Whitehead, Moore, Jordan Clark, Watson, Campbell and Wharton. 100 meters left in this one. Straightens up really nicely is Dighton Griffiths. Jordan Clark, he's looking good. Under the pressure over SMS. Looking sharp. This is Alex Whitehead who comes to the fore. Whitehead wins it. 23.98 on the flash. So Whitehead advances.
Axel Whitehead is one of those athletes that's extremely talented. 23.86 coming over from St. Winifred's 2 years ago. He's been at St. Michael's School now. He's in second form and really getting into his prowess. If you see how he ran that curve, it was very, very hard, but he had to remember because he's also running the hurdles very shortly. So he has to conserve some energy, but just enough to make it and to win that. Coming around the corner, Axel Whitehead has a very tight running style. Doesn't really have a long stride, although he's a tall, long guy. But it works to his advantage somehow. You see Axel Whitehead tightening up right here as he finishes and crosses the line in 23.86. We're looking out for him quite shortly in the hurdle events. 300-meter hurdle, so to go from a 200 meters right now to a 300-meter hurdles is not easy at all.
Yeah, that calls for a lot of endurance, a lot of stamina. I hope they're getting their fluids because right now it is red hot at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. We're going to take a look at the conditions. 28 degrees Celsius at the moment. Feels like 31. That's the analytics, so it's hot on the track. And it will continue like this until tomorrow from all
That's right, we spoke
that
about
I've seen
this
so
for a
far.
while.
33-kilometer-hour winds.
Where are these winds coming from, Damien? I am not feeling them. Yeah, you know, studies show that athletes perform better when it's cooler outside. Could you imagine if we had a BSAC in the evening into the night, what kind of times we would be looking at?
Oh, you've been peeking into my brain. I've been talking about this now for years because at some point of time we've got to make the progression into having some night sports. BSAC, once the stadium is fully rebuilt, that being the national stadium, I would hope, my fingers are crossed, that the first BSAC will be under lights. And I'll be calling it from something called a skybox with 4 microphones, a headset, binoculars, HD TV, everything into
Air conditioning.
air conditioning,
The
no
works.
particles, the full works.
Oh, let's take the time right now to big up our sponsors. That's Dasani, keeping us nice and hydrated on a warm but cool day here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex.
Definitely, thanks so much. So we've got a points update for you. I mentioned I would allow the heats to be completed. We had a completion of the 100s. Now we're into the 200, and we completed that. And next will be the 400s. So now is a good time to give you a bit of a points update. This is up to the 110-meter hurdles for under 20 boys. So not going too deep into it. Remember, we're still into the heat, so that won't come into the equation. But I'm going to give you the top 10 in each section. We'll start with the girls. 10th position, Alexandra School, 16 points. 9th, Christchurch Foundation, 26 points. 8th position, Corridon Parry, 33 points. 7th, the Lord School, 36 points. 6th, the Aline School, 56 points. 4th position, a two-way tie, Queen's College, 57 points. Spring Memorial, also 57 points. In 3rd position, Combermere School, 73 points. 2nd in the girls, the St. Michael School, 99 points. And leading the girls section, Harrison College, 103 points. We go down now to the boys section. In 10th position, joint, the St. George Secondary School, the Alliance School, both on 28 points. 9th position, Grandy Adams Memorial, 30 points. 8th position, Christchurch Foundation, 36 points. 7th position, St. Leonard's Boys, 40 points. Just ahead of them in 6th position, Corridon Parry, 43 points. In 5th position, the Lodge School, 55 points. 4th, Queen's College, 66 points. 3rd position, the St. Michael School, 68 points. 2nd, Harrison College, 76 points. And leading the way, Combermere School, 91 points in the boys. That is how it looks after the 110-meter hurdles were completed. We're getting ready for the 400-meter under 17 girls to get going. We had the 400s run yesterday, so these will be all action-packed on today's final day number 1 of the Dasani Championships.
That's right. Under 17 400 meter, those girls are who we're going to start with. Now this is one of my absolute favorite races, and it's a race that everybody debates about because it hurts so badly, although you choose to do it. So it's definitely called the most technical sprint because there's no way, biologically, mechanically, that anybody on this earth can sprint a full 400. They may try to, but your body does not let you because of something called lactic acid. So what they're going to want to do is get out of those blocks as hard as possible with 95 to 100% maximum speed out of those blocks. You're going to let the momentum carry you down the back stretch. You're not going to slow down to actively stop your race. You're just going to let that back stretch carry, and hopefully there's some wind back there that can take you down the back stretch too, Damien. You're going to pick back up coming around that corner, and that's when it starts to really hurt. That's where you're going to want to see these athletes not lose their form, not watching for anybody else but themselves, and keeping focus on that finish line, because the last 120 is going to hurt so badly. You're going to wonder, why am I doing this? Why does it hurt so badly? Will I be able to walk afterwards? Those are all questions that may be able to be answered when you cross the finish line. The 400 meters, one of the most beautiful races that you can watch. We have athletes like Eden Gittins I'm looking at right now from the St. Michael School. We have athletes like Savannah Thorne from Combermere School, who actually came in with a really fast time, 58.6. When I say really fast, it can be objective because you're going to want these athletes to be running under 57 seconds to be competitive. And if you look at what Anaya Nurse did back in 2023 in the zones, she ran 56.6. And I actually remember back in 2007, Mara Reeks of the Lodge School, she was running down the back stretch right behind her, Shade CD from the Lodge School in 2007, when they ran 54.91 for the record that still stands today. Now, back in 2007, it was all Lodge School and Mara Weeks won too. We're going to be hoping to see some performances like that today in the under 17 and under 20 as they go into the Caribbean Games, because these girls in Jamaica, they're not playing. We have some trainees who are coming out, they're not playing as well. So these girls are really going to have to put in all of their work and put in all of their effort in this quarter mile.
Yes, this is the build-up to the big stage, Caribbean Games. The focus is on that. You'll hear us talk a lot about the rivalry expected, because we want to paint the truest picture for you. It's not as straightforward as some may believe. There are a lot of things happening in the other islands that we don't necessarily see. We might go and do some research and, you know, find some times, but on the day when it comes down, it's under the lights there in Grenada. It's a whole different kettle of fish. So we got to wait and see how this group of 60 performs in Grenada come next week when they depart the island, and hopefully they get some time to adjust to the conditions and everybody's pretty much injury-free. That's the hope right now as we try to close out day number 1 of the championships. I have some times for you. I gave you a good bit of the point standings. On the line though, I give you that first up, which is the under 17 girls 400. We've got Zahara Ashby of Harrison College in lane 1. In lane 2, Brianna White of Harrison College as well. 3 is Eden Gittins of St. Michael's School. Jazara Ennis of St. Michael is in 4. Alana Bradshaw of Corrigan Paris in 5. Savannah Thorne of Combermere in 6. Tiana Miller of Spring Memorial in 7. And Shania Carrington of Spring Memorial in lane number 8. The competitors for the under 17 girls 400. The record in this one, 54.91. The fastest time in, a 59.08. Savannah Thorne of Combermere. SMS, Eden Gittins, 59.61. And just outside of them, Jazara Ennis, 60.79. So we'll keep an eye on the progression. Can also let you know we had the completion of some races. Josiah Gill of Queen's College, he is top of the charts coming out of the under 17 boys. Qualifies with an 11.05. Asher Branford, second best qualifier from the under 17 boys 100, 11.28. Jershon Joseph of Harrison College, 11.36, third fastest. Tyrell Clark, Ronico Walks, Denari Newton-McLean, Rikal Griffith, and Adriano Alves makes into the under 17 boys qualification bracket. And that means we will have a full field then for the final. It should be pretty good.
That's right. Looking forward to seeing that, Damien. But right now, all eyes are on the track for the under 17 girls 400 meters.
You hear the loud call on your mark. 8 athletes, under 17 girls 400. They're practically next door to our start position. Set. It has to be a stand-up.
Lane 4. On your mark.
On your mark. .54.91, Mara Weeks, 2007, the record. And they're up cleanly for this, the under 17 girls 400 meters. And we've got a good start in this, the final of this race. Who is going to take it home? Ashby, White, Gittins, Innes, Bradshaw, Thorne, Miller, and Carrington. Who wants the gold medal? Up the backstretch, 210 meters to go. Is Commonwealth looking good? Savannah Thorne, 59.08. Tracking her, Spear Memorial right there as well. That's Tiana Miller. But the running will come from the SMS Cougars. Jazara Innes and Eden Gittins, 59.61 and 60.79. They've got 100 meters left, and it's Comamere, and then through the middle is Jazara Innes of SMS in lane number 4. SMS and Comamere. SMS are going to strike goal here. It is Gittins who wins it just about now.
Yes, the St. Michael's School defeated Savannah Thorne, who came in with a pretty quick time. That's Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School running a personal best of 57.36. Right behind her, that looked like Savannah Thorne of the Combermere School. And also Eden Gittins of the St. Michael's School. She looked too like she ran a personal best, but Eden Gittins has to stand because she has to run the hurdles quite shortly. Congratulations to those ladies. If you see right now, if they're on the ground, it's because it hurts. I wish we could have our cameraman panned out right here to those 8 athletes. Some are on the ground. Some are wondering if they can actually walk because they can't feel their quads. But the winner right now, St. Michael's School, Jazara Innes.
Yeah, good run from Jazara Innes.
If you watch that replay again, you'll see Jazara got out quite fast. Some of the athletes on the outside from Spring Memorial didn't get out as fast as they should have. That's lane 7 and lane 8. The athlete from the Combermere School, though, she looked quite measured as she came down the back stretch. She looked in control. She looked really good coming down there. But if you look at the St. Michael's School's athletes, they had a plan. And that plan is to ramp it back up at the 150, and they did exactly that. I'm sure Coach Burnett spoke to them about what they had to do coming around that bend. This is where it really hurts, and this is where it really matters. The stagger is going to start to break right now. The athlete from the Combermere School is going to start to get and feel the pressure from the St. Michael's School athlete, Jazara Innes, who comes around the corner, and she stays measured. She stays good, calm and collected. This is where it really hurts, moving her arms, fighting to the very, very end. It really looked like the Combermere School Savannah had it. But Jazara Innes gave it her all for a personal best of 57. That's why we say sometimes coming into these events with 59, 58 seconds, it really matters on the day what you manage to do and what you manage to put out there. Damien.
Yeah, we get ready for the under-17 boys next. The record in this one, 47.86. Anthony Hoyt Small back in 2016. We've got Kadul Robinson of Harrison College, 52.20. Jawan Gibson of Parkinson, 52.46. Tajik Howard of Leicester Vaughan, 50.96. Thierry Haynes of Parkinson, 51.83. Khalil Bryan of Allen School, 50.83. Jakayo Devonish, Corrigan Parry is in lane 6, 51.69. Sean Samuels of Darrell Jordan, 52.48, goes in lane number 7. And Darren Skeet of St. Michael's School, 51.98, is in lane number 8 for this, the under-17 boys 400-meter final. They go over to their start positions. You can pick up the runners there. As I mentioned before, 47 rather, 0.86. Anthony Hoyt Small is back in 2016. After this, we'll have the under-20 girls, and then the under-20 boys will follow. So all finals as we speak. Then we get into the 200 hurdles. And after the 200, we'll be into the 800 meters. And then back for the 100-meter finals. So running like clockwork as we speak. There's a medal presentation as well.
There's definitely a lot happening on the track. It's great to see so many schools, and not your usual schools. You have schools like Leicester Vaughan, your school like Parkinson. Different schools are making up the finals, and that is so important because back in the day, you would just think it's the older secondary schools that has the majority of the population that will be out here running. Not so much in 2026 as they go into their blocks to start.
So we gave you the lane assignments already. We wait the starter now. Under 17 boys, 400 final.
Set.
Up they go for the under 17 boys, 400. We've got Robertson, Gibson, Coward, Haynes, Bryan, Devonish, Samuels, and Skeet. Let's see who's going to show first. 50.96 and a 50.83. Khalil Bryan, the one to watch. SMS go up quickly, and that is Darren Skeet. 51.98. He has to make all the running. He's headed to Carifta as well. But tracking him very closely is Samuels of Darrell Jordan. They start to quicken up now and head for home. And it is lane number 3, Tajay Coward of Leicester Bourne, who hits the front. 50.96 coming in. He's going to strike goal here in the under 17 boys. Crosses the line just about now.
48,
Second position.
8.
Very tight between Courage and Parry and the Allen School. But LVS, Tajay Coward, 48.81. He is your champion in the under 17 boys 400.
That's right. Tajay Coward of the Leicester Bourne School came in with 50.96 and closed out at 48.81. If you look at him, he looked like he had more to give too. This didn't look like quite an exertion from him coming down the backstretch. So maybe some great things and signs some great things from him in the future. Like we said, the 400 is one of those races that you really have to execute it well. We've seen some people go out there and not run fast in the first 100 meters thinking they're going to conserve energy. That's not the race you do this in, because regardless of how you execute the beginning part of the race, the end always hurts no matter what. So it always makes sense to get out there as fast as you can and position yourself.
Most definitely. Now on your screen, the under 20 girls 400 final. We've got Lemaya London of Alexandra. She'll go in lane 1. Lane 2, Kishara Bourne of Frederick Smith. 3, Shanicia Bryan, Combermere. Lane number 4, Kanidra Morgan, Spring Memorial. 5, Crystal Bentham, Combermere. 6, Tania Lashley, the Lodge School. 7, Chelsea Worrell Carter, Queen's College. 8, Dania Skeet, Queen's College. Carifta qualifiers all over the place in this one.
That's right. They're going to be chasing a massive record by one of our star girls, Sade Williams, 53.13, set back in 2014. The closest to that time right now is Crystal Bentham of Combermere School at 55.95. I actually believe that Bentham can go 54 seconds. I do think she can.
Well,
with the challenge from some of these other athletes, maybe Shanicia Bryan from Combermere School, maybe Morgan from Springer Memorial, maybe London from Alexandra can give her chase.
A lot of maybes there.
A lot of maybes.
Yeah, it's going to be a great contest. What is significant though, 2 Queen's College athletes, 2 Spring Memorial, 2 Combermere athletes in this one. So that is going to be interesting for the points as well.
For points, these ladies are
Bentham
ready to go.
Comes in with good form. Already headed to Carifta.
I believe she'll be using this as a precursor for the same Carifta. She knows she's qualified already, but let's see how close I can get to going sub 55.
So they're over in the start position.
Five out of these 8 athletes come in at the same 57 seconds. Mere split seconds separate them. So this is going to be really good, and this should be very close.
So you have a full field for the under 20 girls. After this, Once everything is tallied, I'll give you another points update. Keep you abreast of the situation, especially among the boys. The girls have been pretty tight so far as well. But we do have all finals in the latter half of day one of the championship. So after this, we continue down the road with full speed ahead.
I'm hearing a chant for Shanicia. Looks like these athletes, not only schools have chants, but athletes have their own chants too.
And we saw a lot of the videos floating about with the competition, chanting competition. I'm sure once these ladies leave the blocks, you'll hear all of it. Shade Williams, the record, 53.13 back in 2014. London, Bourne, Bryan, Morgan, Bentham, Lashley, Warwick Carter, Skeet. Under 20 girls 400-meter final is a goal, and flying is Queen's College's Daniel Skeet. Crystal Bentham starts to make her move as well. We've got 250 to go in this one. Comma mirror, Crystal Bentham making some moves. Hits the 200-meter mark. Looking promising. Closely followed as well by Queen's College. Chelsea Warwick Carter. But at the moment, it is Bentham who comes off the curve. Looking polished as ever. And she is about to hit goal in the under 20 girls 400 final. Crystal Bentham, crystal clear. Wins in 54 and change.
55-7. Congratulations to her. I really thought she could have gone into 54. She looks really happy. She looks really happy. 53-6. Oh man, Damien. I told you sub 50. Oh, I said 54. 53-9. Excellent. Fantastic. She had her hands on her head. She could not believe it. We are breaking barriers today at BSSAC.
Oh, we wanted the records to tumble. Bentham with a 53.61. We go straight to Anne-Marie Burke, who's trackside.
All right, Ines, the winner of the girls under 17 400, actually 400. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it for you today?
It was hard. The sun real draining, and yeah, it was hard.
Especially that you had to do your semifinals yesterday.
Yes, please.
But what was it like preparing for BSSAC this year? What was it like coming into the competition?
Making sure I attend all practice sessions, going practice and putting in the effort, not just going through the motions because I can, but actually competing with a purpose, practicing with a purpose, and executing.
Now you also have a ticket to Carifta. You're going to Grenada to represent Barbados. What are your expectations going in?
I expect that I will be able to really add to my team's effort and make everybody proud.
And how about you personally? What are you going to take out of Carifta?
I'm going to take out experience, exposure, and confidence.
And for now, basking that BSSAC gold.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School, the winner of the girls under 17 400 meters. The boys under 20, they're on the line.
Yeah, they're still gonna head up to the blocks. Still got a bit of time on our hands as the start crew gets things together. Jamarian Mallet goes in lane number 1 here of St. George Secondary. Lane number 2 will be Isaiah Marshall of Combermere. 3, Nadal Seal, Combermere as well. Lane number 4, Shamari Greenwich Lewis, St. George Secondary. Lane number 5, Ada Moore, Harrison College. 6, Kyron Haynes, the Lord School. 7, Rashad Gibson of the Lord School as well. And 8, Zachary Wall of Harrison College. The under 20 boys look stacked. The record 46.80. The fastest so far 47.34. Greenwich Lewis.
You Seeing some prayers happening right in lane 2 right now. That's Isaiah Marshall, who's keeping the faith. As we prayers for this, we have people saying this is going to be a hot one. This is definitely going to be a hot race here today. We have Zachary Wall from Harrison College. He's already curved around as well. We have Rashad Gibson of the Law School, Kieran Haynes of the Law School, Aidan Moore of Harrison College, Shamari Greenwich of St. George Secondary, Nadal Seal, Combermere, Isaiah Marshall, the one who we just saw praying on the line, and Jamarian Maliab of St. George. So we've got 2 St. George students in here. We saw how they ran that 4x4 just the other day. So we got some quarter milers in here. So this should be highly contested.
We mentioned it, and there's a lot of possibilities in here. 47.34. Can they go any faster? Jonathan Jones watching on at 46.80, 2018. Good afternoon to you, sir. Can we have someone replicate the effort? It is over now to the start crew. Everyone on their feet for this one. This is big deal. The under 20 boys 4. On your mark. From Mallet, Marshall, Seal, Greenwich, Lewis, Moore, Haynes, Gibson, and Wall. 46.80 record. All quiet. Set.
Under 20 boys, 400-meter final. Mallet, Marshall, Seal, Greenwich, Lewis, Moore, Haynes, Gibson, and Wall. They go up the backstretch with 300 meters to go. And look at the pace of Zachary Wall. He's way out in lane number 8 and trying his utmost. Haynes comes to offer some proposition, and Aidan Moore is right there with them. Who wants it the most at 200? It is Haynes running from all his worth from Assess Street. And here comes the athlete from St. George Secondary, Shamari Greenwich Lewis comes off the curve. Greenwich Lewis hits the front and will have them beaten with about 50 minutes to go. Shamari Greenwich Lewis has destroyed the absolute best in this field. Does it now in 46.36, standing at 5 feet 11, almost 6. The man has destroyed them. Aidan Moore and company taken to task. Shamari Greenwich Lewis, outstanding.
Damien, is this a new record? Is this a new record, Damien?
46.26.
It's looking like a new record. Now, this is a record that was held by Jonathan Jones. I want you to understand how serious this is, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan Jones, one of our best quarter milers and mid-distance runners. He runs 800 as well. That was a record-winning run. St. George Secondary School, big up yourself right now. My goodness, congratulations.
Oh, we love to see it when records are broken. This was exquisite running. He went up the back stretch with strategy. We can see Haynes of the Law School going really hard, and then Zachary Wall, well, he was running blind. He didn't know what was coming, but the timing is significant. The timing was fantastic from the man, Shamari Greenwich Lewis. He did not panic, and he took them down quite comfortably in the home stretch. Greenwich Lewis at 50. Beautiful sight. Held his form, and the record is his, 46.26. Outstanding.
If this is any indication as to what Carifta will look like for Team Barbados, these are great indicators. I want you to understand that the record was just broken. Jonathan Jones's record in the 400 meter was just broken by this athlete you're seeing on screen right now. Right before that, in the girls under 20, she was 4 away from the record held by Sade Williams. These are our best quarter milers ever. And we have athletes who are breaking their records. That means that we are well on our way. We have these tracks coming. We have more action coming. I am so excited for the future of track and field in Barbados, Damien.
Building steadily, China, you said it so eloquently. This is building for the future. We've got some class athletes running quarter miles now. A full crop to choose from in both girls and boys. And this was outstanding. Shamari Greenwich Lewis, 2018 record gone. Jonathan Jones at the moment might be standing in his living room and holding his head. Cannot believe it. The ease at which Greenwich Lewis went about the task.
Don't coming out and knowing that you had all the others in front of you.
It was difficult, but you know that I could have do it. My coaches told me I could have do.
What was the game plan going in?
Let's celebrate. Let's live
Just to get hard.
Mr. DJ.
Just to run my hardest and come home.
No, you spoke to Jonathan before. He gave you inspiration to break his record, and that you did. What did he tell you?
He told me go ahead. It's all yours.
Well, congratulations, and you're going to be running again?
Yeah, the 4-1.
Okay, well, go take the rest, and congratulations.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Shamari Greenwich Lewis of St. George Secondary, the winner of the under 20 boys 400 in a record time.
46.26. That was pretty easy looking, but you heard him say he got the encouragement from his coach's staff. They said go and get it, and he did just that. The execution, immaculate. Sat down on the back stretch, didn't panic, and went to work at 200. That is commitment to the task.
Absolutely. If it were only so easy that you could break a record when you speak to the person who made that record and break the record, I'm sure everyone would speak to the record holders, but it really isn't that easy. He made it look like a just very, very simple plan that he had. Like he said, he followed his coaches, did what he was supposed to do, never faltered, and came down the back stretch.
Yes. Well done. Well, we are going to pause for a moment and take in some of the medal ceremony in the middle of the field. But before that, we're going to have a young lady that I know her mom very well, Crystal Bentham. Mom must be very proud at home. Crystal's a little shy, but over to Anne-Marie.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell me about what you think about the time. I'm not even going to talk about the race. Let's talk about that time.
The time was almost a whole second faster than my personal best. I wasn't expecting it so early, but I'm glad that I could have got the 53. And I would like to contribute it to a former coach that had died recently. He always believed that I could have run the 53, so I'm glad that I got it for him.
Well, congratulations for that. I know that makes you emotional, but outside of that, how's preparation going into Carifta, especially now that you made that 53 mark?
I feel really happy going into Carifta now. I'm not running 54 anymore, and hopefully Carifta will be good for me.
Well, congratulations, darling. You did it.
Thank you very much.
That's a very emotional Crystal Bentham, the winner of the under 20 girls 400 meters, and she did it in a time that was her personal best, and she dedicated it to her former coach. Now we take a quick commercial and be right back here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex, live coverage of BSSAC Finals 2026.
medals, we have Mr. Dennis Brown, principal of the St. George Secondary School. The results, the medal presentation for the girls open 3,000 meter run. In third position from Combermere School, Taryn Sutherland. In second position from the St. Michael's School, Alexis Lashley. And winning the Girls Open 3,000 meter run in a time of 10 minutes, 14.07 seconds, a record-breaking time, Layla McIntyre from Harrison College. Thank you, girls. Our second set of medals is for the boys open 5,000 meter run. Third position was Sebastian Clark of St. Winnieres School. In second position, Zinzele Rangwood Williams of Harrison College. And winning the boys open 5,000 meter in a time of 16 minutes 3.07 seconds, Luke McIntyre of Harrison College. Thank you, boys. Our next medal presentation is for the under 17 girls long jump. Third position, Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School. Second position, Taylor Biggins of the Queen's College. And the winner of the under 17 girls long jump, a distance of 5.34 meters, Haley Merritt of Harrison College. Thank you, girls. For the under 17 boys long jump, in third position, Tyson Jordan of Lockerbie College. Second position, Malik Mears of Grantley Adams Memorial School. And winning the under 17 boys long jump with a distance of 6.61 meters, Tyrell Clark of Christchurch Foundation. Thank you, boy. The under 20 girls long jump. Third position was Naima Taylor of Combermere School. Second position, Kaisha Husbands of Queen's College. And winning the under 20 girls long jump, a distance of 5.80 meters, Anaya Nurse of the St. Michael's School. Thank you, girls. The under 20 boys long jump. In third position, Jakai Brewster of the Lodge School. In second position was Jules Ogaro of Harrison College. And winning the under 20 boys long jump, Jazeera Best of the St. Michael's School, 7.13 meters. Thank you. Medal presentation for the under 17 boys triple jump. Third position, Christopher Palmer, the St. Michael's School. Second position, Emmanuel Skeet, St. Leonard's Boys. And winning the under 17 boys triple jump, Ty Waterman of the Law School, 12.84 meters. Thank you. The girls open triple jump. Third position, Sierra Burrows of the St. Michael's School. In the second position, Naima Taylor, Combermere School. And winning the girls open triple jump, a distance of 11.01 meters, Haley Merritt of Harrison College. Thank you. The under 20 boys triple jump, third position, Tamarian Lane, St. George Secondary. In second position, Jaquan Williams of Coleridge and Parry School. And the winner of the under 20 boys triple jump with a distance of 14 meters from the Combermere School, Davian Thorne. Thank you. For the girls, the junior girls discus throw, in third position was Kazara Batson of Harrison College. Second position, Genesis Blair of the St. Michael's School. And winning the girls, the junior girls discus throw, a distance of 22.88 meters, Sarita Motley of the St. Michael's School. Thank you, girls. The junior boys discus throw, third position, Rashawn Gill of the Lodge School. second position, Marquez Toller, the Allen School. And winning the junior boys discus throw with a distance of 35.62 meters from the St. Leonard's Boys School, DeMarco Luke. Thank you, boys. For the under 17 girls discus throw, third position, Gabrielle Brian Gittins of the Allen School. In second position, Jazaria Ward, also of the Allen School. And winning the under 17 girls discus throw, Zion Graves of Coleridge and Parry School. Thank you. The under 17 boys discus throw. Third position, Kieron Brooker of St. George Secondary School. In second position, Ajala Cumberbatch, Frederick Smith Secondary. And winning the under 17 boys discus throw, Kamal Armstrong of Coleridge and Parry School, 41.06 meters. Thank you. The under 20 girls discus throw. Third position, Lekimsha Bailey Leacock of Queens College. Second position, Chloe Blackman, Combermere School. And winning the under 20 girls discus throw, Tazaria Joseph of the Lodge School. We say thank you to Mr. Dennis Brown for presenting that first half of the medals. And we now invite Ms. Renee Lane, the General Secretary of the Athletics Association of Barbados, to make the medal presentations for the next set of winners. In the under 20 boys discus throw, third position, Xavier Knight of the St. Michael's School. Second position, Jaden Walcott of Combermere School. And winning the under 20 boys discus throw, a distance of 44.97 meters, Tayshawn Yard of the St. Michael's School. Thank you. The junior girls javelin throw. In third position, April Bootman of Princess Margaret Secondary. In second position, Janaya Yearwood of the Allen School. And winning the junior girls javelin throw, Kazara Batson of Harrison College. Thank you, ladies. The junior boys javelin throw, third position, Tyreek Harris of the Ellerslie School. In second position, Jelani Seeley of Darrell Jordan Secondary. And winning the junior boys javelin throw, Marcus Chapman of Combermere School. Thank you. The under 17 girls javelin throw, third position, Jayla Harvey of the St. Michael's School. In second position, Jazaria Ward of the Allen School. And winning the under 17 girls javelin throw, Shamira Scantlebury of Springer Memorial. Thank you. The under 17 boys javelin throw, third position went to third position, Donico Marshall Curtin of Parkinson Memorial. Second position, Madison Maxwell, Queens College. And winning the under 17 boys javelin throw with a distance of 50.99 meters, Ajala Kamabach of Frederick Smith Secondary. Thank you. The under 20 girls javelin throw. In third position was Tazaria Joseph of the Lodge School. In second position, Elera Chapman of Queens College. And winning the under 20 girls javelin throw with a distance of 34.32 meters, Destiny Lane of Harrison College. Thank you, ladies. The under 20 boys javelin throw, third position, Ramon Redmond of Grantley Adams Memorial. In second position was Danico Springer of the Alexandra School. And winning the under 20 boys javelin throw, Zachary Carrington of Queens College, 51.74 meters. Thank you. For the junior girls shot put, third position went to Kizara Batson of Harrison College. Second position, Rajada Hines of the Alexandra School. And the winner of the junior girls shot put, Aaliyah Graves of Queens College, 10.58 meters. Thank you. The junior boys shot put, in third position was Marquez Towler of the Allen School. Second position, Rojani Cox of Queens College. And the winner of the junior boys shot put, Tariq Graves of Combermere School, 11.89 meters. Thank you. The under 17 girls shot put. Third position, Zion Graves of Coleridge and Parry School. Second position, Sierra Burrows of the St. Michael's School. And winning the under 17 girls shot put, Jazaria Ward of the Allen School, 11.81 meters. Thank you. The under 17 boys shot put. In third position, Joel Stewart of Queens College. In second position, Aidan Green, Grantley Adams Memorial School. And winning the under 17 boys shot put, a distance of 15.49 meters, Kamal Armstrong of Coleridge and Parry School. Thank you. The under 20 girls shot put. Third position, Tazaria Joseph, the Lodge School. Second position went to Alira Chapman of Queens College. And winning the under 20 girls shot put with a distance of 10.63 meters, Chloe Blackman of Combermere School. Thank you. Our final medal presentation is for the under 20 boys shot put. In third position, Xavier Knight of the St. Michael's School. In second position, Raphael Lovell, Queens College. And winning the under 20 boys shot put, a distance of 18.09 meters, Jaden Walcott of Combermere School. Thank you. That brings us to the end of our first series of medal presentations. We say thank you to Mr. Dennis Brown, the principal of the St. George Secondary School, and Ms. Renee Lane, the General Secretary of the Athletics Association of Barbados.
All right, sorry. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Shernal and the entire team there for the medal presentation. All of our officials, thank you. Points, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to do the girls first. We have Parkinson in 18th, tied with Lester Vaughan as well. Both of them have 1 point. Frederick Smith Secondary, 17th place with 4 points. Two schools tied on 15th place, Grantley Adams and Dighton Griffith. They both have 5 points.
Three schools tied on 12 in the girls, the Ellerslie School, St. George Secondary, and Darrell Jordan, each of them 13 points. 11th place, Princess Margaret in the girls, 16 points. Alexandra in 10th place, 18 points. Christchurch Foundation, they are 9th in the girls with 26 points. 8th, Corrigan Parry, 37. 7th, the Lodge School, 44. 6th, the Allen School, 56 points. The top 5 schools in the girls. Queen's College, 63 points, 5th place. Springer Memorial, they are in 4th place with 66 points. And the top 3. Commermere, 97 points in 3rd. 11 points ahead. Harrison College, 108 points. Harrison College, they're not too far behind the leaders, only 7 points. The St. Michael's School leads BSSAC with 115 points. Our hundreds and the 800s for the juniors is going to be very interesting. However, on the line, 200-meter hurdling action, we're going to have those lane assignments. And remember, it is a serious battle right now. Springer are way behind in 4th in the girls. The girls' schools that we're going to be watching thus far, Commermere, Harrison, and St. Michael's. So I want you to pay attention, and we have a girls' event on the line, just waiting on one more competitor, I believe, who's going to be in lane 6. And remember, the finals of our 100 meters are right now 1 hour away. I believe we have 800 meters after these events for our juniors. And the athlete making her way to the starting point. And let's have the lane assignments, please.
Sure. In lane number 8, we have Shantonia Webb of Leicester Vaughan School. In lane 7 from Commermere School, that's Symphony Allen. In lane 6, Aria Goslin of the Lodge School. In lane number 5, Serena Hope of Harrison College. Her teammate Emily Cyrus runs out of lane number 4. In lane 3, Renaya Jones-Williams of Christchurch Foundation. In lane 2, Jazaria Hines of Allen School. And in lane number 1, Hannah Wallace of Commermere School. The record is 27.24 seconds, held by Shakira Hall of Corrigan Parry in 2009. Over to you, start team. And we have a clean start. With this under 15 division is presented by Signia Globe Financial. That's Aria Goslin in lane 6 from the law school, moving well, and so is Emily Cyrus of Harrison College. Emily Cyrus of Harrison College and Aria Goslin battling to the end. It's Emily Cyrus of Harrison College and Aria Goslin of the Law School.
Yeah. Oh my.
The St. Michael crew in front of me giving the noise now because they know that Harrison College can lead the girls now. That was 1-3 for 8C. But it's early days, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a serious fight over these 2 days. The boys' points, here we go. 3 schools tied on 19th with 6 points. Graydon Sealy, St. Winifred's, and Lockerbie. Princess Margaret, 18th place with 9 points. Lester Vaughan, 17th place. They have 10 points. Darrell Jordan in 16th place, and they have 13 points. The Ellerslie School in 15th place with 17.50. 2 schools tied on 13th, Parkinson and Alexandra, and they both have 21 points. Frederick Smith Secondary, they're in 12th place, and they have 29 points. Grantley Adams in 11th place, 30 points. The Allen School, 36 points in 10th. Christchurch Foundation, 38 points in 9th. The school in 8th in the boys, St. George Secondary, and they have 40 points. St. Leonard's boys are in 7th place with 50 points. 5 points ahead with 55 points. Coleridge and Parry in 6th place. The top 5, the coveted top 5 in the boys. Queen's College, 5th, 66 points. 6 points ahead, the St. Michael School, 72 points. The Lodge School, currently in 3rd, 78.50. And a 19.50 gap. That's a good gap between 3rd and 2nd. And Harrison College are in 2nd with 98 points. And Harrison College, you're not far behind the school in 1st. You're only 12 points behind. Commermere School leads the boys with 110 points. So with that event there in the girls being scored, Harrison College will now lead the girls for sure with a 1-3. And we will wait the other events to come. However, ladies and gentlemen, it's much closer in the girls right now than I thought it would have been. So we must watch all of these events for sure. And the boys' race is really right now between Harrison College and Commermere. But the Lodge School, they are 78.50 points, 19.5 points behind Harrison College. So if the Lodge could, do some work, get some points, we'll see how it goes. We must watch this high jump still happening. Let me check over here. And with this high jump, these are the under 20 girls, I believe. We also have another event on the track there ready. Let's have those lane assignments, please. Well, not yet, sorry. They're going through the paces, Aisha, sorry. This is going to be the 300 equivalent. For the boys, the girls ran over a distance of 200 meters, and the girls will run 300 meters.
While we get ready, the record is 38.03 seconds, held by Rivaldo Leacock of Lester Vaughan School in 2012. That's the boys' 300-meter hurdles under 15, which is coming up. And we want to ask all those athletes and officials there by the start if you can either lower your height or vacate the area so we can see the start clearly.
Let me help you. Everybody here, get down. We need everybody to get down here in the warm-up area so that the announcers can see. Everybody get low. Very interesting information before we get there. We have Shania Motley of the St. Michael School. She's the final competitor in the under-20 girls high jump. So she's fighting for St. Michael's. She's already got the gold. However, very interesting, second place goes to Harrison College, Destiny Lane. So Harrison and St. Michael's in a serious fight early. Let's have those lane assignments, please.
Absolutely. Here we go. Under 15 boys, 300-meter hurdles. In lane number 8, we have Natari Levine of Allen School. In lane number 7, Devontae Green of Lester Vaughan School. In lane 6, Joshua Maloney of St. Michael's School. In lane 5, Keenan Chase of Harrison College. In lane number 4, Malachi Sargent of Corjan Parry. In lane number 3, Axel Whitehead of St. Michael's School. In lane 2, Shamario Aline Whitaker of Commermere School. In lane number 1, Nikolai Aline, also of Commermere School.
On your mark. On your mark. Set.
Under 15 boys, Aline Whitaker, Whitehead, Sargent Chase, Maloney, Green, and Levine. Axel Whitehead is out and gone. His teammate as well, Joshua Maloney, is also right there. Devontae Green of Leicester Vaughan is fighting her, but Axel Whitehead, he makes a turn for home. Let's cheer him on, ladies and gentlemen. He's been running well the entire time. Axel Whitehead, Joshua Maloney. St. Michael's School doing 1-2 here in the under 15 boys with Axel Whitehead, Joshua Maloney, and third is Devontae Green of Leicester Vaughan. Up next on the track, we have the 800 meters for the under 13s and under 15 division.
If you're full of sweetness and you know that you're if you know that you're really
her best before even hers before, then you will come with them. That's what that way you gotta do. That's like hey, come on.
As we prepare now for the under 13 girls 800 meters. The record in this event is held by Leonard, formerly of Harrison College. Correction, she is still at Harrison College. That record was established in 2017.
Speak the under 13 girls 800 meters. The record in this one, 2 minutes 29.65, set by Layla Haynes, back in 2017. The lineup: Olivia Haynes of Harrison College, 2 minutes 41.28. Sanaya Vanterpool of Christchurch Foundation, 2 minutes 47.65. Takara Thorpe of Graydon Seeley Secondary School, 2 minutes 50.51. Amaya Dawson Harris of Yaling School, 2 minutes 54.32. Zoe Jordan of Harrison College is there as well, 2 minutes 54.95. Diamond Hunt of Alexandra, 2 minutes 55.91. Quinn Narain of Princess Margaret Secondary School, 2 minutes 56.01. And Leilani Stevenson, Spring Memorial, 3 minutes 02.57. 2 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track here. Usain Bolt, we're getting you set up for the under 13 girls 800 meters. And we've got an easy start here for the under 13 girls 800 meters. Haynes, Vanterpool, Thorpe, Dawson, Harris, Jordan, Hunt, Narain, and Stevenson. The opening stages here. What would be the strategy, China Haynes?
Well, you know, there's going to be a lot of different strategies here. These girls are under 13, but right now, as you can see, taking first place right now is Olivia Haynes, and what she's doing right now is deciding to take control of the race. What she's going to do when she gets to the 400 meters, she's going to look at the clock to make sure that she's looking well within where she's supposed to be. That might be around 1 minute 16 or so. 1 minute 17 to try to get under target. But right now, 2:41 is her personal best, so she's going out really hard, but she typically does not do. In fact, this front runner, her sister, Layla Haynes, holds the record for this event. So it's interesting to see her little sister, just in first form, trying to break her sister's record. Right behind her, Vanterpool from Christchurch Foundation. And if you look at them on paper, this is how it's supposed to be right now.
Yes, the Haynes family, distance, runners, quality. Layla, good afternoon to you. 2 minutes 29.65 in 2017. I'm sure that you're standing and cheering on Harrison College and Christchurch Foundation in this one.
That's right. So they came around there within the first 400 in the same 117 as we mentioned earlier. That's what they're looking to do. What Vanterpool needs to make sure that doesn't happen is that Olivia Haynes doesn't take control of that race at the very end. She has a very strong kick. So if Olivia is with Vanterpool right now, they're going to have to make a serious rush for the finish because that little girl does not play when it comes to finishing.
Most definitely. So Vanterpool and Haynes. Remember, Haynes coming in with a 2 minute 41.28, the best of the lot. But she has a challenger alongside her in Vanterpool of Christchurch Foundation. Let's see how it shapes up. We've got another lap to go in this one. So 2:11 on the clock. Remember, just about 120 meters left. As they come around now and straighten up for home. So it is going to be Haynes and Vanterpool. Haynes starts to pour it on. Vanterpool responds. Haynes goes to work at 50 or stride for stride, shoulder to shoulder. Who is going to separate themselves and take the goal? It's Christchurch Foundation and AC on the line.
It looks like AC, like I told you, this girl has a kick, and if Vanterpool was going with her, I knew she had a kick as well. Congratulations to whoever that winner is as they congratulate each other. Interestingly enough, in that race are some more of Haynes' competitors from other schools. They do train together. She did go to Providence School, so she would know Quinn Narain, who just finished. She would know Zoe Jordan, who went to primary school at Providence with her at college now. But a very tactical race there for Haynes. We're still awaiting official confirmation on the winner. They're saying Vanterpool got it right from Haynes. So Vanterpool from Foundation School in 2:43, and right next to her, 2 minutes 43.67 seconds. And Thorpe, Takara Thorpe, was third place.
Yeah, exciting stuff. So congratulations to Sanaya Vanterpool, champion in the under 13 girls 800 meters, takes the gold medal. Olivia Haynes picks up the silver. And congratulations to those two young ladies who took it out pretty early, and the rest of the field was playing catch-up all along. The kick came at about 200 meters, and then it was a ding-dong battle. But Haynes, with the little edge early stages, I think Van der Poel timed her run to perfection.
As we welcome the under 13 boys in lane 8. Before we get there, let's look at this finish from Olivia and Van der Poel.
Yep.
Van der Poel's just snubbing it from her at the very end. This is what we like to see, a race to the finish in 800 meters. It's one of those races that, you know, it's a little less stressful on the body than a 400 is, believe it or not, but you're still going to want to give it your all, and these girls did not give up to the final finish. It was photo finish, the deciding factor between those two.
Yeah, that dip, the decisive factor there in the under 13 girls 800. We move smartly along to the under 13 boys 800 now. We've got Rajani Richards of Leicester Vaughan, Cairo Watson of Combermere, Mary Linton of Queen's College, Joshua Paris of Harrison College, Razik Prescott of Christchurch Foundation, Malik Howard of Harrison College, Kamali Standard of Parkinson Memorial, and Tyler Arthur representing St. Leonard's boys. The record, Willan Louis, 2 minutes 17.27 back in 1995. Golden stuff. I think you can go into the archives at CBC. Thank heavens they have such a wonderful archive and watch all those races. And now we're offering it to the public as well. This got a good start for the under 13 boys 800. Richards, Watson, Linton, Paris, Prescott, Howard, Standard, and Arthur. 2:35.75. Rajani Richards of Leicester Vaughan, the one to watch. Early stages of this one. 800 meters, that's 2 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track. Goes to the front, looks like Leicester Vaughan's Rajani Richards taking no prisoners, goes up quickly.
That's right, he seems to be a front runner, always a front runner, but right behind him is looking like the athlete Watson from Combermere School. We also can't forget the other athletes who are in there who are not typical runners. So we have a triathlete and a swimmer in there. That is Malik Howard from Harrison College, as well as Joshua Paris, who was scratched from the event, a national swimmer and record holder. So it's great to see these athletes doing more than one sport at the same time. But right now, all the focus is on this under 13 boys 800 with Rajani Richards from the Leicester Vaughan School coming in with the fastest time at 2:35, looking really good at 1:09, 1:10 or so for the first 400 meters, which is looking right around the same time he should run, 2:35, based on that first 400 right now.
Yeah, so it's Richards who looks solid so far. Razik Prescott of Christchurch Foundation is hanging with him at the moment. So we'll wait to see if Prescott can stay the course. Starts to go ahead of Richards, a bit of cat and mouse. Then we can see St. Leonard's in there, Tyler Arthur hanging tough as well. 1:48 and change on the clock. Will this be the opportunity now for somebody else to spring a surprise as we start to see Richards fade a little bit? Combermere comes into the picture, crystal clear, and Cairo Watson, 2 minutes 36.24 his seed time. He takes the front now and goes ahead of Prescott of Christchurch Foundation. Combermere, they're cheering in the stands. It is Cairo Watson, the young lad from Waterford, who goes to the front, looks for good at 2:18 and change on the clock. He sprints away from them. He's going to strike goal here in the under 13 boys 800. Goes across now and looks at the clock. 2:27 and change, and close on the line there for second and third between Prescott and Arthur. So Christchurch Foundation and St. Leonard's boys, a ding-dong battle for second and third. But a champion comes from Combermere.
Cairo Watson.
That looked
Well
like
done.
a personal best from Cairo Watson as well. He's under 236, 220. He's looking around the 220s, which he ran, which is fantastic. It looks like Rajani Richards of Lester Vaughan, who came in with the fastest race, and he looked to take control of that race. He put a little bit too much in that first 400, so giving himself a little struggle. But we're going to move on to Anne-Marie so we can speak to one of our athletes out on the track. Anne-Marie.
Sanaya Vanderpool, the winner of the Under 13 Girls 800 meters. Your first year at BSSAC and you're a winner. How does that feel?
It feels amazing.
What was training like coming into BSSAC?
It was hard, but I kept pushing through because I knew what I had to do.
Now, what instructions were you given to run the 800? Was it the instructions that you were told to run, or because the Harrison College athlete was right there with you, you had to change your game plan?
It was the exact instructions that I had to run.
What were they?
It was to stick with Olivia Hins because she runs really fast. But when I was going around the back stretch, coming down the back stretch, I passed her out because it was the last 200 meters of the race. And coming down the home stretch, it was really hard because she was right by me. And when we both passed the finish line, I was like, oh, I hope I won this.
Yes, you did. You had that last push to win. Any other events for you for BSSAC?
The 400 meter.
You think you can win that one too?
No, not really.
No, say yes. Go ahead and say yes, you're going to do it.
I'm going to do it.
Good girl. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sienna Vanderpool of Foundation, Christchurch Foundation, the winner of the Under 13 Girls 800. I'm going to try to get Cairo Watson of Combermere, the winner of the boys, in a few. But back over to you guys.
Thanks so much, Anne-Marie. Continue to get insight from the athletes here in the afternoon session of day one of finals of the Dasani BSSAC competition. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside China Haynes. My pleasure to bring all the action to you. Tomorrow, I expect it to be a ding-dong battle as well, go right down to the wire, because I have some points in my hands, and it gives me a slight indication of as to how the boys' championship is shaping up. I'm going to go from the 10th position. At the moment, we have two schools tied on 9 in 9th position at the moment. And this is points up to the 300-meter hurdles for boys. It's a two-way tie. Aline School and Christchurch Foundation, both on 38 points. In 8th position, St. George Secondary School, 40 points. 7th, St. Leonard's Boys, 50. In 6th position, Coleridge and Parry, 58 points. 5th, Queen's College, 66 points. 4th position in the boys, the Lodge School, 78.50 points. 3rd, the St. Michael's School, 90 points. 2nd position, Harrison College, 103 points. And holding firm, Combermere School, 115 points to lead the boys. In the girls, in 10th position, Alexandra School, 18 points. 9th, Christchurch Foundation, 27 points. 8th position, Coleridge and Parry, 37 points. 7th, the Lodge School, 52 points. In 6th position, Aline School, 58 points. 5th, Queen's College, 63 points. 4th position, Spear Memorial, 66 points. 3rd, in the girls, Combermere School, 104 points. 2nd position, the St. Michael's School, the defending champions, 115 points. And leading the way in the girls, Harrison College, 124 points. Well, by the time we get to the relays, we'll have an even clearer picture. But at the moment, we talked about the girls' title somewhat being sewn up by SMS, but it looks like everybody's fighting fit in the afternoon session. And Harrison College and Combermere are hunting.
You know, these are things we like to see. You know, when you have a defending champion, there's always somebody trying to get that crown. And these coaches had plans in motion, and the plans are definitely working. But right now on the track, we're going to focus our attention to the under 15 girls, 800 meters. In this race, you're going to have Janae Belgrave, who is in lane 1 from Christchurch Foundation. Lane 2, Zanaya Bruce, Frederick Smith. Lane 3, Jandea Burke, Christchurch Foundation. Lane 4, Tahira Fraser, Harrison College. Lane 5, Talia Salmon, St. George Secondary. Lane 6, Kayla Rogers of Queen's College. Lane 7, Amory Thompson Harrison College. And in lane 8, Owea Gibson of the Alexandra School.
Yes, definitely. You can see Jendea Burke, Christchurch Foundation, comes in from the primary school level. We saw her at Christchurch Girls, I think it was, doing all so well. The continuation is at CCFS, a stone's throw away, really. Jenia Belgrave, Christchurch Foundation, her teammate, 2:25.61. We'll see how it goes. The record in this one, Sheena Goodin. Who remembers Sheena? Back in 1995, 2 minutes 21.10. At that time, all the stands in the stadium were jam-packed, and you could feel the concrete start to belly in Waterford because Sheena Goodin was up for it. And we've got a good start here in the under-15 girls 800-meter final. Belgrave, Bruce, Burke, Fraser, Selman, Rogers, Thompson, and Gibson. The record, as I mentioned, Sheena Goodin, 2 minutes 21.10. Easy start so far for these young ladies. We can see Queen's College go up quickly. That's Kayla Rogers. Christchurch Foundation with 2 athletes in there. Burke settles into about 3rd position. And we can see Belgrave taking closer order as well. So the strategy, they put Belgrave up front. Jendea Burke is going to take her time.
That's right. We just saw the front pack leader, Kayla Rogers of Queen's College, who used to run 400. She stepped into the 800s as of recently within the last year, so looking really good. But you're going to have to run and try to catch Janae Belgrave of Christchurch Foundation because she is the closest to Sheena Goodin's record, 2:21. Janae Belgrave is running 2:25, which is not bad at all for an under-15 girl. As they come across to the bell lap right now, they are quite bunched, which is great. Not a lot of stretching out as yet, which means this next 400 meters is really going to matter. You're not going to want to pass on the curve to exert a lot of energy. So a lot of these athletes should stick close to each other, maybe do Indian file as they call it, up until they get to that back stretch and start to make the difference.
Yeah, we can see Rogers, the tall lass there from Queen's College, about to be overtaken, but she's taking a closer look at the front runner, who is Belgrave as well, Christchurch Foundation. Then Dear Burke, 2:31.29. You'll see how she goes. Burke is still hanging around. Then we have got the athlete from Harrison College, looks like, Tahira Fraser. But we'll see how it pans out at the 200-meter mark. Right now, QC gone into an extra gear. She wants to fight for the title. Is Rogers. They've got 1 minute 57 and change on the clock. Look at the speed now, the burst there from Belgrave. Janae Belgrave, she turns on the accelerators. The afterburners are fully fit. She's got 100 meters to go, and she's got nobody for company. It is going to be Janae Belgrave. Ring the bell here. Belgrave will take gold. Who will be in for second position? It's a ding-dong battle. Burke comes to the fore. Then she's got 8C, but it's going to be a CCFS 1-2 because Janae Belgrave has won gold, and now it comes to Burke to dip on the line for the silver, the third, and the bronze. Anybody's guess, but that was epic strategy from the girls from Churchill. CCFS,
right.
business like.
Burke, Bruce, that's how they rounded off. The bees on top. Janae Belgrave coming in as the fastest in the event, and she showed why she should have won that just now. We saw what can happen in 800 sometimes at the very end or the very beginning. You can get boxed in, and you have to know how to run these 800 meters. It's a quick mid-distance race, so you want to get out, position yourself, focus, remain calm, watch the clock as you come around that 400 meters. You shouldn't be looking to get boxed in at the end, at the final. That's what happened to some of these athletes, if we're able to see that replay a little further down the line. But as they approached that 200 meters, it really was all the Janae Belgrave show, assisted by her teammate Jendea Burke, who looked really good, and Zanaya Bruce. These are all names we saw at NAPSAC. Great to see the transition into BSAC.
Yeah, Burke and Belgrave, brutal indeed from CCFS. Strategy worked well. We saw Belgrave, as I mentioned before, I call her pint size, but a lot of speed at the back end of the race. She hit the front and then started to move away. And once she got that space, it was all over.
Look right in the background, that's the boxer that I'm talking about, the athlete on the inside. You should never be passed on the inside. But nevertheless, the Janae Belgrave show.
Yes, indeed. Now we're on to the under 15 boys 800 meters. The record in this one, 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes .08. Gerard Mason, 2009. About time that one is broken. We'll wait to see who can come close. But I tell you what, Brent Lashley is in prime position at 2 minutes 06.35. Deshaun Brown is in here. Kishmar Yearwood of the Ellerslie School. Jaden Seeley of Queen's College. Zion Greenwich, Coleridge and Parry. Jonathan Rollins, the Lord School. Jamani Thompson, Alexandra. And Deshae Archer of Christchurch Foundation. 2 minutes 06.35, the fastest in. But Deshaun Brown of Commermere will ask a few questions. On your mark. Easy start for the under 15 boys 800 meter final. Lashley Brown, Yearwood, Seeley, Green, Rollins, Thompson and Archer. The record 2 minutes .08. They go around for the first time. This is the opening lap. SMS hit the front with the young man Brent Lashley. He has the record in his sights. He wants a slice of history. Now we've got Commermere moving up, and I can see Coleridge and Parry right there in the mix with Zion Green.
That's right. When you got to be a front runner in these events, especially somebody like Brent Lashley who knows that he's coming with the fastest time, he knows what he can do. So he hasn't gone out too fast, in my opinion. He's looking quite measured at the moment right now. It is really for the third, second, and second place to figure out what they're going to do. But right now, as they approach the bell lap, it is all Brent Lashley chasing that record of 2 minutes flat set by Gerard Mason back in 2009.
Yes, and Brent Lashley running really hard. 56 and change on the clock, takes the bell. We've got Commermere coming strong, and I can see the Ellerslie School is right there. Queen's College tracking as well. The Lord School, Coleridge and Parry, Alexandra and CCFS. The trailer at the moment in Archer. But this one looks settled with Brent Lashley. It's just a matter of the time. He has about 250 more meters to go. The record, 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes .08. Gerard Mason is under pressure at the moment, 125 and change. It is Lashley who goes up quickly. 200 more meters to go. Can he break the record, folks? Hang on to your seats. The SMS posse are going well over on the far side. Brent Lashley fully focused, 140 and change. Can he do it? The numbers say he just might. He's got 100 more meters to go. This is Brent Lashley. And here he comes down the straightaway. And Brent Lashley on course, 157. He won't get the record. He sits just outside. He's tearing. He's trying his utmost. He's been called forward. There's Brent Lashley goal just outside the record. But he gave it his all. 206.70 on the flash time. Commermere come home for second position in Deshaun Brown. And third, just dipping there on the line, Queen's College, Jaden Seeley. But what a performance from Brent Lashley. He didn't have any company. It was him versus the clock.
That's right. He knew he had no competition, so he went out pretty hard. Coming across that line at the same 206, he doesn't look impressed with himself at all. Sometimes we need to remember, though, it's not always about the points for these athletes. These athletes are running against themselves. They're their own worst enemy and their own best friend. So you have to run and run really, really well. He doesn't feel like that was a good enough race from what I can see right here. But congratulations on that first place. He's going places with 206, very close to what Gerard Mason was at 2 minutes. It might seem like a distance with 6 minutes. Some tweaks to do. Looking at his race plan, he might have to figure something out. But congratulations to Brent Lashley at the St. Michael's School as we go over to Anne-Marie, who has the winner of the under 15 girls 800 meters, Janae Belgrave.
Well, congratulations, Janae. I saw you yesterday in the 400 semifinals coming in with the fastest time, but little did I know that you had the 800 in you as well. So how does it feel to first claim 800 meter gold?
It feels very nice to claim the gold for my first time at BSSAC, especially, and I'm just really proud of myself.
How has it been this first time out at this senior level?
Well, it has been really good so far. For all of my events, I have been winning my races, and it feels very nice.
What about training? Was training a little different this year?
Yeah, training was different coming towards BSSAC because I had to know how to work, like doing certain stuff.
And how about managing different events as well, the 400, the 800? How is it balancing the two?
It's actually going pretty good. I'm accustomed to it, so yeah.
Okay, so winning the 800, are you going to win the 4 tomorrow?
Yeah.
You coming with the fastest time?
Yeah, I gotta have that confidence, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay, well, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's Janae Belgrave of the Christchurch Foundation, the winner of the under 15 girls 800 meters. And I'm going to quickly get the winner of the boys 800 in a few. And I'll just show back over to you guys, and then we'll go and we're just going to get him.
The Barbados National Energy Company Limited, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados, made it against the Barbados Foundation.
Under 15 girls, Janae Belgrave, Christchurch Foundation, a 1-2 for them, with Jendia Burke collecting the silver medal. But you can hear the youthfulness in the voice of Janae Belgrave explaining all the different things and the commitment to the task at hand to win this, the under 15 girls. We just saw the performance from Brent Lashley, tremendous 206.77. For a moment, I thought Gerard Mason record was going to be out of here. With a lap to go, it looked on that way, but at 50 meters, you could see that's when he hit the wall, as they say. And it was just a matter of just crossing the line. All of the energy.
You know, what he didn't have to do was to work on his negative timing. If he came in maybe around 55 or so, maybe it could have been done, but he worked really hard. That's Brett Lashley. What these athletes worked on are pacing. So during training, there's different blocks that you have, especially as an 800-meter runner. So you're going to work on pacing, you're going to work on your intervals, and you're going to work on speed work. So these are 3 critical things that you're working on as a mid-distance runner. She's also a quarter miler, so we know that she has the speed endurance there as well. Looking forward to see what Brett Lashley has to say to our Anne-Marie Burke. We will get you that interview quite shortly, but right now we're taking in the sights and the sounds and the vibes here at the Dasani BSSAC.
Definitely. Let's go over to Amber. I think she's about ready. She's got Brett Lashley.
Brent Lashley, winner of the under 15 boys for 800 meters. Brent, how was that race for you?
It was all right. I executed it properly. I did my best.
You had a sizable space and lead on the rest of the pack. Was that the plan going in to be the front runner and to lead from beginning to end?
Yes, it is.
Tell me a bit about your training coming into BSSAC.
It was just a lot of endurance, and we're just working harder.
How does it feel to be a BSSAC champion? This is your first year in?
This is my second year under 15, and I feel good.
Any other events that you have coming up?
400 meters.
So you think you can win that one as well?
We have to see. We have to see.
Oh, definitely. Well, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And that's the winner of the boys on the 15 800 meters from the St. Michael's School. Back over to you guys.
Thank you. Good to hear from Brent there as we get ready for the under 17 girls 100-meter final. A big showdown. Shania Boyce of Springer Memorial 12.70. Chrissy Hope Johnson Alexandra 12.82. Hannah Lovell is in there representing Queen's College 12.60. Aaliyah Redmond of the Ellerslie School 12.76. Gia Greenwich of Courage and Parry 12.31 comes in with the fastest time. Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College on her heels at 12.34. Azaria Bourne, Christchurch Foundation 12.81, and Sarema James, St. Michael's School 12.70. Those are the finalists. 8 lanes occupied. Under 17 girls, 100-meter final.
That's right. These times are looking really hot. Damien, don't be tricked. You might see 12.34 from Taylor Ray Wiggins from Queen's College, but don't forget she was running to qualify, and if she was in that preliminary and she realized she had no competition, there would be no need for her to push extra hard. But we'll see what happens between her and the athlete from Coleridge and Parry, Gia Greenwich, who's very close at 12.31 as the fastest time in this final.
The record in this one, Tristan Evelyn, 11.87 seconds, 2014. Can the under 17 girls
come close to that record. 12.31, Gia Greenwich of Courage and Parry sets up her block. She's in the middle of your screen. Next door, Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queen's College. Queen's College has had a good morning so far. And I gave you the points update, so you know Harrison College are leading in the girls. This is up to the 300-meter hurdles boys. This will all change after the 400s. I'll give you the update in a short moment. But I can tell you, the athletes have been doing really well. Records are made to be broken. We had one already. We're looking for more. Shamari Greenwich-Lewis ran a superb 4 and gave us what we like to call the appetizer. Who's going to bring the main course? This is the under-17 girls. We hope it happens here.
Well, while Damien talks about food and appetizers and main courses, let's move on to who those record holders are. These girls are trying to pass 11.87 that was set back in 2014 by our very own Tristan Evelyn. People like Aaliyah Redmond, Gia Greenwich, Azaria Bourne, Taylor Ray Wiggins. These ladies are all hopeful that they will win this under-17 girls 100 meters. And right now, all of the points count. We have partial separations between Harrison College and St. Michael's School, Combermere School, Springer Memorial still up there, Queen's College still in 5th place. So this is a marquee event that will definitely decide what's happening going forward. No room for errors in these very short sprints, so it has to be analyzed properly. These ladies are taking their time to look straight down to the finish line. That's their goal, that's their focus, nothing else, not left, not right.
So the lineup: boys, Hope Johnson, Lovell, Redmond, Greenwich, Wiggins, Bourne, and James. They're going to settle down for this one. They're being called forward to the start blocks. Starting with lane number 8, Sarema James, St. Michael's School. And the list goes on. The focus down the track. Greenwich looks as if she wants it the most. Combermere, confident. And don't forget Queen's College. Lovell. Alexandra's Hope Johnson, 12.82. The stadium announcer asks for silence. The ladies are going to go down in their start positions and get ready. On your mark will be the next call. After this one, we've got the under-17 boys final. A hush comes over Usain Bolt. It's a big deal. On your mark. 11.87 the record. Speed to burn in the under-17 girls 100-meter final. They're coming at us fast and furious. It's Even Stevens at the 50-meter mark. Gia Greenwich goes to work. It's Greenwich powers forward. Gia steps past. Greenwich is going to take gold. Greenwich gets gold. Gia Greenwich, me oh my. Welcome to the office. Dismisses them confidently. Representing Courage and Parry came in with a 12.31, the fastest time. And she beats them, and beats them well, 12.21. Great improvement. The record stays, 11.87. Tristan Evelyn survives another year. But that is picture perfect from Super Gia. Gia Greenwich of Courage and Parry. Let's watch the start once again.
Straight out the blocks, dry faces looking good for these young girls. Some may have their hands crossing their bodies. Others are straight up and down like you want to, like a piston, like Gia Greenwich, who was able to finish that race and pass Taylor Ray Wiggins in 0.5 seconds. Could you believe it? You want to move on to an interview now? Anne-Marie, we have Anne-Marie there.
is over elated about winning that race. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel to be the fastest on the 17 girl at BSSAC?
It feels amazing.
How was it coming into the final?
I just decided to focus on my race. I know what I was supposed to do, and I didn't put myself under too much pressure.
How about training? I know you trained really, really hard this year.
I do. I train really, really hard.
And it paid off?
Yes, please.
What were some of the elements that you focused on this year to get yourself in this position to be a winner?
My starts. I have really terrible starts, so my coach and I, we worked on my starts.
What about the time? Are you pleased with your time as well?
Yes, please.
Why?
Because it's a new PB.
Congratulations. And 200 for you as well?
Hopefully.
Winning it?
Maybe.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Gia Greenwich of Courage and Parry, the winner of the Under 17 Girls 100 meters, and she is over the moon with that victory. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we know Granny and all the family will be overjoyed. Gia is such a talented young lady, plays hockey as well. I think she's in the national team as well, Gia, so I know they'll be overjoyed and Granny will be jumping for joy. Congratulations to Gia, 12.21. That is a great time. Tristan Evelyn's 11.87 stays. Under 17 boys next. The record 10.56. Another age-old record. Obadiah Thompson 9.92.
That's right. Josiah Gill from Queen's College is going to be looking to win this event. Not only looking to win this event, but looking to get as close as he can to that record from one of our greats, Obadiah Thompson, set back in 1992. Where were you back in 1992, Damien?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I was in stand C somewhere. I'm trying to remember. I'll get back to it, but I think it was somewhere in the stadium when that went down. I mean, first things first, Obadiah Thompson's unique running style was just eye candy. I would like to say it from an athlete's point of view, high knee lift, and just really tremendous power. Mr. Blackett, we rest in peace, did an excellent job.
Yeah, he did produce some athletes, but he produced an athlete out of Obadiah Thompson. He did. Back to these athletes, though, like we said, Josiah Gill from Queen's College should be up there. Jershawn Joseph Harrison College. And for Kyle Griffith from...
Yep, so we've got the lineup for you. Adriano Alves of the Lodge School goes in lane number 1, 11.48. Rikal Griffith, Darrell Jordan, 11.35. Jershawn Joseph, Harrison College in lane 3, 11.36. Lane number 4, Tyrell Clark, Christchurch Foundation, 11.28. Lane number 5, Asher Branford, Christchurch Foundation, 11.28 as well. Lane number 6, Josiah Gill, Queen's College, 11.05. Denari Newton, McLean, the Lodge School, 11.47. And lane number 8, Ronnie Co-ops, Darrell Jordan, Secondary School. The lineup for you for the under 17 boys 100-meter final. They're chasing 10.56, but I can tell you it's going to be a keen contest. Gill, Branford, and Clark in the mix.
That's right. Alves, Griffith, Joseph, Clark, Branford, Gill, Newton, and Walks. This is going to be really good. I want you to focus your attention on lane 6, but let's not forget what happens on the day. It could be taken by lane 2 or lane 3. Who knows? But the under 17 boys are on the line and they're ready to go.
So the stadium announcer just hyping up this race in particular. Going through the record. I've got a points update. It's going to come your way. I'll take it after the hundreds as well. Once they are scored and complete. Don't want to give you too early without the hundreds. I can tell you that the race is pretty close among the girls. It's not a straightforward assignment at all. So the young gentlemen step forward now. All the officials in place. A nice cool breeze here at Usain Bolt. Not the humid conditions we had a few hours ago. The wind is blowing. You can hear it in the microphone. And these gentlemen should give us even more entertainment.
You'd be amazed what could happen, the difference between earlier this morning and right now. These boys all ran earlier today to make this final. So it doesn't matter what time they came in with. What matters is right now, the conditions are perfect. Like you said, there's cloud coverage. The sun's not as hot. That could contribute to some faster times.
We're hoping for it, and we would love to see it. If these gentlemen can dip under the 11-second mark, it would be great.
Thank you guys so much.
For them to be competitive, that's what they'll have to do. So the likes of Josiah
Just
Gill will
gonna
have
wait
to dip
for the
under
numbers just to
11.
blow off the track. That is
Hoping for a
good.
10-9, Damien.
Mr.
Hopefully.
From
Oh,
Josiah
yes.
Gill of Queen's College et al.
On your mark.
The call is on your mark. Under 17 boys, 100-meter final. Clark and Branford, side by side. Can the two CCFS athletes feed off of each other? They settle. Set. And the 17 boys final is a goal. Als Griffith, Joseph Clark, Branford Gill, Newton McLean and walks. Let's see who pours on the power. And it's going to be Josiah Gill. Josiah Gill's going to beat them across the line. He's a champion in the under 17 boys. Oh, he went to work from up the start blocks. And Gill says,
we got a 10-7.
10.71.
Oh, my goodness.
3 athletes dipped under the 11-second mark. We wanted it and we got it.
3 athletes under 11 seconds. We asked for it, Damien, and we got it. Should we continue this?
Oh, we should.
I think we should. Look at this replay. Straight out to the blocks. Those 3 athletes had a phenomenal drive pace. We had a little bit of shift from Josiah Gill from the side of the track to the middle of the track. You're going to want to stay consistent so you're not moving too much around. But either way, Josiah Gill executed and did what he was supposed to do. Dropped his 11.0 now to 10.7. So these kids are looking great for Carifta.
Oh, we wanted so much more, and we are getting it, folks, in the latter stages of the BSAC Championships. That was perfect for Queen's College. Just the injection they needed, and it came from Josiah Gill. 10 and change. Gill powering past the two CCFS. I'm stuttering. Too fast. CCFS athletes, and he goes home. And now the picture becomes even more clearer. Even though Christchurch Foundation collects silver and bronze, that's a double blow in there as well. Couple points, much needed.
That's right. Damien's so excited he's creating new schools, CCCFS.
My coaches are telling me.
New schools he's creating.
Of course.
But no, we just said, you know, to be competitive, especially on a regional level, you're going to want, as an under 17 boy, to be under 11 seconds. And we asked for that, we got that. 3, from what we can see, 3 athletes.
Yeah, 3 athletes under the 11-second mark.
Yeah,
and
we have 4th
place. I spoke
place
to you
at
earlier
11.
in the season when you were trying to get to the mark. And just as I spoke to you that weekend, you qualified for Carifta. Now to be a BSAC winner, how does that feel?
It feels good. I said that it was going to be from heartbreak to redemption, and I'm redeemed.
No, and speaking of redemption, what was the season like going to this point to get to this peak level?
Honestly, it was just a lot of fine-tuning, changing a lot of stuff, trusting in the coaches and the coaching staff, and most importantly, trusting in God and what He's put me through from this season up to now.
Are you ready for Grenada?
Yes, please.
How ready are you?
As ready as I could be in my life.
Especially after this showing as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, 200 for you. Are you going to win that one as well? Come on, tell me yes.
Yes, please.
Good boy. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Josiah Gill of Queen's College, the winner of the under 17 boys 100 meters. The under 20 girls are on the line.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. So put it into practice what his coaches have been working on for the past couple of weeks leading up to the championships. Now we're into the under 20 girls. Kashia Seeley Bino of Leicester Vaughan goes in lane number 1, 12.72. Dania Joseph Niles, Frederick Smith, 12.51. Anaya Nurse, the Rocket, St. Michael's School, 11.67. Kaisha Husbands, Queen's College, 12.10. Samara Olton, Queen's College as well, 12.17. Naima Taylor, Commermere, 12.29. Kanisha Strawn, Christchurch Foundation, 12.38. And Zaria Gittins of Commermere, 12.38 as well.
That's right. Out of these 8 ladies, don't forget the person who crosses the line in 8th place, last place, you're still giving your school 1 point. So phenomenal job for these ladies to be in the final in the first place. But all eyes are going to be on lane number 3. That's Anaya Nurse of the St. Michael's School, who came in with a time of 11.67. This record held by Yolande Strawn looks like it's going to be broken. It was set back in 1985, before a lot of our viewers were even born.
Including me. Just putting that disclaimer out there.
Damien is making things up. We said 1985, not 1885. Let's go back 1164. Getting my times confused.
Oh, you see.
I think Anaya can do this. I think she can break this record.
We'll wait and see. But this is business end now. Anaya Nurse comes in with 11.67. They're on the mark. Under 20 girls, 100-meter final. The big one. Sealy Bino, Joseph Nels, Nurse, husbands, Oldham, Taylor, Strawn, and Gittins.
Up they go for the under 20 girls. 100-meter final is Anaya Nurse in lane number 3. The one to watch the star of the show is Nurse. She's rocking up the seat at the 50-meter mark. It's Anaya Nurse by a mile, country mile. Does that mean the record 11.57 on the flash? 11.57. 11.57. Does it stay?
Another record.
That is the record.
This record was back in 1985.
11.55. She breaks an age-old record set by Yolande Strawn in 1985. 11.55. The rocket has come to fruition. She came out of the drive phase masterfully, and she went to work at 50. And my friends, that was about it. Second and third, easy.
Well, Damien, if she used that prelim as a gauge, or if we used that prelim as a gauge to see where she was going, no questions asked. That's how we knew that she had that record. We're going to go on to Anne-Marie right now, who has Anaya Nurse, the record breaker in the under 20 girls 100-meter dash.
How it feels to be getting a record finally? Well, congratulations, Anaya. The record is broken. It stood since 1985. I know you came in from zones of 11-4, so you know you could do it, but how has this season been so far?
So far this season has been fairly good. I think I've been consistently running 11.5s, which is pretty good for me, and I'm really happy about that.
No, in terms of breaking the record, that is a record that stood over 40 years. How does that feel?
It feels pretty good. I know that I would have been able to get it because I have been running under that time, so it was just all about executing.
In preparation for Grenada, how ready are you for your regional competition?
I think I'm ready. I'm ready to go next week and do even better.
You don't want to put pressure on you, but you expect to be a medal?
I hope so.
And are you ready for the 2 as well? Are you going to be ready for that as well?
Yes, please.
All right. Well, congratulations, and congrats especially on breaking the oldest standing BSAC record.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Anaya Nurse of the St. Michael's School. She just brought a record that stood since 1985, held by Yolande Strawn, 9.6. Anaya comes in and breaks it this year to put her name in the books. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, wonderful. Anaya Nurse. It was on the cards. It was set up perfectly. She ran in the heats. Didn't really break a sweat. And she comes now to the final with 11.55. Superb. Not only does she dip under the record, but that is a statement piece, China Haynes.
That's right. You know, this is testament to what's going to happen at Carifta. We are really excited. The last Carifta for Anaya didn't go as planned. She ended up running a brilliant 4x4 as a redemption for the country. But in her individual event, she did have a little bit of trouble. So she's looking really healthy. She looks really strong. She knows what she has to do. Like she said, she's consistently running 11.5. This is what she needed. This is exactly what she needed.
So she goes down and takes an interview from the stadium announcer. And you see in your picture the under 20 boys chasing a record of 10.35 set by Mario Burt in 2015. Giovanni Lee of Alexandria will go in lane number 1. Jordan Adams, Harrison College, 10.92. He's in lane number 2. Ethan McCullin, St. Michael's School, 11.04. He's in lane number 3. Shamari Addison, Commermere, 10.68. Lane number 5. Darian Belgrave, Commermere, 10.67. Lane number 6, Azari Edie, 10.85. Lane number 7, Jaquan Williams, Coleridge and Parry, 11.04. And in lane number 8, Jaheim Griffith, the St. Michael's School, 10.95. This is a stacked field, ladies and gentlemen. 10.67, Darian Belgrave, Can he dip under the 10:35?
That's going to be a really tough one. That's one record I think is going to be a little tougher to get. That record set by Mario Burke back in 2015. The closest to it is the Combermere athlete Darian Belgrave, who's at 10.67, like you just said. Right behind him will be his teammate. So Combermere School, they're looking for really good in this race with Shamari Addison as well. But to get to 10.35 is going to be a task. Right now they have to focus on their own race. And that's looking, in my opinion, maybe like a 10.5.
She aims for 10.5. As the music strikes up here and the athletes stand behind the start blocks, working on visualization down the track, focusing. At this point, Usain Bolt usually taps on the shoulder of one of his teammates and does some silly little facial expression, and the rest are nervous.
You can do that when you're confident, right? When you know you're going to win.
We miss him from the sport, really.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of energy that's required at the world level. Take some of the tense moments out of it.
Yeah, this sport really
Usually
is missing that.
A Safo Power will be a bag of nerves.
Absolutely shaking. Yeah, the sport most definitely is missing that. Usain Bolt also had a quality to him that wasn't boastful. It was more confidence, quiet confidence, and that's what the sport is missing. A lot of fun still.
Indeed.
Missing that. It's a little too serious now.
Yeah, exactly. It's way too tense right now. So let's see if the gentlemen can add some level of entertainment. But the focus is down the track. Being brought forward from 8 down to lane number 1. So you see Griffith, Williams, Edie, Belgrave, Addison, McCollin, Adams, and Lee. Cool conditions at Usain Bolt. The temperatures have dropped significantly. Is it perfect for sprinting? It looks that way.
So your attention is going to be focused on the middle of the track. The two Combermere athletes looking to go 1-2. It should be some important points. 18 points if they're able to pull it off in this one race.
After this, we get to the 200 meters, under 13s, girls and boys. Remember, we speed on down, and we will close up the day with the 4x1s, action-packed. That is the list there for you once again. Lee, Adams, McCollin, Addison, Belgrave, Edie, Williams, and Griffith. They go down. Combermere again, side by side. We just saw 2 athletes from Queen's College side by side. Can they work in tandem? Set. Under 20 boys, 100-meter final. It is Lee, Adams, McCollin, Addison, Belgrave, Edie, Williams, and Griffith. At the 50-meter mark is CS. It is Addison and Belgrave. Addison, and Belgrave. Belgrave beats Addison on the line. Looks over, has a smirk. Oh, wow.
It's looking like a 10-6.
Waterford celebrate. It's a double combination. One to the jaw, one to the abdominal. The rest are down for the count.
The double combo coming out to the blocks. They were side by side. It looked, if they're training partners, it really looks like they work really well together. They were in sync up until the last 30 meters. Let's look at this replay.
Indeed, we look
out
at
to the blocks.
We'll wait on the flash time, but you can see at the halfway stage, they were pulling each other along. Look at Belgrave. Addison, Belgrave dipping early for insurance. Addison takes the silver and they head on down to get the interview. What a performance by Combermere there.
That's right.
1-2.
Side by side right until the last 30 meters or so. Combermere School 1-2, gaining 18 points in the under 20 boys 100 meters. As they do their stadium rounds with interviews, let's not forget these are many celebrities at this point. These people carry their school. And what I want to talk about, I think is so important, is how verbose these children are. When they're interviewed, they are so articulate. Years and years ago, there used to be lots of complaints that these athletes, they weren't able to talk. It was yes or no. But now they're telling you their race plans. Now they're telling you how they're training. They're telling you what their coaches were thinking and how they personally feel. This has definitely been an improvement outside of the track. I believe that the coaches have worked on that part of it, and it looks and it sounds really good.
We're going to get interviews. Professional athletes have to understand, especially when you leave these shores, you're going to get interviewed sometimes immediately after putting your heart out on the track. We don't do it just because for the fun of it to see athletes, you know, trying to catch their breath, but it happens so quickly. In the real world, it happens right after the event. So these athletes have got to be thinking on the spot. They've got to be articulate, and I think NAPSAC set the stage for a lot of what we come to expect at the secondary school level, and NAPSAC had been leading the way in terms of the athletes presenting themselves. Now we see these athletes who are more conditioned now, are in formal programs, a lot more articulate, so kudos once again to the clubs, as you mentioned.
Absolutely. I do think the AAB also has a hand in it as well. And before we get into all of that chat, we have the two Combermere athletes who went 1-2 just now in the under 20 boys, 100 meters. Anne-Marie.
Yeah, Anne-Marie, it's over to you. You've got Belgrave and Addison.
Me go again because my microphone's actually off. Fastest schoolboy in BIM, how does that title feel?
It feels great. My first year on the 20, the fastest, feels great.
Being a first timer in this division and winning, what does that mean for you going forward?
Like, I want to get faster.
And on his shoulder was Shamari Adamson making it Combermere 1-2. You saw Darian right there with you. What was going through your mind at that point?
Honestly, I wanted to take the first place from him, but he got me fair and square, so it is what it is. But, you know, I have a lot of respect for Darian, and just congrats on his win.
What was training like this year?
Brutal. Training was just hard, but, you know, I just keep my head on and keep pushing, so.
What are your expectations going into Crifter this next weekend?
To medal in the 4x1.
And for you, what are your expectations going ahead in Crifter?
I would just like to get a medal, no matter what you call it.
Okay, well, congratulations, boys. 1-2 for Combermere in the under 20 boys, and Darian Belgrave, your fastest schoolboy in BIM. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, thank you. He takes the title fastest schoolboy as well. Darian Belgrave of Combermere came in with a 10.67, and alongside of him, Shamari Addison a 10.68. These two, a tag team in this under 20 boys final, and making it a 1-2 for Combermere. Next on track, the under 13 girls 200-meter event. As soon as these hundreds are scored, I will give you the points update in terms of the girls and boys championship. I'll have that shortly for you. But China, we've had a great afternoon of action on the track.
We definitely have. We're going to take it back now to the juniors, like you mentioned. The under 13s are on the track again for the 200 meters they ran earlier today. These kiddos are going to put their all into it. A lot of them are going to end up running the 4x1 as well. So the 200 are going to put it all out there. For the younger kids, it's a little bit more difficult. Believe it or not, the last 50 meters or so can feel a little bit tiresome for those who are not quite fit. You might see some athletes who are 100-meter runners who you might think the 200 can translate very well over to, but sometimes it's not always that case, especially if the athletes lack endurance, speed endurance. So we're going to watch these ladies line up. We have Blake Carrington from the St. Michael's School in lane 8, Denisha Hurdle from Springer Memorial, lane 7, Naya Gooden of Queen's College in lane 6, Kaylee Hart, Lester Bond School, lane 5, Zara Burnett of the Alexandra School, that's lane 4. Amira Mares of Springer Memorial, lane 3. Chloe Joseph, Foundation School, lane 2. And in lane 1 on the inside is Asia Bell of Christchurch Foundation as well. We have 3 athletes who've dipped under the 28 mark, with Zayara Burnett of the Alexandra School coming in with the fastest time of 27:04. I believe she can go faster than that, to be very honest with you. Yes, some other athletes in there are looking pretty good as well. Mayers from Springer Memorial is going to give her a chase. And Kaylee Hart, let's not forget Kaylee Hart, Lester Bond School, who ran a fantastic race earlier today, Damien, will be up in there as well.
So this one, we're not sure who will outright take it. It's going to be very close, to say the least. The record, 25.62, tremendous from Christiana McConney back in 2011. But from the looks of things, Burnett, Zariah Burnett of Alexandra could dip under that 27 seconds mark. But this record looks as if it's going to be stable for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
At 25.62.
Yeah, Christiana McConney, she was moving back then, 25.6. Sometimes we're not even seeing in the under 15s. It's quite a paced type of run. You would have to keep up with Christiana back then. But Burnett of the Alexandra School is looking quite good. 27.04 on the line right now.
And as we said before, we're cruising down the road, heading towards the 1,500 meters. Then the 4x1s will close day number 1 of finals. And we get going once again tomorrow with 200 and the 4x4s to shut the shop on 2026 BSAC. So the lineup, we just give it to you. These young ladies who want to start their secondary school careers in the affirmative. 27.04. Focusing on lane number 4.
All right, we need absolute
But it all
silence.
happens at the
Those
start.
horns over there.
If you
you
get a
hear
good
horns,
start,
no horns, please.
and it flows smoothly,
Silence, please. Thank you, Madam Starter. All
you
yours.
should see the athletes run through
On
the
your
form.
mark.
On your mark is the call. No start blocks. Under 13s. Final stages. Set. And they're away cleanly for the under 13 girls 200-meter final. It's Bell, Joseph, Mears, Burnett, Hart, Gooden, Hurdle, and Carrington. They've got 100 left in this one. It is SMS with Blake Carrington pouring it on. Coming through the middle though is Alexandra Zariah Burnett. Burnett hits the front. Burnett is burning them. Burnett is sweet. Burnett's going to take gold. It is Zariah Burnett, a champion. The under 13 girls 200 beats them well, and she'll take the top prize. Stands tall at the top of the podium for Alexandra. The North celebrates 26-37 on the flash.
That's right. Straight out of the blocks. Well, no blocks for these under 13 girls. They start straight on the track, then moves up to under 17 with blocks. But right now, all eyes are focusing on the middle of the track. Look at that turquoise vest as she comes around the corner. She is focused. Look at the arm action. She's not doing a lot of body swinging. Her arms are left to right, up and down like a piston, and she powers home. If you look at everybody else kind of twisting, trying to make their way to the finish, she isn't doing that. She is controlled, and that was a controlled effort and a focused run.
Great to see it on the replay. Execution was there for Lara Burnett. Alexandra School under 13 boys will be next. They will be called forward in a moment or two. The record in that one, 24.05. Shea Nurse, 2009. Luke Yard of Queen's College goes in lane 1. Philippe Harewood of the Law School in 2. Jace McLean, Alex Jones-Eiffel, Isaac Brathwaite, Joshua Patterson, Kelani Farley, and Niquan Scanterbury. Time to take a quick pause and come back and get you set up for the under 13 boys 200-meter final.
Live coverage of the Sunny BSAC continues here on TV8. We're into the under 13 boys 200-meter final. If you missed it a moment ago, it's time to settle down, sit on your couch, put up your feet. You're gonna have a good one coming your way next. The record 24.05, Shea Nurse, 2009. As I mentioned before, they've got Luke Yard of Queen's College in lane number 1. Philippe Harewood of the Lodge School in 2. J.S. McLean, Commermere 3. Alex Jones Eiffel, St. Leonard's Boys in 4. Isaac Brathwaite of Graydon Sealy in 6. In 6. Joshua Patterson, also of Graydon Sealy. 7. Kilani Farley, Parkinson Memorial. And lane 8, Naquan Canterbury, Frederick Smith. These are the athletes for the under 13 boys 200 final.
That's right. All eyes are going to be on lane 4. That is Alex Jones Eiffel. He is the closest to this record right now, and he can definitely break this record. He's going to get some competition from some other kids as well. Joshua Patterson, who looks very good out there, running 24.66. He's in lane 6, lane 4, and lane 6. Keep your eyes on those.
And you can see the spectatorship easing into the venue. Commermere posse with the flags, vuvuzelas, and more. And they line up smartly. This should be over in less than 25 seconds. On your mark, the call. Absolute quiet required. Set. They're going away for the under 13 boys 200 meters. Yard here with McLean, Alex Jones, Eiffel, Brathwaite, Patterson, Farley, and Canterbury. 110 left in it. Look at that man, Alex Jones, Eiffel, go to work for St. Leonard's Boys. He comes off the curve. His arms are swaying. He's got Commermere and the rest of them for company. But it's Alex Jones, Eiffel. He's going to win the under 13 boys 200. Goes across the line now. 23.93.
He got
the
another record
is broken here at BSAC 2026. Out goes.
We said we knew he could do it.
The
23.84 for Alex Jones Eiffel. He looks happy with himself.
And what a wonderful run from the young man, Alex Jones Eiffel. He came off the curve in exemplary fashion. The arms were swaying. We knew the record would be under pressure. Watch him run the curve. Hugs the line. And that unique style. The arms were going, not in a straight line, side to side. But it works. 24.05 out of here. Alex Jones Eiffel, the new champion. Richmond Gap celebrates.
You know,
that's a big one.
He spoke about that arm action. It does work. There are some athletes who are just set in their ways and they just run really fast with some really bad form. People like Alex Jones Eiffel, he has that natural talent. So sometimes you might not want to change it. You might want to tweak it a bit, but after you realize it doesn't work for him, you just leave him where he is.
That's correct. And definitely you leave him where he is. He is absolutely a prodigy in the making. If they continue to mold him and send him forward, he is going to be one to watch coming out of this under 13 division. When he hits under 17, it's going to be pressure, folks. Stay tuned.
Absolutely. You always want a really good curve specialist in that Alex Jones Eiffel. 200s are always the best to watch those curves as well.
And the 15 girls will be next on the track. The record 24.50. Tristan Evelyn. She appears so many times in the record books. We've got 8 athletes gonna go in this one. Aline, Coleridge and Parry, the Lodge School, St. Michael, Alexandra. We actually have 2 from SMS. Coleridge and Parry has 2 as well, and the Ellerslie School. So Lillian Greenwich of Aline goes in lane 1. Najada Phillips of Coleridge and Parry in 2. Aria Goslin of the Lodge School in 3. Kaya Warner Franklin of SMS in 4. Taryn Brathwaite, Alexandra in 5, Zuri Kai of SMS is 6, and Miracle DaCosta in lane 7 of Courage and Parry. And in lane number 8, Zara Shea Alexander. Zara Shea Alexander of the Ellerslie School. The competitors for the under 15 girls 200 meters. Coming up next.
That's right. All eyes are going to be on lane 4 and 5, St. Michael's School and Alexandra. Kaya Warner Franklin, who's one of the youngest here in first form, running with the likes of Taryn Brathwaite of Alexandra, who looks really good this year. So does Miracle DaCosta. Miracle looks very good this year as well. So it's a matter of keeping your eyes focused on the middle of the track. Those girls know what they have to do. I'm sure the Alexandra School's going to be looking out for some points through Taryn Brathwaite. And between the two of Zuri and Kaya Warner Franklin, the St. Michael's School have 2 in there as well.
So the 25.65 of Goslin representing the Law School, the one to watch. So getting ready for the final showdown. There's a list of athletes for you. Once again, you've got a clear picture. After this, the under 15 boys 200. And then we're going to get into the 1500 meters, the under 17 girls 15. Under 17 boys will follow. Then the under 20 division. And then it will be down to the 4x1s, 4 of them going. The under 17s, followed by the under 20. So you can see the lineup is there. Aline, Courage and Parry, the Lord School, SMS, Alexandra, and the Ellerslie School. (25.65), 25.68. And their way for the under 15 girls 200-meter final. We've got Greenwich in there, Phillips, Goslin, Warner Franklin, Brathwaite, Guy, DaCosta, and Alexander. They're straightening up now as they come off the curve. And it's Alexandra looking also well. SMS, Kaya Warner Franklin presses forward. She's got a heavy strapping on. Doesn't matter. Is it going to be Alexandra, Taryn Brathwaite? But it's going to be Kaya Warner Franklin of St. Michael's School. Wins it in 25.68 on the flash. We'll wait for the time to be complete. 25.70 for Kaya Warner Franklin. It was anybody's race with about 40 meters to go, but Warner Franklin secures gold for the under 15 girls 200 final.
That's right. Running straight into the curve, Kaya Warner Franklin. Initially, the race was still, the soccer wasn't broken pretty early, but until we looked down here and we saw Kaya Warner Franklin powering into the last 100 meters. She's been with her all. The athlete from the Alexandra School as well, trying to give chase. But Kaya Warner Franklin really wanted this. It was a really difficult year for her in her first year under 15, meaning that she had competition she didn't know she would have. So fantastic run from Kaya Warner Franklin.
Yes, tremendous. Time for a quick commercial break, and when we come back, the under 15 boys 200-meter final. You're watching TV8 and live coverage of the Sunny BSAC 2026 from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside China Haynes, taking you through all the activities. We just had the completion of the under 15 girls 200-meter final, under 15 boys to follow next. You saw the SMS posse there, combination with Queen's College. And now we look towards the lineup. And this field includes Christian Whitehall of the Lord School. Came in with a 24.39. Next to him in lane number 2, Jasir Moore, the Lord School, 24.31. Lane number 3, the Unicorn, Jelino Hamlet, St. Leonard's Boys, 22.31. Lane number 4, Zakai Warren, Queen's College, 23.84. Lane number 5, Axel Whitehead. Hard working indeed, St. Michael's School, 23.86. Lane number 6, Reese Knight, Christchurch Foundation, 23.61. Lane number 7, Zelani Phillips, St. Michael's School, 24.57. And lane number 8, Naeem Jordan Clark, Dayton Griffith, 24.28. The Lord School with 2 athletes in this one, SMS with 2. How will it pan out? Points at stake. The title is getting closer to becoming a reality for someone. After day 1, let's see how much daylight between the athletes in this key showdown in the Boys Championship.
Absolutely, a lot of names to be looking out for. Jelino Hamlet, Zakai Warren, Axel Whitehead. I mean, the lineup, Reese Knight. The lineup is phenomenal here this afternoon with Jelino Hamlet running 22.31. That record back in 2016 set by Darian Clark, 22.1, possibly under threat. It's looking that way, Damien.
On your mark is the call. This is a big one. Settle down. Sharon stands aloft, getting you ready. Set. Under 15 boys 200-meter final. Watch Jelino Hamlet. He's in lane number 3. He starts up, take them down with 110 meters to go. Jelino Hamlet, the Unicorn, has sprung free. It is Jelino Hamlet representing St. Leonard's Boys. Can he break the record? 17 on the clock. 18 and 19 is counting down. Jelino Hamlet across the line. 23.30 on the clock. Just outside the record. Hamlet looks
22:02. 22:02. The record is gone. The record is gone.
Even the clock malfunction.
Darian Clark's record. I'm sorry if we sound excited here. We were looking at 1 clock. I told us one thing, but we're now seeing the official time, 22:02. If you look at this run, the curve was eaten up immediately. Those runners who were supposed to be second and third almost looked diminutive in comparison to Jelino Hamlet, who ran that curve like a boss. A little outside on the lane, but that's okay. He's corrected himself, corrected his form, and he looks really good coming home. This is one athlete we are looking forward to seeing in the future. In second place, Whitehead from the St. Michael's School, and in third place, Knight from a Foundation. Congratulations to all of those boys. Even Jelani Phillips, another promising athlete from the St. Michael's School, who is 5th. We have a Warren right here, Zakai Warren from QC, he was 4th. I'm running out of breath because this is just so exciting to see the quality athletes that we have here against each other. We want to hand over to Anne-Marie, who has a talented athlete, Kaya Warner Franklin, the winner of the under 15 girls 200 meters.
Congratulations on that win. You've taken your winning ways from NAPSAC to BSAC. How is it in your first year?
It feels good, and I really like how I'm doing really good, and I'm only in first form.
What was the transition like between NAPSAC and BSAC, between secondary school and primary school?
I think that the transition was smooth, and yeah.
What was training like this year coming into BSAC? Was it heavy, or did you have to change anything to be a winner today?
It was okay, and I just trusted in my training.
Any other races for you? The 200? No, the 100?
Yeah, I have the 100 tomorrow.
Think you can win that one as well?
I would hope so, yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's Kaya Warner Swan of the St. Michael's School, the winner of the under 15 15 girls 200 meters. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Kaya Warner-Franklin comes from primary and makes a statement in the secondary. Brilliant indeed. Jelino Hamlet is still taking interviews, folks. This man's a rock star at BSAC. Autographs will be next. And perhaps a portrait. We're going to take a small break, and when we come back, we get Jelino and all that transpired in that 200-meter final.
Jelino Hamlet is making his way over to the flash type so he can take a photo. He has a record. This is his time to shine. So they're going to let all the photographers come out as they are right now, coming to take pictures of this phenom. If you haven't been keeping abreast on social media or the internet, or you're not a track fan, I want you to understand that this guy has made waves internationally already. Track and field fans around the world are trying to figure out who is this 13-year-old breaking these records. We're going to break right now for a commercial break. When we come back, Jelino Hamlet, the winner of the under 15 boys 200 meters.
Welcome back to BSAC action here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. Standing next to me, Jelino Hamlet, not only the winner of the under 15 boys 200 meters, but also a record breaker. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jelino, how was that race? Talk me through it.
It felt nice, but I was kind of disappointed that I didn't run 21. But coming up, I felt a lot of wind hitting me, so yeah.
Yes, we realized that the wind was a factor, but how has training really been this year for you?
It's been hard, but hard work brings greatness.
Now, at 13 years old, you'll be on your first Carifta team to Grenada next weekend. How are you expecting that experience to be?
I'm expecting it to go fantastic.
What are your plans and expectations for Carifta?
The plans are to get a medal at Carifta.
And of course, being a BSAC champion, being a record holder, how does that feel? The hard work paid off?
It feels great to be a record holder.
Okay, are you going to win the 100 tomorrow?
Of course.
Well, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jelino Hamlet. And after Jelino, thank you so much, Jelino. Sliding in now is Jelino's teammate, Alex Eiffel-Jones. Congratulations on the 13 200-meter champion. How does it feel?
It feels great because I had a fine training to achieve my goal.
Now, Alex, what was that goal?
To break the 200 record.
And you did that?
Yes, ma'am.
So another record holder. Now, Alex, you were actually a knapsack champion. How was it changing from primary school now to secondary school?
It hasn't changed really. I just had to train more and work hard.
And the hard work paid off?
Yes, ma'am.
So can I see you also winning the 100 meters tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am.
For sure?
Of course.
Record?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So there you have it. St. Leonard's boys with 2 records on the 13 boys. Thanks to Alex Eiffel-Jones in the 200 meters. And in the under 15s, Jelino Hamlet. Great stuff from the boys there from Richmond Gap. Back over to you guys.
Testing. This is the second medal presentation ceremony, and to do our first half of these medal presentations, we invite Major Andrew Skeet, the principal of the Grant Lee Adams Memorial Secondary School and the second vice president of the AAB, the Athletics Association of Barbados. The 100-meter hurdles in the under 17 girls. Third position, Haley Merritt of Harrison College. Second position, Shamira Scanterbury, Springer Memorial. And winning the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles in a time of 15.03 seconds, Tiara McLean of Coleridge and Parry School. Thank you, girls. The under 17 boys 100-meter hurdles. In third position, Liam Gregg of Harrison College. Second position, Omari Robinson of the St. Michael's School. And winning the under 17 boys 100-meter hurdles in a time of 13.78 seconds, Rashawn Holder of Christchurch Foundation School. Thank you, boys. The under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles. Third position, Destiny Bruce, Springer Memorial. Second position, Tania Lashley, the Lodge School. And winning the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles in a time of 14.18 seconds, Afia Greenwich of Combermere School. Thank you, girls. The under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles. Third position, Jacoby Brown Smith of Harrison College. Second position, Tavon Cadogan of Queen's College. And winning the under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles in a time of 13.91 seconds, Rashad Gibson of the Lodge School. Thank you, boys. The under 15 girls 200-meter hurdles. Third position, Serena Hope of Harrison College. Second position, Aria Gosling, the Lodge School. And winning the under 15 girls 200-meter hurdles in a time of 28.96 seconds, Emily Cyrus of Harrison College. Thank you. The under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. Third position, Devontae Green of Lestavon School. Second position, Joshua Maloney, the St. Michael's School. And winning the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles in a time of 41.61 seconds, Axel Whitehead of the St. Michael's School. Thank you. The under 17 girls 400-meter dash. Third position went to Eden Gittins of the St. Michael's School. Second position, Savannah Thorne, Combermere School. And winning the under 17 girls 400 meter dash in a time of 57.36 seconds, Jazara Innes of the St. Michael's School. Thank you. The under 17 boys 400 meter dash, third position, Jaco Devonish of Coleridge and Parry School. In second position, Khalil Bryan of the Allen School. And winning the under 17 boys 400 meter dash in a time of 48.81 seconds, Tajay Coward of the Lestafon School. Thank you. The under 20 girls 400 meter dash, third position, Shanicia Bryan of Combermere School. Second position, Tania Lashley, the Lodge School. And winning the under 20 girls 400 meter dash in a time of 53.61 seconds, Crystal Bentham of Combermere School. The under 20 boys 400 meter dash, third position, Nadal Seal, Combermere School. Second position, Aiden Moore, Harrison College. And winning the under 20 boys 400 meter dash in a time of 46.2 seconds, a new meet record, Shamari Greenwich Lewis of St. George Secondary School. Thank you, Major Skeet, for the presentation of the medals in that half. We are going to ask Mrs. Esther Maynard, the Public Relations Officer of the Athletics Association of Barbados, and she is an administrator of the sports for over 50 years. And we know that one of the zones was named after her. The under 13 girls 800 meter run, third position to Cara Thorpe of Graydon Seeley Secondary. Second position, Olivia Haynes, Harrison College. Winning the under 13 girls 800 meter run in a time of 2 minutes 43.64 seconds, Sanaya Vanterpool of Christchurch Foundation. Thank you. The under 13 boys 800 meter run, in third position was Razik Prescott of Christchurch Foundation School. Second position, Tyler Arthur, St. Leonard's Boys. And winning the under 13 boys 800 meter run in a time of 2 minutes 26.87 seconds from Combermere School, Kyra Watson. Thank you. The under 15 girls 800 meter run, in third position, Zanaya Bruce of Frederick Smith Secondary. Second position, Jendaya Burke of Christchurch Foundation. The winner of the under 15 girls 800 meter run in a time of 2 minutes 24.53 seconds, Janae Belgrave of Christchurch Foundation. the under-15 boys 800-meter run. Third position, Jaden Seeley, Queens College. Second position, Deshaun Brown, Combermere School. And the winner of the under-15 boys 800-meter run in a time of 2 minutes, 6.77 seconds, Brent Lashley of the St. Michael's School. The under-20 girls 100-meter dash. Third position, Samara Olton, Queens College. Second position, Kaisha Husbands of Queens College. Winning the under-20 girls 100-meter dash. Canoe record, 11.67 seconds, of the St. Michael's School, Anaya Nurse. Thank you. The under-17 girls 100-meter dash. In third position, Hannah Lovell, Queens College. In second position, Taylor Ray Wiggins of Queens College. Then in the under-17 girls 100-meter dash in a time of 12.21 seconds, Gia Greenwich of Coleridge and Parry School. And I must tell you that Anaya Nurse's time was actually 11.55 seconds. In the under-20 boys 100-meter dash, third position, Azari Edie of the Allen School. Second position, Shamari Addison, Combermere School. And the winner of the under-20 boys 100-meter dash in a time of 10.62 seconds, Darian Belgrave of the Combermere School. The under-17 boys 100-meter dash. Third position, Terrell Clark of Christchurch Foundation. Second position, Asher Bramford of Christchurch Foundation. The winner of the under-17 boys 100-meter dash in a time of 10.71 seconds of Queens College, Josiah Gill. Thank you. Finally, the junior boys 3,000 meters. Third position, Elisha Beckles of Queens College. Second position, Deshaun Brown of Combermere School. And the winner of the junior boys 3,000-meter run in a time of 10 minutes, 18.01 seconds, Yale Renwick Williams of Combermere School. Thank you to Major Skeet and Mrs. Esther Maynard the presenters for this segment of the medal presentations. Turn our attention back now to the track.
Thank you so much, Shernell. Oh my, the story is changing up a little bit here with the points. Do believe, yes, we are T-minus 13 minutes away from our first 1,500-meter event, which will give me a chance to call all of the schools. Remember, after the 15s, we go into our 4x1s. Calling out the boys first. 3 schools are tied on 6 points in 20th place. Dighton, Lockerbie, and the St. Winifred School. 19th place, Princess Margaret with 9 points. Graydon Sealy, 18th place with 15 points. 17th place goes to Darrell Jordan, and they have 20 points. 1 point ahead. Leicester Vaughan in 16th. In 15th position, the Ellerslie Secondary School, Ellerslie School, I should say, 22.50. Alexandra and Parkinson are tied on 25 points in 13th position. Also, Grantley Adams and Frederick Smith tied on 30 points each in 11th place. Top 10 in the boys, St. George still in 10th, 40 points. The Allen School in 9th place, 44 points. Christchurch Foundation in 8th place with 59 points. Courage and Parry, 7th place, 65 points. The St. Leonard's boys in 6th place, and they have 68 points. The coveted top 5 in the boys. Queen's College, 91 points in 5th. The Lodge School, 93.50 in 4th. The St. Michael's School, 106 points in 3rd. Harrison College still with 110 points. And Commonwealth opening up the gap, 159 points, leading the boys. The girls. Parkinson, 21st position with 1 point. 3 schools tied on 18th place with 5 points each. Grantley Adams Memorial, Dighton Griffith Secondary, and Providence Secondary. 17th place, Graydon Sealy, and they have 6 points. The Leicester Vaughan School in 16th place, and they have 10 points. Darrell Jordan, 15th place, and they have 13 points. St. George Secondary School with 15 points in 14th position. In 13th position, Princess Margaret Secondary, 17 points. Frederick Smith Secondary in 12th position, they have 18 points. 1 point ahead with 19 points is the Ellerslie School in 11th. Alexandra, 10th place with 51 points. Courage and Parry, 9th place, 56 points. The Lodge School, 58 points. They're in 8th. The Christchurch Foundation School in 7th place with 63. Allen School in 6th place, 67 points. The top 5 in the girls. Springer Memorial, 5th, 94 points. Queen's College, 4th, 101 points. Commonwealth School, 3rd, 120 points. And the gap has opened up. It was 1 point, and the gap has opened up now and 155, 173. 155, 173. 18 points, I believe that is. And the school in second with 155 points, Harrison College. Leading the girls, the St. Michael School with 173 points. Going in now to our 1500s and 4x1s, then we're gonna get the final points going into the final day of what has been a record-breaking Dasani BSAC final. Mr. DJ, it is all yours. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? If you are driving L4670, L4670, I will do it again. L4670, you have someone blocked in. Please go move your car, and then when you move the car, you can get that space. L4670, kindly go and move your car. Thank you so much. Once again, may I have your attention, please? Athletes, they're warming up. Coaches and athletes, what I would suggest for you to do is to go to the other end, please, as we're starting 1500s, and we will need to see. So all coaches, all athletes, go to the other end, the northern end, please. Go now. Don't start the music yet, please. I want that, and they're cooperating. Thank you guys so much so that we can see the start of the 15. And we are T-minus 6 minutes away from that start. Hence why I'm telling you to move early. And when you're moving, warm up the same time. You understand? Everybody good. They're warming up for the relays, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys are lucky because we don't have a warm-up track, so you get to see the athletes close up as they go to the start, as they warm up, and so on. So once again, all athletes, all coaches, please go to the northern end and do your warm-ups from over there. When we do start the relays, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody will have to be flat down so we can see all of the takeovers. So once again, all the athletes, all the coaches, go up to the northern end, T-minus 5 minutes away from the start of our first 15. Thank you, guys. Mr. DJ, blaze it up.
I see people dressed in costume, food and drink being consumed, young people walking up, old people jumping up, woman with child in hand, chipping behind a costume van. I see big truck keep coming down, kicking off heavy sound, so guy is all I hear,
Mr. DJ. And we're getting ready now for the start of the under 17 girls 1500 meters. The record in this event is held by Layla McIntyre, and this record was established last week, the 19th of March 2026, with a time of 4 minutes 45.15 seconds. Please note that the record holder is a competitor in the race. Here are the names of the athletes. Rachel Carter of Graydon Seeley Secondary, Kayla Daniel of Frederick Smith Secondary, Aisha Waldron of Coleridge and Parry, Shamika Kelman of Parkinson Memorial, Sanaya Graham of Harrison College, Timara Mears of Springer Memorial, Naomi Beckles of Parkinson Memorial, Zakia Goddard of the St. Michael's School, Victory Bourne of Christchurch Foundation, Zajara Lane of Christchurch Foundation, Lachey Wilkinson of Princess Margaret, and Layla McIntyre of Harrison College.
Continue live coverage of the Sani BSSAC 2026 here on TV8. Just in time, if you're joining us for the under 17 girls 1500 meter final, Layla McIntyre, Lachey Wilkinson, Jazari Lane, Victory Bourne, Zakia Goddard, Naomi Beckles, Tamara Mears, Sanaya Graham, Shamika Kelman, Aisha Waldron, Kayla Daniel, and Rochelle Carter opening stages. Recording this one, 4 minutes 45.15. Layla McIntyre only a few days ago, really. So Layla McIntyre, the one to beat here, representing HC. You will see her in your picture shortly as the wind picks up significantly here at the venue, closely bunched. But Lachey Wilkinson always on the heels of McIntyre. Can she do one better? Is there a winning formula against the devastation of McIntyre? We'll wait and see. We got the two CCFS athletes. Victory Bourne is right there in the mix, as well as Lane of CCFS. 3 3/4 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track.
That's right. I just spoke to Layla's coach, who said she's looking really strong this year. Layla surprised herself. Layla surprised her coach as well with that really fast undertaking. They didn't not believe she could do it. They just didn't know it would happen so quickly. So we were hoping to see what happens today to see if she can come around that record again. But right now, she's keeping close to what she's been doing in training, which is just pacing. Pacing is so important in this 1500 meter. For you guys, it might seem like a very long race, but for Layla, she likes a longer distance than this mid-distance 1500. So right now, what she's trying to do is just pace herself while the others have established themselves on the rail, which means to get out and stay as close to the rail as possible. Right now, she's going to be pacing, like we mentioned, and then she's going to use that bell lap, about 300 meters, or maybe even 350, maybe even 400 meters of the bell lap to execute the last part of the race, which is her kick. But she's looking really good right now. She's really strong this year and looking to surprise us again.
Definitely, her form is excellent. Doesn't look flustered. She goes around now for the first time. Haynes. Beg your pardon, McIntyre of Harrison College, 4:45.15. Wilkinson of Princess Margaret will also be there. Those two headed to Carifta as well. As we look at the HC athlete and the clock as well, 2:36 and change. Could she lower her own record? That could be the aim. But the gold medal is hers if she wants it. Lachey Wilkinson is a way off in second, and just tracking Wilkinson is Zajara Lane of Christchurch Foundation, and the others are spread out going up the back stretch. But at the moment, Layla McIntyre, triathlete, strong lungs, great stamina. The combination has been working really well for the triathletes in these distance events.
Absolutely. Well, you know, it's looking like she's worked on some speed as well during training, and that's what they would do during training. A lot of interval type training. They also do something called race simulation, which is just trying to simulate exactly what the conditions in the race would be like. So they do that during training. So this is nothing for her. She knows what she has to do. She just got the bell lap. And like we said, she's going to start to increase her pace. So we'll see her start to pick up as she hits that 300-meter mark to go around. We're seeing also Lachey Wilkinson in second place. Up till last season, the two of them were running very closely together. That doesn't mean Lachey has gotten any slower. It means that Layla's just gotten that much stronger. But we're seeing some classic races here at BSAC, but with Layla McIntyre definitely taking her training all the way to the track.
Most definitely, and it is a focus now on the clock. This is Portrait in motion going up the backstretch. Layla McIntyre, you're seeing the future of distance running in Barbados. She starts to lap competitors just about now. At the moment, a look at the time, 4:19 and change. They're still going. Layla McIntyre is going to strike gold for Harrison College, but it's a matter of the time. The record 4:45.15. It might not be under threat. She comes off of that curve and straightens up, and now it is a time attack at 4:36 and change. Can she come under 3:45? We will wait and see, but she's heading that way. It is Layla McIntyre, gold medal in hand for her, crosses the line now, stops the clock, 4:48.27 on the flash. We wait for it to round down. But let me tell you, McIntyre has done so much in this championship. Tremendous performance by her once again. It looks like a 4:48 from our vantage point, just outside of her own record. Coming home for second position, Lachey Wilkinson of Princess Margaret, also on her way to Grenada next week. And the third position, we will wait and see. It is going to be Lane of Christchurch Foundation for the bronze. Zajara Lane of Christchurch Foundation takes bronze. So the top three, true to form, McIntyre, Wilkinson, and Lane.
That's right. Layla McIntyre showing that she can do it, that this sprint that she had before 45, it was not out of grab. She really didn't have the race that she had in the zones and in the prelims rather. But Layla McIntyre is really showing her prowess in this event, this 1,500 meters. And I do believe she's been doing some endurance and strength training as well, because the way that she finishes these races as of late have been very different to what I've seen last season from Layla McIntyre.
Yeah, she has been consistent, and consistency is the key. Layla McIntyre, that 4:45.15 is really some running there as the athletes finish up in this, the under-17 girls 1,500 meters. Still got a couple athletes going around the 100-meter mark and headed towards that finish line. And they're being cheered on. Takes a lot to run these distance races. The conditions, always a major factor. We got a little of a last-minute battle going on. That's great to see. Frederick Smith. And looks like Graydon Seeley gonna come across the line just about now.
Fantastic run from those two young ladies who just finished up. You know, the race is over and they are still pushing through. I'm sure the coaches love to see that. I've definitely seen 614 Graydon Seeley training around the stadium before, so she's not new to this. Maybe a new event for her. She was doing sprints and some other mid-distance events. So congratulations to Graydon Seeley on that very strong finish, as well as Frederick Smith, who finished very strong. But congratulations as well, definitely to the winner, the champion of this event, that is Layla McIntyre, who's going to make her way over to us just to talk a bit. We really want to find out how she felt about that specific race. A lot of jostling happened in the beginning of that race. Unfortunately, you're not going to want to do a lot of jostling. You really want to run for that position and keep that position close to the rail, as you call it. Layla McIntyre did just that. As you can see, she set the pace very early. She likes to run out early and set the pace, and that's what she's done, leaving others to decide whether you run past her, do you not, or do you come around and not be boxed in. But that wasn't an issue for Layla McIntyre. We want to focus our efforts now down to the track with Anne-Marie Burke, who is with Layla McIntyre. She can give us a little rundown of how she felt about that race and some more tidbits.
You're going to hear our finalists
and the record as well.
Layla, congratulations. You started BSAC with a record run in the 3,000. I didn't get you then, so how is it being that record holder?
It feels very, very good. I had the record the year before, but I was confident that I'd be able to come back this year and run faster. So yeah, very happy about that.
And then the 1,500 win just now. You actually had the record in the zonal meets, but this one was a little short of that time, but nevertheless a really good performance.
Thank you. So definitely, yeah, a little bit short of the time from last week, but last week I was going into it with fresh legs, whereas now I had to do it after doing the 3,000 the day before. So it's definitely a lot harder and going to be much more of a push to get it done, but I tried my best and I'm ready for next week.
Now, last year you opted for corrective swimming. This year you chose track and field. So are you ready for Grenada?
I do believe that I'm ready for Grenada. The runs that I've done here at BSAC have given me confidence in my abilities and what I could do next week, which I've said in previous interviews before. So it's just to see how I'm able to execute those races next week.
Okay, well, congratulations and good luck, of course.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's Layla Haynes, the winner of the girls 1,500 meters, and it's back over now to you guys.
Yeah, good to hear from Layla McIntyre there, and always an exceptional athlete in terms of methodology. Remember swimming last year, competed then, comes now to track and field. So I'm sure once she reaches the age of when she makes up her mind, there are going to be several people watching on. But we focus now on the under 17 boys 1,500 meters. And to give you a look at the rundown, Alex Simmons of Commonwealth is there, Zinzeli Renwick-Williams of Harrison College, also the mix, Emmanuel Augustine of Granny Adams Memorial, Sebastian Clark of St. Winifred's is in there. We've got Matthew Briggs-Legol of St. Michael's School, Thierry Haynes of Parkinson Memorial, Travonte Alexi of the Lord School, Zakar Ashby of Commonwealth, Tristan Brits of
That's Young Explorers, I believe,
right,
brand new to this.
Yes,
congratulations on coming in. I see him right there.
Right, Young Explorers is in there. Zico Thomas of Queen's College, Akani Charles of the Ellerslie School, and Andre Gooding of Christchurch Foundation. Opening stages, 3 3/4 laps around the Ryan Brathwaite track at the moment. Harrison College look pretty solid. That's Zinzeli Renwick-Williams. One to watch, comes in with a 4:23.18. Alex Simmons of Commonwealth will be lurking. He's in third at the moment, and he's comfortable where he's at. The pace is pretty much settled. There's no hesitation from any of them to press on the accelerator. You can see Simmons starts to inch up, inch a little closer. You can see the Lord School is there as well. Travonte Alexi starts to make his move as well. Young lad from Young Explorers and Tristan Brits is hanging tough towards what is now the second pack. So the top three remains Zinzeli Renwick-Williams up front. Behind him, we know a familiar face, Emmanuel Augustine of Granny Adams Memorial, 4:37.50. Simmons will be trying to time his run expertly. The top three remain steady. They're going to get ready to take the bell, but Renwick-Williams, having seen what McIntyre has produced, they want to keep it going if the triathletes. The group chat is going to be hot tonight, I'm sure, among the triathletes, because they've been doing really well in these distance events. Alex Simmons is still there, lurking. You've got to watch the movement of those two gentlemen. Augustine is right there in the mix too. Can Granny Adams Memorial upset the apple cart? Renwick-Williams takes them towards the bell.
Well, Zinzeli would have seen his brother, or sorry, he saw his brother. He wouldn't have seen him. He saw his brother compete earlier and win in the 3,000. Like we mentioned, these 1,500-meter races are not quite distance races. They're mid-distance, so a little shorter for these triathletes. So that's why you would have seen Zinzeli getting out so quickly. Right behind him, though, Augustine, who has that very unique style of running, very different for a distance runner, but he has a kick. So Zinzile is going to have to watch his back, especially for Alex Simmons as well. That's the brother of Ashlyn Simmons of the Alexandra School, who's done so well earlier this week as well.
Yeah, double record holder. She is going to come to the fore shortly. Alex Simmons starts to go on the shoulder of Renwick Williams. He taps him and asks a question, sir, can I get by? Renwick Williams is stubborn, but he has to concede because Alex Simmons goes to the front and the crowd goes wild. The Commonwealth posse are urging him on. It's Alex Simmons who takes over the lead, peeks over his left shoulder. Alex Simmons has goal in his sights. Can he complete the mission? 4:09:17 of Jonathan Jones. It might not be under threat, but Alex Simmons is going to hit top spot here. Alex Simmons of Commonwealth wins the under-17 boys 1500. Zinzili Renwick Williams for silver, and coming home for third, Emmanuel Augustine of Grantley Adams Memorial. Perfectly timed by the lad from Waterford. Tremendous one half of a dynamic family affair.
As the competitors shake hands, that is Simmons and Renwick Williams shaking hands, 1 and 2. One going to Alex Simmons of Combermere School, who does have a phenomenal kick, as we mentioned before. He's very, very strong, and he relies on that kick. And Renwick Williams knew that, so Renwick Williams got out, and got out really quickly, but still quite not enough real estate to ensure that Alex Simmons didn't pass him. Third place went to Emmanuel Augustine of the Grantley Adams Memorial School. True to fashion in how they came in with their seed times. 4:22 is what Alec came in, and he ran just about that.
Yeah, as we look towards the clock, 4:18, looks like 72. So that 4:09.17, Jonathan Jones is tremendous. From 2015, you would have seen him with the headband going around the track. Superb.
That lean.
Yeah, that lean.
That head lean. And once he does that lean, no questions asked. You are done for. He is coming for you. But isn't it interesting that he started out in these middle distance events, the 800, the 1500. Somebody saw something in him, that speed that he has, and carried it over to the 400 meters, because he does run a brilliant quarter mile.
He does. It's technically sound. As we take another look at the replay, the start, casual by Simmons and Renwick Williams. Interesting style I see him from Grantley Adams Memorial athlete Augustine. He looks over his shoulder constantly. They don't want to go too hard. Interesting strategy in the early stages. He took the lead. Simmons and Renwick Williams were quite comfortable to watch him animatedly go up the back. And then Williams went into the gearbox and decided to lead this one. And you can see Simmons at no time at all panic, ran his own race. He knew towards the back end the mission would be simple with about 200 meters to go.
That's right, very calm, very composed, and that's what you need in these 1500 meters, this mid-distance, a very quick mid-distance race. You need some pacing, you still need some finishing speed. But we're looking out right now for the next section, or next event rather, the 1500 meters for the under 20 girls. So it looks like it's going to be a sibling 1-1 here, as Ashlyn Simmons from Alexandra School comes in with 4 minutes 40 seconds. Yes,
and we've got a good start here for the under 20 girls 1500 meters. Ashlyn Simmons of Alexandra, 4:40.66, the record set this year. Can she go any lower? Alexis Lashley is there, also good athlete of SMS, 5 minutes 04.61. Taryn Sutherland of Combermere, Kenya Hines of Christchurch Foundation, Sharifa Best of St. Michael's School is there, Zoe Thomas, Alexandra, Kenita Walcott of the Lodge School, Jasmine Motley of Harrison College, Don J. Scott of Springer Memorial, Renisha Stewart of Grantley Adams Memorial, Romancia Springer of Princess Margaret, and Najee Gooding of the Lodge School. The competitors for the under 20 girls 1500 meter final. Ashlyn Simmons, the record holder, takes the pace right down. We've got Alexandra, athlete for company in Zoe Thomas as well. Combermere splits them momentarily. And I can see SMS is right there in the mix, Alexis Lashley. So they'll go up the back stretch. Very casual. Don't think Simmons might want to run down her own record. Just wants to secure that gold medal. Alexis Lashley
and you
wants
know,
a slice of the podium as well.
That would be a sensible run, as you mentioned, for her not to go after the record. She knows that she could win this already. There's no point in really chasing the record when there's still more business to be done, not only today, not only tomorrow, but for the country, for
Yes,
the
you have, to
upcoming.
think, you have to think about the long-term plan.
Looking really good as well as the athlete from the St. Michael's School. But you can go ahead. Let me hear about this long-term plan.
No, but thinking about the closeness of the two meets, the BSAC and then into Carifta, you still have to give the body time to recover. And this is part of the equation. You've got to balance very delicately. So I see Simmons taking upon herself, not going up too quickly, 2:12 on the clock and change. She's not trying to take down that record as I mentioned before. Alexis Lashley, well built. You can see the triathletes strong in the biceps and triceps. She goes up as well to join Simmons. And the field is spread out at the moment.
That's right. It's not quite typical to see mid-distance and distance athletes being so built. And when we say built, we mean they've got some healthy-looking quads, looking like sprinters. But Ashlyn Simmons, her brother Alex Simmons, as well as Alexis Lashley have shown us that you don't have to have a typical body type to be a mid-distance runner. Look at the two of them, the front runners right now as we speak. Alexis Lashley, as you said, is a triathlete, doing phenomenally, doing very well this season. Last season, we were looking out for her as well. But looking forward to seeing what this athlete can do. We also have one of the youngest athletes from Harrison College in there. Her name is Jasmine Motley, turning 16 this year. She came in with the 8th fastest time, still trying to keep up with the others, but right now it really is the Ashlyn Simmons and Alexis Lashley show as they go 1-2.
Definitely they're going to take the bell now. And it's still Ashlyn Simmons, Alexis Lashley. Big shout out to Mum Lydia, of course, who's always tuned in and watching her two charges go at it. Ashlyn following in the footsteps of Alec now. And she will take the bell. The 4:40.66, the record. Alexis Lashley strong. Looks as if she can run 4 more laps, but she cannot catch Ashlyn Simmons at the moment. She's got 300 more meters to go. Alexandra will collect full points here. No, it's a matter of second and third. That third spot will be up for grabs. Who wants it the most? Who wants to stand on the podium? That is the question. We already know the top 2 places secured. Simmons comes to the 150-meter mark, and a great performer cements herself as one bright spark for the future. Her destiny already secured. Alexandra will taste success late in the evening here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. It's the stoutly built Ashlyn Simmons who will take gold in the under-20 girls 1500 meters final. Goes across the line just about now. 4:55.08 on the flash of it to round it down. And then Alexis Lashley comes over the line as well. The third spot up for grabs. CCFS and Combermere fighting hard. Taryn Sutherland, she wants it. And Sutherland gets ahead of Kenya Hines of Christchurch Foundation. So the top 3 have stayed the course to the form. Excellent. A household of champions.
That's right.
How sweet it is to go home and have 2 gold medals around your neck.
I am sure their mother has absolutely no voice at this point. I can tell you that as we wait to have those interviews. But we still have some points on the track. Don't forget top 8. So although we had our 5, 6, 7 come in, now we have Jasmine Motley coming in for Harrison College. But fantastic race overall from the ladies. We also tend to forget that Ashlyn Simmons started out as a quarter miler. Some people get a little confused when they see her out of season running 400 meters, but she can manage a good quarter mile as well. Here she is walking by, giving her brother the eye, sharing a little family congratulations to each other, Ashlyn Simmons and Alex Simmons. It'd be great if we can get the both of them together. Interview, Damien.
Yeah, definitely. As I mentioned, a great household, a household full of potential, and they've brought that potential now into reality from the primary school level into secondary school. Now the under 20 stage, they'll be heading off, brother and sister, to fight for country and see if they can get on that top step of the podium in Grenada.
Ashlyn already a Carifta medalist. You would never forget that 1,500 meters when she came around, collected the gold, and right after her, Layla Haynes from Barbados, she was a former Harrisonian, she too collected the gold. That was gold for Barbados that year. She's looking forward to replicating that once again.
Yeah, most definitely. And you can see on the line already, we've got the under 20 boys coming next to give you the lineup for this one. We got Luke McIntyre, Harrison College, Nathaniel Nurse of St. Leonard's Boys, Amari Brown, Alexandra, Ronaldo Duncan of Harrison College, Rendico Brooks of Grant Yams Memorial, Yashua Nurse of St. Leonard's Boys, Jamarian Mallet, we know him from primary school level, comes to fight here for St. George Secondary School, Giovanni Graves of SMS, Ayrton Carter of the Law School, Kyron Clark of St. Michael's School, Justin Leacock of Commermere, and Brendan Gill of Christchurch Foundation. The athletes for the under 20 boys 1,500 meter final. The record 47. Beg your pardon, I'll get that shortly for you. Getting ahead of myself. 4 minutes, 0.90. That's Raheem Skinner. And McIntyre ran 4:17.33. So they're underway for the under 20 boys 1,500 meters. And now we will see if Luke McIntyre can also add gold to his household. Layla earlier, now Luke can spice up the dream of double gold in one household. Who's going to break it up? We'll wait and see. But they're cool as ever in the opening stages here.
That's right. Quick pace that they came out with. They might have to pick it up a little bit if they want to stick close to that record by Raheem Skinner. 4 minutes flat back in 2015. He likes right now of Luke McIntyre staying right behind Nathaniel Nurse of St. Leonard's Boys. Once again, as you remember, he is a triathlete as well. That is McIntyre, so he's going to have to use as much of the speed that he has to try to get in front of these athletes, because some of these athletes, like Nathaniel Nurse, do have quite a kick. But let's not falter. McIntyre knows exactly what he's doing.
Most definitely. The pace is a little bit quicker among these under 20 boys. It's their challenge now for the front of the field. Still McIntyre running his own race. St. Leonard's Boys in the mix in there as well. Nurse on his heels. Amari Brown hoping to make a move.
But it's all Luke McIntyre for this under 20 boys 1,500 meters. Do we still call them under 20 boys, or are these men, Damien? I think he looks at me. I think we should call these under 20 men. And you see the pace that they're going out with. McIntyre looking like he's taking this really seriously. Not that he doesn't take it seriously, but he looks a little bit more focused on increasing and maintaining his speed.
Yeah, I'm sure Harrison College would like to for gold and silver here. You can see Duncan, that's Ronaldo Duncan working overtime. But at the moment, McIntyre is cool, going up the back stretch. Has 220 on this lap.
time is looking good. McIntyre came in with 4:17, the fastest time. Right behind him, Nathaniel Nurse, who came in with a time of 4:21. Let's see if they stay true as they have been for the former races.
Indeed, so it's Luke McIntyre all alone at the moment, has built up a lead of about 10 meters or so. He's still got pressure coming from St. Leonard's athlete in Nathaniel Nurse. Ronaldo Duncan of Harrison College is there too. He eases on by. Nurse of St. Leonard's. Duncan takes the bell. Finds a little bit more. He's increased his pace slightly. He's got just about 300 more meters to go in this, the under 20 boys 1500 meter race. The final. Cool Thursday jog for McIntyre at the moment. Raheem Skinner with the record of 4 minutes, .90. Way back in 2015. Does he want to attack the clock? Maybe he might go after it, but time is ticking away. 3:51. I don't think he'll get it, but what he will receive is that gold medal. When it comes time to the presentation, it is Luke McIntyre. He's cleared for takeoff. They're giving him all the green lights. And his McIntyre household name and number. Number 1 on his chest. Number 1 in the end. Luke McIntyre the goal. 4:11.63. And the finish makes it a college 1-2. Coming home for silver. Ronaldo Duncan of HC. Then it was a tussle up for third with Nurse and company. But again, it is brother and sister who've shown us that a team or a household that has the same ambition, has the same goal, can achieve if they put their mind to it. Kudos to the entire family for keeping these young ones focused.
And track and field is much more than just competing. It really is one of those sports that you go against yourself. I'm sure you heard us mention earlier, you are your worst enemy and you're your best friend as well. It's up to you. Right now we have brother and sister on the track with Anne-Marie Burke, ready to spill some secrets so we can teach each other, our brothers and our sisters, how we can compete against one another.
Yeah, and we're going to get to them shortly as we see Luke go around the track. We're going to get to Luke, who's going to finish in just a moment as we see him in the early stages and break down this race for you. 3 3/4 laps around Usain Bolt. It looks easy, but it really isn't as Luke goes across the line. Amory Burke is track side now with the dynamic household, Alec and Co.
I am here sandwiched by the Simmons siblings. Alec to my left and Ashton to my right. Alec, your race was first. How was that win?
It was good. I was just going out to win, so I didn't push myself too hard.
No, in terms of pushing yourself hard, at one point in time, you were in third, fourth. The pace was a little bit ahead of you, but was that the race you wanted to run?
Yes, please. I was going to let them go ahead because I know they wanted to run a faster race. So I just went at my pace and tried to pass them the last 400 meters.
Now, Ashton, you got the chance to watch Alec before your race. What do you thought about your brother's performance?
I just know that he could have won, so I just cheered him on throughout the race and told him, keep going, Alec, you can do this.
Now, when it came to you, though, you were able to set that pace from early and maintain it. How was the race for you?
It was a very calm race. I just went to win, and I did that.
Of the two, let me throw this question at you. Of the two, who's the better athlete?
I think you can see it. I think you can see it. I think you know. You all know.
Alec comes around.
I was going to say something good about Ashton, but I can't no more. I can't no more. She's talking right now. Shot.
This is what a true sibling rivalry is. And you know what's the great thing about it? Both of them have qualified for Carifta, so this sibling will represent Barbados. Alec, how does it feel to be on your first Carifta team?
I feel very good. I'm going to go out there and try my very best and see what I could do.
Ashley, if you know what it is to take Carif to gold, do you want to repeat that this year?
I would say whatever happens, happens. If I win gold, I'll be very happy. I just want to come home with BBs and a lot of PBs and a lot of medals.
Okay, well, congratulations to both of you, and I look forward to doing this double interview tomorrow for the 8, right?
Yes, please.
There was a big rivalry even before that to say they need individual interviews. Congratulations again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's thank you to pass. That's the siblings, the Simmons siblings, Alec and Ashlyn. And before I go, another sibling, but I'm getting him separately this time. In comes Luke McIntyre. Luke, congratulations.
Thank you.
Seeing Layla run, was that inspiration for you?
Yes and no. I have to try and work on focusing on my own race, which is something that I guess I've struggled with before. But I always get happy when I see her do well, and congratulate her even when she doesn't meet the goals that she sets for herself. So I would say that does inspire me before I go and run.
Now, I know you do train specifically for BSAC, but does triathlon also help you with your races as well?
It should, because triathlon involves a lot of endurance and conditioning, and that translates well over to distance events in track and field, which is what I do here.
Okay, how ready are you for Carifta next weekend?
I'm feeling pretty ready. I'm motivated. Excited to run a new event, the 1500 at Carifta, which I haven't done before, and I'm going into this year with an open mind.
Okay, well, I wish you good luck and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's Luke McIntyre, and it's another of the siblings. You saw Layla earlier, and Layla and Luke, they're also on the Carifta team, set to represent Barbados next weekend in Grenada. But for this time, right now at BSAC, they are winners as well. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Good to hear from Luke McIntyre as he heads over to Grenada. Remember last year, he fought back from a controversial disqualification due to jostling and was later reinstated, remember, from Trinidad and Tobago. So good to see Luke heading back. He had a time of 16:06 back then, and now I'm sure he'll be looking to do one better this year. Outright no questions asked. So the two of them are fit and ready. Ashlyn as well will be looking to join the rest of the team for the 4x4 relay. Remember, that squad won silver in Trinidad and Tobago. So great memories for these group of siblings as well.
Absolutely, they have a lot to look forward to and a lot to leave on the track. What Luke said was 100% accurate. You know, the triathlon training that they do, when you think about track and field athletes and preserving how you feel, you want to do something called cross training. So every day is not going to be track and field. These triathletes, they get throughout the week to do cycling and swimming, which is swimming is great, we all know, for the cardiovascular health, but also it's a low impact on your joints. So when you're out there running, you will find that runners later on in life may end up with injuries, especially jumpers as well, knee and ankle injuries. But if you do cross training, so you take the pressure off of those joints and those ligaments and whatnot, you're really going to optimize your performance as an athlete, which is what you were seeing here.
Yeah, we could take something from all kinds of sports. I've said it in the past that a lot of athletes should not shy away from other sports. They can help in hand-eye coordination, strengthen other parts of your body that you may need to work on. So you can't cancel out. That's why multi-sport athletes are so unique. I take, for example, Darian King, the best tennis player in Barbados, plays football. His conditioning is at a peak level. So, you see him on the football field, you see him up and down. He's not huffing and puffing at all, because conditioning for tennis, you have to be, tip-top. That's not easy. So I'm saying that the multi-sport concept is proven, and athletes should not shy away from trying other things. Try to see where it can help in any particular way. On your screen, you see the various handovers. We're getting it set up for the 4 by 100 meter relay event, under 17 girls. And you'll see Christchurch Foundation go in lane number 1, Combermere in 2, Corrigan Parry 3, Queen's College 4, Spring Memorial 5, the St. Michael School 6, Harrison College in lane 7, and the Ellerslie School in lane 8. The record, 47.59, Christchurch Foundation back in 2018. The fastest time coming in, a 48.91, the St. Michael School.
That's right. You know, these athletes are going to have to watch for a lot of things on paper. Some teams look like they can win, so we can look, we will see, oh, well, you know, this team has X time or Y time. That doesn't matter. What matters is the handoffs. We've seen it so many times. In the USA, for example, they've done amazingly well on paper, but to translate that into a cohesive type of transaction between the batons is very important. So a lot of these teams will be practicing. A lot of these teams have to be close to each other with regards to, you know, training together, knowing how each other move off and receive the batons is very important for that 30 meters they have in that exchange zone to switch the baton. So we will have three different exchange zones around here. You will see flags go up. If you see a yellow flag go up, that means there's been some sort of issue. Either someone went outside the lane, went outside of their zone, but we will see. So watch out around the field for those white flags, which means it's good to go as they pass, or yellow flags, something has happened. But they've got 30 meters to exchange that baton within the zone.
Yes, that's vital part of the equation. That is the key part, staying in your zone and handing over the baton safely and securely. Getting the baton around quickly is one part of the equation, but safely is another aspect. So the handovers have to be timed at least expertly as best as you can. We know nerves come into it, but you have to stay patient. These are the times where you want to be well coordinated. You'll see teams practice on the infield, and can they bring it to fruition? We had things like the Relay Fair, you know, Relay Fest as well. UWA hosted one the other day. And then we've got some teams being part of the national training program. That's a great initiative. So they've been practicing the relays. Let's see if it comes to the fore now.
That's true. It's also very important who coaches put on what particular leg. We'll get into that in just a bit. But we'll give you the lane assignments.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, Christchurch Foundation will go in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Combermere School. 3 will be Coleridge and Parry. 4, Queen's College. 5, Spear Memorial. 6, the St. Michael's School. 7, Harrison College. 8, the Ellerslie School. As I mentioned before, 48.91, the St. Michael's School. But again, if I take out the times, it's about getting the baton around safely. If they can do that and get to the final handover, we will see. It's all down to the young ladies. 47.59, that's what they're chasing. Christchurch Foundation back in 2018. I'll give you a quick update in terms of the points tally up to event 104. I can tell you the top 5 in the girls reads like this. Christchurch Foundation, 79 points. Spear Memorial, 98 points. Queen's College in 4th, 101. Combermere, 3rd, 126. 2nd position, Harrison College, 167. And out front, the St. Michael's School, 188 points. If we look at the breakdown for you, they scored 48 points in the sprints, 25 in the distance events, 4 in the hurdles, and 111 in the field events championship. So you can see where they laid that foundation, no pun intended, to get the better of the rest of their opponents. Let's go down now to the boys. Start at position number 5, Queen's College, 96 points. 4th position, the Lodge School, 105.50 points. 3rd, Harrison College, 121 points. 2nd, the St. Michael's School, 122 points. And out front, Combermere School, 182 points. Combermere scored their points, 33 in the sprints, 49 in the distance events, 10 in the hurdles, 90 in the field events championships.
That's where it's won, all on the field.
On your mark, the call. 47.59 the record. Closing stages, day number 1, BSSAC finals. The clock is ticking, under 17. Girls 4x100 meter relay final. They've got Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, Coleridge and Parry, Queen's College, Spear Memorial, the St. Michael's School, Harrison College and Ellerslie. Let's watch the first handover. Good handover from Ellerslie School. Look at the way we can see the St. Michael's School start to move. St. Michael's School at strongest. They're going to hand over the second time of action. Very clean from SMS Cougars. They go to the front. Here comes Combermere fighting back. Coleridge and Parry's right there, but look at SMS. Turn it on. One hand over to go.
takes the baton now, and it's SMS Cougars who are fighting against the clock. 47-59 under pressure. It's going to be the Cougars who are going to win. SMS from Spring Memorial. It's going to be SMS to win gold in the under 17 girls. 4x1. Sarema James on anchor, and they've done it. Martindale's Road.
Gabriel Burnett did say that he had a strong under-17 team. They kind of eased it out of him yesterday. In a quick interview he had, he mentioned a number of under-17 ladies, and we kind of put it together that he has a strong under-17 team. They definitely showed that. If you watch this replay, out from the blocks, the first leg, very strong from the St. Michael's School, passing it on to their second leg with no issues. That was won on the backstretch, in my opinion. Watch that handover. As the first handover, the second leg, phenomenal going down that backstretch. By that time, Spring Memorial was in tow, waiting, trying. But St. Michael's School already moved off with their third leg, running that corner, that curve rather, specifically well. Springer Memorial was on the tails of the St. Michael's School, but their team, like Gabriel said, they have a very strong team overall, and it really had to do with how well they gelled, and they gelled well today here. Beautiful curve running, magical back straights, and phenomenal top-end speed on that last stretch. The St. Michael's School winners of the under-17 girls 4x100 meter relay. Points they definitely want to get.
Yeah, I was taking a peek at the flash time. I think 48.94. You get official confirmation for you. Yes, it looks like 48.94. So outside that record, 47.59 stays intact. But SMS will celebrate. They need those points. Remember, the fight and the battle is on for that girls' title. It's still in their hands. With 188 points, they add some more. Harrison College and company will be a bit worried. They don't want to see them get too far. Can they play a spoil sport? Doesn't look that way. The boys will be interesting. We will wait and see. The under-17 boys will be next. They've got a good field. Courage and Parry will be in the mix. Leicester Vaughan, the Lord School, St. Leonard's Boys, Christchurch Foundation, Queen's College, Allen School, and Harrison College. The record for the under-17 boys 4x100 meter relay event, 42-42. The Lord School back in 2012. Who is closest to replicating that?
I believe if the Lord School gets it right and they get the baton around that, they could really take this one, Damien. This under-17 boys 4x100 meters. They'll be challenged by Foundation most definitely, as well as schools like Queen's College. But right now, my money, and I'm not a betting woman, I'm just copying you because I do bet. The Lord School is looking like they should be taking this one. But like we said, strong field here. St. Leonard's Boys has some great teams, as well as the Allen School, Harrison College. So really and truly, we're looking at times, but we mentioned before, it really has to do with you getting the baton around.
Yeah, getting that baton around comfortably is at stake. 43.49 Christchurch Foundation, the ones in there to watch, as well as the Law School, 43.98. We will wait and see though. St. Leonard's will have some top performers in there, but we go over to Amory Burt, who's with the quartet who just won the under-17 girls 4x1.
The victorious St. Michael's School girls under-17 4x1 team. I'll let them introduce themselves. First leg was
Sierra Burrows, Jazara Inez, Eden Giddens.
And we're missing Sarema James because she's actually high jumping. That was your anchor leg. How was it starting the race for you? I know that's really nerve-wracking. You don't want to false start. You want to make sure you give the team a good lead. How was it?
Yeah, it's a major thing. I just wanted to get the Jazara, the baton clean and smooth, so we'll have a flawless victory.
Jazara, you think that was a really good handover?
Yes, it was.
How was the back stretch?
It was good. I just tried to get the baton to Eden as fast as possible, but once I knew I get the baton, I knew we was confident.
Now, Eden, how was it? I know you had to battle with the wind as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I got the baton and then got the baton to Sarema in a good time and first, and we did that.
And it was a really good handover as well.
Thank you.
Okay, well, congratulations, girls. You have a gold medal as a relay team. Well done. And I do look forward to seeing you at your individual events as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. That is the victorious St. Michael's School Cougars girls team. The winners of the under-17 girls 4x100 meters. The under-17 boys will be on the way pretty soon.
Yeah, thank you so much, Amri. We've made a bit of a switch here. I'm replacing Damien Best. You're surely Anmar Goodrich Boyce now alongside China Haynes. China, what a performance it was from the St. Michael Cougars, and I'm sure, I know, that you're happy with that performance, a former St. Michael School student yourself.
We keep hearing about this at Michael School, but Anmar Goodrich also went to Alexandra. So when he has his Alexandra stars out there, he does behave a little differently too. But yeah, Gabriel Burnett has a team over there for sure, and those under-17 girls, they performed really well together, and that's what you really want to see. I didn't see any mishaps at all with regards to the receiving or the taking of the baton. The girls overall just looked really good. Looking forward to see what these boys can do today. We have the boys from the Lodge School, Coleridge and Parry, Lester Vaughan, St. Leonard's Boys, Christchurch Foundation, Queen's College, Allen School, and Harrison College. So full 8 lanes today, Anmar.
Yeah, that's right. As we prepare for the finals of the under-17 boys 4x100 meter relay. The record, 42.42, set by the Lodge School back in 2012. So that's a lot of running, if you ask me. But nevertheless, we've seen some tremendous performances here for the Dasani BSAC Championships for 2026 so far. And I promise you, folks, that we can see some more here in this relay. So as China rightfully mentioned, Coleridge and Parry will go in lane number 1, Lester Vaughan in 2, the Lodge School in 3, St. Leonard's Boys in 4, Christchurch Foundation in 5, Queen's College in 6, the Allen School in 7, and Harrison College in lane number 8. Relays, and we've made a switch. The baton has changed hands. As China, what do you think of this one?
I think that if the Lodge School gets it right, that they can get that baton around. They can get as close as possible to their record set back in 2012, that team, back in March.
So, Coleridge and Parry, 45.93. Lester Vaughan, 45.92. The Lodge School, 43.98. St. Leonard's Boys, 45.02. Christchurch Foundation, 43.49. Queen's College, 44.34. Allen, 45.81. And Harrison College, 45.21. So those are the schools in the under-17 boys 4x100 meter relay final.
No blowing of horns, no noise whatsoever.
And
Thank you
the
guys
stadium
so much.
announcer,
Mr.
Jamara,
Cox, all yours
just
once again.
asking for complete silence, China. You as a former athlete would know that silence is golden, especially at this stage of the event. So there's a hush around the Usain Bolt Sports Complex for the finals of the under-17 boys 4x100 meter relay. Up they go. Coleridge and Parry, Lester Vaughan, the Lodge School, St. Leonard's Boys, Christchurch Foundation, Queen's College, Allen, Harrison College, the Lodge School looking really good. This is the first exchange. The Allen School looking good, but look at Christchurch Foundation motoring down the backstretch. This is an excellent leg from Christchurch Foundation. The Lodge School will have some work to do. Foundation seems to be a bit of a mix-up between their Lodge School. Look on the outside. Tremendous as they come. The final exchange. Christchurch Foundation looking good. The Lodge School in the mix. Who will it be? Down the middle. The Lodge School and Christchurch Foundation. It's going to be Christchurch Foundation to strike goal in the BSAC final for the under-17 boys. 43.97 the time on the clock. Lodge will have to settle for second, but it was all about the Beacons on the hill. They're shining bright at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. China, that was impressive.
The Beacons got it right, and they won that race from the outset. From the outset, that first leg was a kicker coming out to the blocks, going around there, handing off the first handoff. If you have a look, here we go, having a look at the replay. Straight out of the blocks, the Foundation School really made their way through Sorry, we're having some difficulties here. Here we go. Foundation School. That second leg also was absolutely bang on from Foundation. If you look at that turnover, we're hoping that all the flags are white. We're seeing white flags, which you want to see. Check this third leg curve specialist. They slowed it down to show us exactly what happened there. Exactly what you want to see. He had a little look back, which is what you don't want to do. But at the end of the day, they got it around, handing off the last leg, completely obliterating everybody else. We must also compliment the Lodge School for that comeback on that anchor leg.
Yeah, what a performance it was for the Christchurch Foundation. And as the final athlete crossed the line, put his hands by his head and his mouth, China, he was absolutely surprised with that time as well. And they're actually now doing a lap back down. They feel the lads from Christchurch Foundation. That was special, China. Very, very, very special indeed.
Oh yeah, those boys definitely deserve it. They definitely do. Looking forward to seeing some more phenomenal performances this afternoon. We are closing out with the 4x1s, but tomorrow the curtain comes down with the 4x4.
Oh, absolutely brilliant, China. The 4x4s. And yeah, I think those will be my favorite events for BSAC. The 4x4s, always a good curtain closer for any track and field championships. And those will bring the curtain down. Coming up next, though, the under 20 girls 4x1. And then we'll welcome back Damien Bess for the under 20 boys. So I'll take in this last relay, and then Damien Bess will be back for the under 20 boys to bring the curtain down. And this the relays for BSAC on day number 1 of the Dasani BSAC Championships for 2026. We have those lane assignments for you. The under 20 girls, Christchurch Foundation will go in lane number 1, Harrison College in 2. Frederick Smith is in 3, Commermere in 4, the Lodge School in 5. Queen's College is in 6, Spearmore is 7, and the St. Michael's School in lane number 8. This, ladies and gentlemen, will be one to remember, I'm sure.
That's true. All eyes should be on the Combermere School right now. Lane 4. They've really showed their skill, their talent. These 4 young ladies coming together now to close down the relay sprints. That's really important that we remember, though, that it's not about what we're seeing here as they come in with the fastest time of 46.83. Record 46.48 held by Combermere School as well.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting because I believe China haven't seen the relay list in terms of the athletes who will be doing the various legs. But I do imagine that we could see something like a Naya Nurse versus Crystal Bentham on the anchor.
Well, you know, it really does depend on how and when Anaya Nurse gets that baton, because they're going to be under some pressure from Combermere School.
Yeah, this one. And we can't rule out the likes of Harrison College, the Lodge School, and Queen's College either. And Spearmore, remember, China, it's a relay, so anything goes.
Anything goes, as the stadium announcer tries to get everybody hyped. We may want to get them a little bit more relaxed with this start, because this is going to be a really fast race. Like we said, the time to beat 46.48. And when I say time to beat, because we've been breaking records all day. Combermere School did that back in 2025, just last year, with the team of Bentham, Gittins, Taylor, and Harewood.
The meet to continue.
That's correct, China.
The meet.
So Combermere, the record holders at the moment, as China rightfully mentioned, that record set last year by the Combermere School, Keelia Bentham, Zari Gittins, Naima Taylor, and Alika Harewood. And we'll have to wait and see what the time here will be today. But I'll tell you something, it will take something special. But it's in the bag, as you rightfully mentioned. We have seen a tremendous day of track and field action, a day of records. And we are about to witness something special again here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. On the mark is the call from the starter. It's a hush around the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay final. It's the penultimate race for day number 1 of BSAC 2026. Up they go, Christchurch Foundation, Harrison College, Frederick Smith, Commermere, Lodge, QC, Spear Memorial, and SMS. This is the final, this is the first handover, beg your pardon. Who's it gonna be? Queen's College looking really good. St. Michael's School as well. Commermere have some work to do. Spear Memorial looking really good. But it's all SMS out front. Spear Memorial, Queen's College hands over first. SMS looking really good. This is the final exchange. Commermere in the mix as well. Who's gonna hand over first? It's the final exchange here. QC in the mix. Commermere, it's Crystal Bentham here on the anchor line for Commermere. Queen's College, Kaisha Husbands is there as well. It's gonna be Crystal Bentham. Commermere a strike goal in the under 20 girls. 4x100 meter. Commermere going up and on to strike goal. Wow, 46.51 the time. Congratulations. The choice for the under 20 girls 4x100 meter is crystal clear. Commermere, the Waterford Posse celebrating. China, that was impressive.
That was impressive indeed. Out on the outside, the St. Michael's School impressed us all, surprisingly, but Combermere School, as we mentioned, we knew that they could have done it with the team of Bentham et al. We're going to meet them quite shortly right now as Anne-Marie goes over to meet with them. The boys are preparing themselves. Anne-Marie's really excited. Former Comerian, very excited, but we have the team from Foundation as well as Combermere School.
Yeah, the school ties are out in full force. And yeah, we're just standing by to join Amory Burt, who's going to be trackside with the winners. Amory, take it away.
The victorious under-17 team from Foundation School. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
How was that first leg?
The first leg was fantastic. Honestly, I believe I was the fastest runner right there. So I just got hard and it was the best leg I probably run throughout my whole relay course.
And of course, it's your second gold medal for the day.
Yes, please.
So how does that feel?
I feel fantastic. I had some doubts in the beginning because Lodge was very close to us in the semi-finals, but I knew that we could have pushed through and come away.
When I saw that back stretch, whoa, you took those down one by one.
Yeah, as I said, today was all about execution, and I knew that when Rashawn had off the ball on me, all I had to do is run my heart out and head off to Joseph. Today, I finally got on the 11 flat in the 100 today, so I'm very proud of myself today. All right? Good effort from your team today.
Definitely great performance all day. How was that leg coming into you?
Well, I mean, I didn't really have much work, so like, I mean, my teammates already, I knew that they would have carried me. I didn't really have to do much, but I still tried my best, of course, and I'm glad that we got the gold.
Now come closer in and turn towards the camera. My anchor leg. You want to step? Yes. How was it coming home?
It was good. Obviously, for the time Rashawn hit the gun, I know once we get back on the round, we was going to get a goal. Unfortunately, we wanted a record, but we didn't get it. And yeah, glad to be coming home. Glad to bring home the gold medal to Foundation.
So during practice, you think y'all executed like you were supposed to right throughout?
Yes, obviously me and Tara had made it before, and I was finally able to run 10.8. So I feel good, Tara felt good. We know we just had to do what we had to do.
Okay, well, congratulations, boys. Thank you so much. As the Christchurch Foundation under-17 4x1 team victorious here at BSSAC. Now for the under-20 boys 4x1.
Yeah, thank you so much, Amory. Yeah, great interview there. The winners, congratulations to Christchurch Foundation. And in a minute, I believe after our next race, Amory will be having a chat with the under-20 champions from Commermere. But up next on the track will be the under-20 boys 4x100 meter China, the lane assignments.
That's right, we got the lane assignments right here on screen. The St. Michael's School in lane 8. In lane 7, Ellerslie School. Lane 6, St. George Secondary. Lane 5, Combermere School. Lane 4, the Lodge School. Lane 3, Harrison College. Lane 2, Allen School. And Lane 1, Alexandra School. This is where all matters, this under-20 boys 4x100 meter relay.
So Alexandra represented the Allen School, Harrison College, the Lodge School, Commermere. St. George Secondary, the Ellerslie School, and the St. Michael's School. The record, 40.64, set by the St. Michael's School back in 2017. That is some running, China.
That is some running, as the fastest times we have in here are 41 in the 41 region. Lodge School at 41.5. Combermere 41.9. St. George Secondary 41.7. So this should be interesting. In the middle of the track is where most of the action should be.
Yeah, college will have Jules O'Gara on the first leg. Lodge School, Nathan Cumberbatch.
So the under 20 boys on the line. Thanks so much to Margaret Rich Boyce. He's been busy on 98.1 The One. A little bit of relief for me momentarily. We get you set up for this one. Lots at stake. 40.6 for the record. St. Michael's School. Set. And they're gone away for the under 20 boys 4x100 meter relay event. This is where the curtain comes down on day number 1 of the BSAC final. Let's watch the first handover. SMS go forward. Their handover just about now. Tracking them closely is the Allen School. Harrison College in the mix. The Law School right there. Let's see how they're fighting fit after 2 handovers. SMS take the baton just about now. They have the record at 40.64. Let's see how they go. Tracking them closely. Here comes the Law School as well. Combermere looking good. They take the handover just about now. It's Combermere who goes to the front, and it's Combermere who on course to win the under 20 boys relay event. It's Combermere and Waterford. A big deal, a big deal. They poured it on at the end. SMS were charged and looked powerful, but Combermere stood firm. And they're overjoyed.
We've got Anne-Marie dancing with the rest of the ladies from Combermere School. So under 20 girls won, under 20 boys won. Congratulations to the Combermere School. That race was won on that last leg. That last leg, everybody did what they were supposed to do. Let's watch this replay right now, Damien. It was quite even right here. The first handover. Oh no, this is the girls we have right now. So we're looking forward to seeing those.
Girls. Yeah,
we're looking forward to see the under 20 boys.
Yeah,
which looks like we're here now. As we said, it was quite an even start. It took a while for the stagger to be broken as they came around for the first handover.
Yeah, definitely.
Law School waited a little bit for that handover. Somebody falling in the background, but Combermere School nonetheless right up there with St. George Secondary. St. Michael's also did some running on the outside, but on the inside, St. George Secondary and Combermere School did a lot of running. This third and final handover for this fourth leg is where it was won. Executed perfection. This race was the race that we were waiting for. St. George Secondary right behind Combermere School and a fight for third place.
Yeah, definitely. We saw Shamari Addison and company there. Let's go over to Anne-Marie Burke. She's got the wonderful quartet, the under 20 girls.
It's always good to be in the midst of the blue and gold of Combermere. Congratulations, girls. Tania, how was that first leg?
It was good. My target was to play cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse?
Yeah.
Now, explain this cat and mouse game to me and to the viewers.
I would just have a target of either 2 to 3 people, and it was just something to do.
So you were successful?
Mostly.
You thought she was?
Yeah.
How was that handover for you?
It was good. I was a little scared, but I got over the nerves and just, continued.
They say the second leg is the longest leg of the relay, the most important leg of the relay. Was there any pressure?
A little, but I get it done, so.
So you just executed as you should?
Yes, please.
How was third leg? You have to battle the wind in that corner.
Yeah, I used to it because, third leg boss, third leg boss. So I used to it. So my job was just to get Crystal, and once it got to Crystal, it will win.
Okay, slide across. Let me get to Crystal. Crystal, gold number 2 for the day, and you did it with your team. How was it?
I got a little too excited for the baton pass, but I'm glad I was happy to maintain the lead that we have, and I'm very proud of my teammates.
One thing that the last leg has is that you see the execution of every pass. You held your breath at every pass, or you thought your girls just had it?
I knew that they had it from Tania to Afia, it was good. And then you see Naima taking off on her Turley boss. She was good.
Okay, well, congratulations, girls. And how does it feel to see the boys come after you and win?
Amazing.
Martin, thank you so much. This is the quartet from Commonwealth School, the winners of the girls under 24 by 100. And I'm going to try to grab the boys now to get their interview as well. Congratulations, girls. Thank you. The boys are actually going down during this victory celebration in front of the stands. But we'll take a quick commercial break, and when we return, I'll definitely have that quartet from Combermere for you. And we are back here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. The last race of the day belonged to the quartet from the Combermere School. I'm going to let them introduce themselves, although you're going to see some faces and hear some names that you heard already for the day.
My name is Davion Torn.
Darian Belgrave.
Nadal Seal.
Shamari Addison.
Okay, let's start with you. Starting off the relay is a bit nerve-wracking. You don't want a false start. You want to make sure the blocks are set correctly. How was that experience for you?
I'm not going to lie, it was a bit nerve-wracking, setting the blocks and what's not, but I had to stay composed and execute because that was best for the team.
What do you think about the pass that you gave over to Darian?
It was, to me, I think it was flawless. I don't know, you'll have to ask him, but it was a very good handover.
Darian, do you believe that it was?
Yeah, it was. Better than Zunes.
No, you had some making up to do. You had to cut down the stagger, which is standard at that leg. How was it seeing the others in front of you and knowing that you had to take them down one by one?
I didn't feel any sort of way. I just knew I was getting catch back, and I just do what I do.
Okay. You thought Darian came into you confidently. You're ready for the pass, everything?
Yeah, I was ready. We put a lot of training into this moment, so I'm glad I all came through and it went well.
What was that training like?
Well, it was just basically like what the running throughs, and getting your baton over and stuff like that.
Okay, let me slide down here to get to Shamari. Shamari, you have that unique advantage of watching everybody take over before they get to you. Do you hold your breath at every takeover?
Honestly, not really. I just really trust my team because I know we trust each other. That's what helps us get the baton around the track.
Now, how confident were you going in? You had the fastest time, yes, but how confident were you going in with your team and their ability?
100% confident, never though.
How does it feel to be a gold medalist?
Great.
Add to the silver?
Not as much, but you know, still great.
Well, congratulations, boys. You end this day one as winners, and I'm sure you are looking forward, hopefully, to your entire team winning BSAC, right? And so far, day one has proven to be a really good day for the boys at Combermere.
Yes, ma'am.
And crowning it off in a great way with a win.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so much. That's the quartet. You can leave if you want to. Thank you so much. That's the quartet from Combermere, the winners of the under-20 boys 4x100, the final race on the track today for what is day 2 of the finals for BSAC. So, Damien and China, I'm sure when I hand back over to you, you can tell me how those points stack up, especially after the Combermere boys would have won that final race.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Well, the points are still being tabulated. We had a high jump event finishing just a short while ago, but I do have some points in front of me. I'm going to wait for at least 2 more minutes to see if they're going to change somewhat. But it has been an exciting day, to say the least. As Anne-Marie mentioned, day 2, really yesterday they had the 400 heats, and then we got into the finals today. So definitely over the next 48 hours and late into the tomorrow evening, we should see who will emerge, especially in the boys. It's going to be very, very interesting because Combermere has opened up a gap with those performances late on, and the St. Michael's School holding firm as defending champions. Combermere, the defending champions in the boys as well. So the coaches will go back to their offices. Some will not sleep overnight. They'll be late into the night, probably rewatching all that has transpired and come up with a different strategy, China.
That's what they just may do tomorrow. We're going to be seeing some quarter-mile action. We'll see the 4x4s, of course, that close out the meet. We'll also see the 300-meter hurdles and the 400-meter hurdles. So tomorrow's going to be an action-packed meet, for these athletes that have to contest all of these quarter-mile races to come back and do relays again. But it really is going to be a phenomenal day tomorrow. Looking forward to that for sure. Today also, nail-biting, records broken, things we love to see. Barbados is looking really good. BSAC this year, a lot of record breaking.
Yeah, the competition has been very, very tight indeed. I love to see records being broken. And now we're going to take a look at the points tally. I can maybe give you that and hope that it does stay firm for the next couple of minutes or so. Let's start with the top 10 in the girls. In 10th position, Courage and Parry, 61 points. 9th position, Alexandra School, 63 points. In 5th, Aline School, 67 points. Ahead of them, the Law School in 7th position, 69 points. In 6th position, Christchurch Foundation, 85 points. In 5th position, Spring Memorial, 112 points. 4th, Queen's College, 117 points. 3rd position, Combermere School, 140 points. 2nd, Harrison College, 173 points. And leading the girls, 206 points. The St. Michael's School. This is through event 104. And as they continue to tally, we will update it. This is through event 104. 10th position up to this point was Aline School, 50. St. George Secondary, 9th. 55 points. 8th position, Courage and Parry, 70 points. 7th, Christchurch Foundation, 77 points. 6th position, Queen's College, 99 points. St. Leonard's Boys hold down 5th position, 108.50 points. 4th, the Lord School, 126.50 points. 3rd, the St. Michael's School, 144 points. 2nd, Harrison College, 157 points. And leading the boys, Combermere, the defending champions, 198.50. Of course, I understand that things are still being tabulated, so we will have the full picture for you during Sports Night with Mark Seal a bit later on tonight. You're going to have highlights and, of course, the full point tally in the girls and boys. So with that being said, with the sun setting in the background, the perfect backdrop for what has been an exciting day, yours truly, Damien Best, alongside China Haynes. Anne-Marie Burke has been out in the field. 98.1 has got you covered with Anne-Mark Goodrich Boyce and company. On behalf of the entire team, I'll see you back here tomorrow, 9 o'clock sharp. And we'll go on here and bring you the final day of BSSAC 2026, all sponsored by Dasani. On behalf of the entire team, it's goodbye for now.
Go.